I hope you do well. It's not morning for you, but it's morning for me. Nice early 9 a.m. wake up call again.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground.
Come on, it's time. Time to step up. Time for victory. I didn't put the heater on this morning. Damn it, I forgot. Actually, no, I should have had it on.
But we will strike them on it as well.
I feel like I should have had it on.
No time for
Actually, I don't know. Hold on.
Our wild side. Big boys don't cry. Big boys make little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sunstone to you.
I mean, it's supposed to be hot enough, but I don't think it's hot enough. I still feel kind of cold. I thought it would be hot enough, but it's not.
I cannot wait to step
It's not.
on the stairs and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some.
Time to step up, chat. It is time to step up.
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Never surrender. Wow. Time to step up. Are you ready for another 8 hours like yesterday? No, I don't want any breaks today. I have too much other work that I need to do after this. Oh, they're both wearing red today.
Welcome to the 5th day of 2024 HOK Championship Group Stage! Woo!
Oh, they didn't say the day anymore. Thank God.
Also, that is who's gonna accompany you guys throughout the whole day today.
Yes, of course. And today, as usual, we're gonna see fourth match for today, and I'm pretty
Hopefully no delays today, and we'll be good. Oh, that reminds me, I need to charge my other phone. I have my charger. Oh, I have this charger. Oh, I don't have my.
Kita semua tahu teman-teman nungguin live streaming kita. Udah pada tahu mereka tuh berjuang untuk memperebutkan total prize pool yang luar biasa sekali, yaitu adalah.
Hopefully this charges my phone okay. I need to charge my other phone. I think in between breaks today, I'm going to update my website. That's my plan. So I have less to do later. Oh, I knew it. The battery's dead. Damn it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Welcome to 2024 HOK Championship Group Stage Day 4!
Day 4.
Juicy 90 here, trying to get a few more blows onto Clue. The way onto Highland, he has to get out of there or he dies.
Come on, let's go. Hey, what's up, Clue? Hello, hello. How you doing, buddy? How's life? How's life in Indonesia, my friends? I hope you're doing well. Clue, you crack me up every time, by the way. Every time I see you on the stream, you just crack me up every time. It's great. I love it. I love it, man. I wish I was there. It's so funny. I was going good until Nova lose. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't think Nova are unstoppable as what people think. I don't think Nova look as good as what people think. So, hey, anything can happen. Anything can happen. Some big games today, though, today. Big games. I mean, first series is super important. Second series, also very important. For Impunity and Revenant. Actually, I don't think it is. Actually, Revenant and Impunity are already out. So that series actually doesn't matter. But Foot against Blacklist. That's the important one. Because the other two teams are 2-0, Impunity Revenant game later, like the second series, doesn't matter. Whoops. This doesn't matter because we already have 2-0, 2-0, so Impunity out, Revenant out. We have Foot against Blacklist, which is big because if Blacklist win, they're most likely going to be in. They're most likely going to be in. And we have Influence Rage Boom, which again is another big series because if Influence Rage beat Boom, then that could cause a comeback there. And obviously we have Nova Vitality at the top. Three-way tiebreaker is possible. Three-way tiebreaker. Oh, bang, it's a lot more complicated than that. So what they need... Okay, so someone did a tweet about it. I cannot remember who it was for the life of me. Someone did a tweet about online with like all the different scenarios. Basically, if Vitality lose, they don't need to lose two. They can lose 2-0 or 2-1. It doesn't matter. Vitality lose, and then Kagendra lose 2-0, then Falcons are through. But if Vitality lose 2-1, Kagendra lose 2-1, there's a three-way tiebreaker, which gets played, I'm assuming, at the end of day tomorrow. But then if Vitality win and Kagendra win, then they're both... I don't know. There's so many different possibilities. I need to find the tweet. Damn, I can't remember who it was. I don't think I'm going to find it either. But like, I'm never going to be able to find it.
The match, and we're gonna call the first team to join us for the first match. Please welcome Team Nova Esports.
Nova. Time to step up. All right, step up, Vitality. It's now or never. Last day of the groups. Now or never. Now or never. I can't remember where it is. I found a tweet. I wish I saved it now. It was really good. It was showing like all scenarios for this group. I wonder if they used the HOK Championship tweet. I don't know if they used the HOK Championship. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to find it in time. I feel like I'm not going to find it in time.
We're gonna give it to the casters. So casters, the stage is yours.
Take it away, casters.
We start off the day. This is
course, the group stage, day 5, and we're going to be in Group B. It's going to be Team Vitality, Nova Esports. My name is Holler. With me is Blam and Kindo Fu.
That's right. It's a big start to the day. This
Oh,
is tournament
I found who it was.
The line for Vitality, and of all
Yes,
the teams
perfect.
tried against, they have to
I found
try
it.
against Nova, one of the biggest teams in this.
So look, okay, these are all the scenarios that can happen. Oh my god. These are all the different scenarios that could happen.
Well, they did all right.
So the big ones to note, if Vitality win, it doesn't matter by 2-0 or 2-1, they're through. Like, look here. It doesn't matter about the other result at all. It doesn't matter about if Kagendra win or if Nova win. It doesn't matter. We're always through. Because we win the tiebreaker against Kagendra. I mean, Nova go out here anyway, but we win the tiebreaker against Kagendra, and we get +2 here, and 2 +1s here, which, I mean, is also Kagendra winning. Yeah, there's a lot of different scenarios. So look, if we, okay, so the 3-way tiebreaker, if we lose 2-1, and if Nova win 2-1, then there's a 3-way tiebreaker. Which I don't know when that gets played, but apparently there's like more games that get played. But that's like the only scenario that we get through. Because the problem is, if we lose 2-1, and if Nova win 2-0, we lose the tiebreaker. Look, we have 2-1 here, -1. Falcons have 2-1 here, -1. But the tiebreaker after the wins and losses is head-to-head. And we lose, obviously, the head-to-head against Falcons. And of course, if we lose 2-0, then yeah, we just lose every single tiebreaker. Because we're -2, -2, -2, -2. And -2 is not enough. -2 is not enough. Because this one, Falcons get -1, -1, -1, +2.
Championship, it's going right now, but of course,
so it's basically win we're through, lose we're out. Unless it's 2-1 and maybe we have a 3-way tiebreaker. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm glad I found this. This is like probably the perfect scenario. It's too complicated. Too complicated to work out myself.
Yeah, and it's great to do it. I mean, having this opportunity, especially going on while
the
HOK Championship is there.
That's it.
It's going to be a great opportunity to get that skin, but we're going to get into it. These are the players. They're sitting
All right, come on.
They're getting ready for the
Lock in. It's time.
All of these things to kind of
beat Nova, surprise the world, beat Malaysia's first seed, and we're through. Holy. What a way we could get through from the group stage to the knockouts, by the way. I'm going to keep this open. What a way we can make it through. What a way.
But it's good to see them in high spirits, right? That's what we want to see from a team that is looking to pull themselves out.
What a way we can make it through. That is crazy.
And with that said, there's only 2 games left. Nova Esports still has to play. They've only played 1 game. They won one against Falcons. And
That'd be absolutely crazy. Oh, look, he's sleeping. Hey, get into the game already. He's sleeping. It's time.
Very comfortable, understanding that, hey, they have 2 more games.
It's time.
I hope they wake them up by the time.
Get into the game.
I share this energy, right?
Get into the game.
This was me maybe 30 minutes ago, just back in my chair, like, right, let's just have a fantastic day 5.
Get into the game.
Hey, Team Nova are thinking the same thing.
You know, but Nova Esports not out of the woods just yet. Of course, they have that 1 victory. They need to cement themselves with a 2nd game victory and getting themselves into this one. I mean, Team Vitality, this is all or nothing. You've got to win out. I think, okay.
All right, it's time to shine.
Look at the board right now. Team Falcons, actually, they're very close. They have a 4-5 game differential. They need Nova Esports to 2-0 both of the other teams.
Oh, yeah, exactly. And you know what? While we may push Nova is one of the strongest teams in this group, there is no guarantee about results, right? So Nova, I think, yes, they have showcased that they are a very strong team, but I hope they do not have a lapse in their concentration as well. And based on what we have seen, you know, them being surprised by Foot Esports is something that...
Morning, Quantum. Hello, hello, good morning. Good morning, Gills. How we doing? Good morning, Pujol. All right.
Esports was always the 3rd best team in Malaysia. They were behind Team Secret and, of course, Black Shirt Esports.
Time to shine.
The opportunity to go international, to take this to the international leagues and the tournaments, right? That are there.
Oh,
So playing
whoops! I mean to do
a
that.
little bit more nerve-wracking. It might have been that going into that first series. I mean, there are.
Why do I hear so much background noise? Hello.
Team Secret in the Malaysian qualifiers.
Hello. Why do I hear so much background noise? Hello. Hello.
Yep, exactly. Actually, this is something that I am really proud of for the side of Team Vitality, right? So,
Hello.
Winter, of course, I mentioned that it was her first ever competition.
Hello.
Now she's here playing live on stage for the first time. And look at her performance. She's going to be very integral in the way that the game is going to be influenced. Because her roams have been really critical in helping Team Vitality win a lot of those big fights.
Yeah, and of course it's super important, right? I mean, she's an
Hello.
amazing player, right? Just checking some of the highlights.
All right, come on.
Kind of helps out, contributes.
Time to shine. Time to turn things around.
Vitality has been a
Big
very
game ahead. Here we go. Into the draft we go.
kind of worry about our people
We're on red
the same
sides.
page and able to
Nova
connect
banned the
with
Hu1 and the Dharma. We banned Dune. Wow.
Team Vitality
That's a
on the
really
offense,
surprising
again,
ban.
Falcons game kind of shook things up where we don't exactly know if
Also
they're gonna
ban
make it
Long
to
as well. We leave my open. It's going to be my, yeah. We leave my open.
At this point, is that Nova has
This Dune ban is really interesting why we ban Dune.
along with the Dharma. These are
My
super
ban,
bans
no
against
surprise.
74 and 90 as well. They
We
have
could go
spectacularly on
Lady Sun Ming.
Now this is going to allow Nova to pick up the mind.
Lady Sun Ming here is open if we want to take it.
This is Wendy on my sharing lead, man. This is something that I feel.
My is scary as hell though. Okay, Ali Dolia. Okay, that's also pretty good. I also don't mind that. We take a lane on third pick.
The most combatant mid lane for Highland, right? Because now Highland is either going to have to go for Shang1, which we got the Dolia, so it could be an option, right? Yeah. And Wendy
A lane
is one of
here
the best mids in
could be good. Oh, we can also pick
Shang
Shang1 here as well. That's a good shout.
pick, man. They got 4 more to go.
Shang1 or a lane here on third pick.
Anything that they want, but it looks like
Shang
they're
Fei
gonna go
Musashi.
with
Oh my god, their comp is so disgusting already. What are we doing in draft?
Really allow Highland to pick into the Shangguan. It's not going to be a good game for him.
What are we doing in draft? They have 3 completely OP picks.
Illuminating slash, and that's not a sight.
I mean, Dolia's not even that good. Ali is okay, but my god, look at their comp. My Shang Fei Musashi. Okay, we pick a lane. We pick a lane over the Shang1. I mean, we have the Elaine Dolia combo. Should be okay. Their comp is so oh, their comp is so broken. It's crazy.
And no, in fact, they banned it out. That was one of the.
These I don't know if I like these 2 first bans. We leave my open. We leave Musashi open. And we don't even pick it here as well. Like, this could have been Ali plus Musashi. That's crazy.
Shang1 pick, a very based pick onto Highland, but I really like the Elaine and Dolia combo. It's been something that's been
Yeah, Shang1 gets banned, no surprise.
Most times out of 10, the Dolia without the Elaine has been something that's been a bit lackluster. So
It's fine. We can go Lady Shen here.
one pick, right? Who won?
Lady Shen here is pretty good.
Win rate than the Dolia.
Or we can go Monkey as well.
Reason to get that banned off rather than Dolia herself.
Oh, okay, they banned it. Okay, scrap that. They banned it. Scrap that. They banned it. We can go Lady Shen. I don't mind Lady Shen here.
What hero do you think is best, taking bans into consideration that can deal with this Wendy Mai?
I think.
Okay, Dolia free win.
Well, you can take a even bigger risk with a Princess Frost, or they could go with the traditional.
I don't know about that.
So it looks like they want to go for
Okay, Lady Shen. Yeah, as expected.
tested combinations. That's going to be the Lady Chen with the Flowing Sai, Ocean of Tears, Destructive Deluge as well. But I'm a bit more concerned for Vitality.
I don't know. I feel like their comp is completely broken. My Musashi's Shang Fei is crazy strong.
It's not as easy, of course, right now if Musashi gets
Like, absolutely crazy strong. Oh, Highland's bringing out the guns. Look at him.
because he has to enter first. He needs to be the front line. And the save from Zhang Fei on that unbridled outburst has to be reserved for Muji, and Muji only. He can't be used to save the job.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? We saw Musashi.
Hu Yi.
Some of the matches were very lackluster, especially those that were.
Oh, interesting. Goes for the Hu Yi.
The Brazilian matchup, right?
I mean, Hu Yi has really good setup potential, but doesn't really do that much damage. That's surprising.
And the Lady Jen Like, I'm gonna go back on that point there. It's gonna be great. For
Really surprising, actually. Okay, what are we picking in jungle here, CT boy? We should go in Kaiser.
Wherever they try and escape to, right?
Yeah, and one thing I really like. Okay,
We could be going Kaiser.
Very squishy. You catch them out. It looks like the Burning Sun Arrow seems to be the answer for all of that. In yesterday's matches, we saw the Burning Sun Arrow not do as much because
We could go Kaiser here.
rely on the Hao Yi to do all the damage. In this case, Nova Esports, if you're looking at the Mai, you got the Musashi, and even the Mayan to some.
Yeah, Kaiser. Yeah, expected that. Okay, time to lock in, chat. Come on, it's time.
Throwing out those Burning Sun Arrows.
Exactly, taking a book page out of
Time to lock in.
Esports book, right? Which was using Hao Yi as a utility tool. That Burning Sun Arrow gonna hit its target.
Time to step up. How Vitality been doing so far in groups? I mean, we're 1-1 at the moment. It's not bad. The only thing is with these group stages is there's only 4 teams and you only play each other once. And because of that scenario, yeah, it's kind of tough. Kaiser. No, Kaiser. Kaiser. There's a difference, Bang. Shut up.
It's all about those layers, right? And it's just being very
Win, we're in. Lose, we're most likely out. Let's be honest.
And it is a difficult lineup to play.
Win. Win or nothing. Win or go home. Time to step up. Now's the time to step up. Hey, what's up, Kish? How's it going? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Time to shine, baby. Time to shine.
DG top lane as well. Okay, I think we're kind of, I just want to be very clear with this. We kind of both think that the Nova lineup is a little easier to play. I'm not falling for
Chat, the in-game audio is so loud today.
For myself,
I cannot even hear casters.
A slight edge because of that. Okay,
The in-game is crazy. No Musashi pick or ban. Is he nerfed already? Yeah, he got nerfed in the last patch, I believe. He lost like 5% of his healing. The team's not picking it as much. Also, Musashi is a big counter as well. So Musashi in general is just a lot stronger at the moment, and it's the biggest counter to Orgren. So you never really want to pick it into Musashi. If we somehow win this game, it will be a miracle. I'll be totally honest with you. I don't know. I feel like their comp is so much stronger than ours. Just comp-wise. Just head-to-head comp-wise. But we can still outplay them. The big thing is, we can still outplay them. That's what happens. The outplays come in. Everything comes in. Boom. Even if we lose 2-1, we have a chance because I think Kagendra loses to Nova. Yeah, about that. If we lose 2-1, we need Kagendra to take a game off Nova. Hey, can we get Main? No, we can't get Main. We can't get Musashi either. Oh, counter engage. Main. Oh, and Shung Fei's here as well. Okay, nice flash by 90. Chat, I cannot hear the casters. The in-game audio is so loud. Hello, production. Can we turn down the in-game audio? Production, can we turn down the in-game audio, please? Thank you. I can't hear the casters. I only hear the crazy loud in-game audio. How long is an average game time? Around about 15 to 20 minutes. But some games end quicker. Some games end under 10 minutes. Which is crazy. Very cool to see female players and coaches. Oh yeah, 100%. So yeah, if we lose 2-1, we need Nova to beat Kagendra 2-1. If Nova beat Kagendra 2-0, we're out because we lose the head-to-head to Falcons. That's how close this group is. It comes down to every single game matters. Every single game matters. Oh, Kaiser, can we do something here? Can we cook? Can we cook here? No, we can't really cook here. Kaiser is... the problem with Kaiser, it was strong before because it was just a tank meta. The Kaiser right now just doesn't really offer too much. Like no real CC or anything. No real crazy extra actions or anything like that. We do have priority over Tyrant. We need to try and shut down Mai somehow, which is, I think, the huge problem that we have in this game. We can't shut down this Mai, which is going to be very, very difficult because this Mai is just going to roam around. Yeah, we have to lose this bot lane tower. Are we playing cross map? We're not playing cross map either.
I can feel it, the animosity, but you know, I do agree a little late on that one.
We lose first tower and we don't even cross map. Vitality, what has happened to our early game? What's happened to our cross map? I mean, they're cross mapping us. They're cross mapping us whilst taking bot lane tower. Oh, they're getting advantages all across the map right now. Bot lane, tower gone. Top lane, tower gone, most likely. Oh, that is not good. Oh, that is not good.
That was a pure tenderizing moment for the side of Vitality, right? So they knocked them up, and very nice combination. This is what I spoke about earlier, right at the BP stage. There's 5 different stuns coming.
Yeah, I mean, the Huyi arrow across the map, the stun. Yeah.
How dare you steal away kills from your cores, Waypit?
Yep, and if you take a look at the gold, right? 4,500 already in the bank for Wendy. 4,000 for
Nova Esports came here to play. That's for sure. They came here to play.
It's actually huge. The rich are getting richer. They're just starting to play with really well with the lead. I mean, understanding that, hey, Team Vitality are looking to defend, but all 5 of them literally just stealing, like, sticking around for the Hounds.
Yep, and Wendy, he's super happy with this, right? Just staying on the back lines, throwing Kachosens. Every single hit is going to be...
Oh my god, Shanks takes like half his HP already.
Right now, they're just sitting down.
Honestly, this Huyi pick is doing so well for Nova because they're playing on the front foot. They can just use Huyi's ultimate across the map. Arrow across the map. And it's just gone. It's completely gone. Oh my god, we're 6k gold down already in 6 minutes. Okay, how do we come back in this game?
I mean, it's a 7k net worth lead. It's not even 7 minutes in the game. I mean, this is starting to compound crazily in favor of Nova Esports, pushing them back Team Vitality. I mean, all they can do... Oh, nice burning sun arrow. That does connect.
It does connect, but is it going to be followed up? Probably not.
How do we come back in this game? That's the question. Oh, Shangfei ultimate's pretty big into the back. Okay, this is a tough one. This is a tough one. Are Western teams playing versus Chinese team now in the tournament? No. So there's no Chinese teams in this tournament at all, Kish. China have their own separate league, their own separate world championship. So in this tournament is Southeast Asia, Brazil, like Americas, EMEA. That's it. It's basically the rest of the world, not including China. Huyi ulti onto the Dolia. Okay, escapes that one at least. They're trying to go in onto the Huyi, but I'm not too sure if they can kill him, to be honest. They have the Shangfei as well to protect. Yeah. Oh, we got one. Okay.
Wendy a little risky on that play, going into the heart of the enemy, under the T2 tower, tried to fight it 1 versus 3, was almost so close to just picking off 90 and getting out of there, but again, the rest of Nova...
Holy moly, the in-game audio is so loud. Is the audio okay, by the way, chat? Can you hear me over this crazy loud in-game audio? Hopefully you can.
So that's about 1.5 minutes of extra time.
Wow. We need like
there's a little sound effect when those burning arrows land. There's like a donk or a ding.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many. But like, again, they...
Okay. How do we come back into this?
These are not like completely random...
8k goal behind in 8 minutes.
They ensure, like, roughly he's going to be around here. They know that the Crimson Golem is going to be up. So, again, it's just a matter of, you know, that intuition.
But it's the exact same area, right? 3 arrows, 3 hits. So far, it's a 100% hit rate for the side of Fuji as well.
I mean, yeah, I think he had some misses earlier, some random ones, but a little bit other
arrows.
Scouting arrows, you're right, but you still got to count those for some of the... He missed another one, see?
Scouting arrows, that gave vision.
So he's 3 for 3. But what about these other arrows? Do they not count?
We must take a look at the intention behind it.
The intention of the arrows.
This is a rough one to watch, chat. This is a rough one to watch.
It's a very smelly cast today. But Nova Esports again playing well with a lead. Like, look at this map control. But Team Vitality really don't have much. I mean, this lead has only kind of gone to an 8k, especially after Wendy dying on that one. But again, it looks like they're just going to take another Tyrant.
Yeah, man, this one is really close towards that Shadow version. But it looks like, you know what, Nova, they have nothing to lose. Let's just play with the Primal Bond, it's fine.
Okay, yeah, you have nothing to fear. I mean, you have the damage, you're able to just kind of take this. This is no small, like, it's a very easy task for Nova Esports here again. Just full control at this point.
Yeah, and you know, with Radiance on the side of Waypit, that's one of the reasons why they are able to catch Vitality.
What do we do? I'm lost, chat. What do we do? How do we win? I think we somehow have to try and kill this Hu Yi. But I just don't know how we're killing this Hu Yi with Shang Fei on the other team. I don't know. I think their draft is so incredibly OP. Their draft is so incredibly broken. How do we win this? Where's the possibility of winning?
A little bit of a gank here, but he was able to just keep up 5 players all by himself. Why they take the neutral objective?
Yeah. Very tanky, very, you know, just up in front. He has mobility too, so he can get out anytime.
Yeah,
we need a miracle. I think we need a miracle. Oh, hello? It paused. I think we need a miracle off this one, chat. They're going to take a bunch of high ground towers now.
Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing in the bottom lane. It's just going to be a matter of time before these Vanguards put together. Nova just sticking around. They're going to, you know, assault the base at the same time. They're going to kind of coordinate and do as much damage as possible. But with no mid T3, this is a little worrying for Team Vitality.
Yeah. Shanks as well as Winter, Highland, the 3 of them will do well for themselves not to overextend in terms of positioning. It's almost a guarantee that your T3s will be taken apart by the entirety of Nova.
Yeah, and it's like you have to just watch them take your base. There's really not much you can do, but at some point you have to go. Looks like the Burning Sun arrow misses again, or does that one count? Because I don't know the intention.
Okay, I'll count that as a miss.
Finally, he admits it.
All right, but it looks like the T3 is going to be sieged up.
Yeah, tier 3 top gone, tier 3 mid lane gone, tier 3 bot lane gone. Yeah, this is a tough watch. 11,000, 12,000 gold lead for Nova. Really difficult from the get-go.
And Vitality, is it possible for them to come back into this? That's the biggest concern here, right? Do they have enough damage?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's just the damage, but like if you get on somebody and then the rest of the team come in with all their stuns, you're gonna have a hard time. So I mean, you have to defend the base. Maybe you look at split pushing, but I think with the base wide open, I think it might be too little too late.
Yep, the minions are here as well. We see the Devon Sunset fall into the backline. That is the unbridled area.
Lane's just dead straight away. Lane can't even use the double ulti. Just dead straight away. Double kill for Musashi. They're into the base. Hold on. We're cooking. They're taking a lot of damage. No, I don't think it's enough though. That's a rough one. That is a rough one to swallow. That is a rough one to swallow.
But was it as easy as we all thought it was going to be? Yeah, nothing is.
Yeah, let's be honest, especially with these 16 teams that are here. All teams are ready to go, and they can come back at any moment. But Nova Esports,
The draft was so hard to play from the get-go. So hard to play from the get-go. They get my first pick into Shang Fei, into Musashi. I'm pretty sure that might be the 3 most OP picks that you can get this patch. My Shang Fei, Musashi. Isn't that like 3 of the most OP picks that you can get this patch? When they have that first rotation, yeah, it's kind of difficult from draft, to be fair. It's a tough one. My Shang Fei Musashi on 1, 2, 3. Oi, oi, oi. Back to the drafts. Back to the drawing boards. Back to the drafts. It's fine. We still got 2 more games to go. We just need to pick up 1 win. We just need to win the next game and then pray Gigendra can win a game tomorrow. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
We'll have moments where you can really pinpoint how it's done by the side of Nova. So, Yuhan, please help us out over here.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone.
I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Showtime.
This is where it kind of fell apart, right? This first blood, especially onto City Boy himself, was a very big marker in why they established the lead in the first place. It was really just stealing away so many different camps, and when they have a small advantage, you give it to buy. It's no joke.
One of the greater fights by Wave, just the amount of control. He gets the double. He's all the way up in front. And I mean, yeah, you have the invincible warrior with Boy, but you're just tanking it with all of your guys, and just your damage dealers have been killed. So you're kind of on the back foot. You really can't fight for these things. So
oi, oi, oi.
how you want to fight
Where's Benji? Yeah.
was super difficult, and Team Vitality really didn't have any answers.
I mean, we just didn't get going from the start of the game, really. Like, their tempo was just way too quick right from the start of the game.
But this is a very fast-paced team coming out from the side of Nova. Right? They are able to get onto you with
It was so difficult right from the start of the game. They won that 2v2 in top lane. And the scary thing as well, what happened is we lost bot lane tower. See, normally what happened is like the first 2 series that we played the cross map so well. So like Nova were taking bot lane tower. That's fine. Like give them bot tower. That's fine. But then what we would normally do is rotate up top lane and get top lane tower. But they got bot lane tower and they got a kill top lane and they got top lane tower. I mean, at that point, once you lose both side lane towers and you don't get any, it's very difficult to try and come back. Very difficult to try and come back from that scenario.
of hero damage across from this team, and this is to make it sure that there
Tough
was
one to
no
take.
biasness, there was no gas. I'm just speaking facts, right? I'm just relaying information, guys.
Yeah, okay, look, all jokes
Scary
aside,
one.
obviously we're neutral in this. So I want to be very clear with this. I think we definitely have some fun with that. But again, Wendy having some fun with the enemy team here. 4-1-1. Muji, backing it off. I mean, his structure damage was on point.
Boom, boom, boom.
Not really in the team fights. Again, he's throwing out those burning sun arrows and just taking down towers.
Yeah, one of the interesting things about Muji
Yeah,
is
tough.
that he actually goes a little bit more defensive at this point. He wants to use Spark Forge Dagger Lightning to really
Tough.
bring them down, along with the percentage damage of the Doomstinger, right? So it's actually centered around Wendy instead, not Muji, which is kind of a cool theory from the side of Nova. And I think Vitality, they recognize this, but they can't do anything about it because they're so
Bam,
For the lane, we have the death on Sunset twice, so you're going to see if Vitality were playing on the front foot, that would have been the case, right? Going for the whole Yi, making sure you take down that huge damage from the distance, and he has the Sun Chaser as well, which is range.
You know why he has a 0% fight? Yes, because when he jumps in with the death by Sunset and he gets taken out before the combination even complete. That's a bit unfortunate, but we all know how the lane operates, right? He's meant to jump on the backlines. So this itemization by Muji.
How's the level difference between China and the rest now? Well, I mean, all you have to do is just look at EWC. You look at the mid-season Kish. They stomped every single game. Like it wasn't even close. China are a step above everyone else. Like it's not even close. It is not even close.
Everything was in favor
how to close the game out.
Yeah, this is a standard gold graph for teams like Nova, teams like DSC, and even teams like...
It's not even close.
Like the three Malaysian giants. I think this is what we expect out of them. But at this point...
I think that's why China have their own separate thing.
Fans, I think they still definitely have some hope with them. And Vitality, I think if they can change certain markers within their draft, they will definitely be able to bring the A game to Nova, right? Nova is not an unbeatable team.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, markups in the draft, but then also the focus of neutral objectives and those towers as well. Like, they had 0 across the board, and that just goes to show Nova's control on that gorge in that game 1, right? They are able to just deny any kind of macro play. It's not like Team Vitality were trying to make the macro plays either, like we were seeing yesterday with few of the teams where, especially on BS.
Is Nova the best team in this tournament? I think the big question, I mean, Malaysia are definitely the best country in this tournament because you have Blackstream Esports, which is the old LGD gaming. They won the Season 2 Invitational. They also got top 2 at mid-season at EWC. But the thing is like, I don't know who wins out of Nova and Blackstream Esports. I don't know. Also, Fearless look very strong from Hong Kong, China. Fearless also looks very, very strong. Fearless Esports. I think that matchup's tomorrow. Fearless against Blackstream Esports. That's going to be a tough one for both teams. I can't believe, like, I can't believe they're actually both in the same group. Like, I think best teams in this tournament are Blackstream, Fearless Esports, these two, which are both in the same group, which I think is absolutely mental that they're both in the same group. These two and Nova Esports. I don't know how far behind Team Secret is, but they're all just Malaysian teams. Like, all the Malaysian teams are just incredibly strong. I don't think any one of these two teams in the group are going to do well. I mean, Group A is by far like the easiest group to get in for sure.
我觉得小蜜蜂还是很强的吧，他们的队伍团队磨合也是很厉害的。I think we can beat them, and also in the previous game they are not playing very good, so the chance to beat them is still, we still high. So we will do our best. 我觉得 Winder 吧，他的发挥还是比较亮眼一点的嘛。Nova, we will beat you.
And how's Clue's teams doing? So they're doing pretty good. They're 1-2 at the moment, but their head-to-head score, their win-or-loss record is really good. They only lost 2-1 to Nova. Oh wait, that's the wrong way around. They lost 1-2 to Nova. They should have beat Kagendra, but they lost 1-2. They should have won that, to be fair. They completely threw that, and they won 2-1 against Vitality. So Nova go through if Vitality lose this and Kagendra lose 2-0. That's how they go through.
Team Vitality need to win at least one game because currently they're behind Team Falcons. I mean, we're gonna have to come back to the tiebreaker to see exactly how it kind of shakes up, so to speak. But again, they need to go the distance. They need every single point at this point. So, you know, Team Vitality really need to strike back.
I hope they have something more in the bag, right? At this point, I think we've already seen the creativity and the brilliance of Yao Yao's mind.
All right, okay, come on. We need to win this. This is a must-win. Must win. It's now or never now, chat.
It's go time, right? Vitality
all the pocket picks, all the hidden picks, everything that you've been working on throughout the last few months, all goes into this one game. All goes into this last game.
But okay, support your players, rate and win at the championship. Join the HOK camp to rate your favorite players in the championship to stand a chance to win some exciting game rewards. This is very easy to do and fun, by the way.
Very fun. I mean, you can make your opinion heard. If we're not giving that right opinion, you can do it in that HOK camp.
All right, of course, Mengya, we've seen this guy. He's going to be out on the 19th. He's an interesting hero. Your thoughts thus far? We've seen him in, I think, 2 or 3 games already. Your thoughts?
Glass cannon. I think that's the
time to step up.
To kind of describe him. But at the same time, this is something that maybe Vitality can explore. But you know, Mengya is a...
Oh, we're ready straight to draft. Holy, we are quick today. We are quick. Okay, we get the my first pick. We're on blue side. We get the my first pick. Why are we still banning Doom and the Dolia ban? They're gonna go Musashi Musashi Ali probably. They're gonna go Musashi Ali. Okay, they don't go Musashi. They go Ali Diadia. Okay, I mean Diadia is also really good. We have to take Musashi here. This has to be Musashi, 100%. And then we go for something else. I don't know what else we go here. I think maybe we prioritize the Lady Sun. Oh, the problem now is that we could go Lady Sun Ming, but we leave Musashi open. I don't think we can do that. We leave Musashi open? Really? There's no way they don't take Musashi, no?
All very meta, all very kind of, you know, you're able to do so many different things with Bloom, the Mayan kind of.
They don't. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm completely wrong, chat. I guess I'm completely wrong. Okay, we secured a long, which is not too bad. I like securing the longs. We get a good pick, a strong pick onto Shanks. My priority is also very interesting. This could mean that we could ban out some other clash laners, some mid laners, which is quite nice. Lady Shen is good. I'm really surprised. See, they pick the Orgren. So this is another way they could have gone over. They could have picked Musashi here and banned out other junglers. Or you pick the Orgren and then you ban out Musashi, which is a counter. So either way this works fine. Like either way, this is completely fine for Nova. This is not a bad draft though. I like the Mai. I like the long. Main, I'm not really too sure about why we prioritize that really early. I would like us to prioritize like maybe something else.
Okay, well, at this point they need a lot of defense, but they also
Ooh, Lu Bang. That's gonna be Lu Bang. Oh my god, they got Lu Bang plus Diadia. That is scary. Lu Bang plus Diadia is very scary.
Vitality needs, I don't know, a big cannon.
Yeah, I think the Lu Bang here could be a possible great macro shift for Xuan, because we saw it with Xiang yesterday. I feel like they could still go for that same kind of thing, because when you've got something like the Orgren in the thick of it into a 4v5, you kind of don't need that fifth hero, right?
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, look, the idea with the amount of sustain.
What we rounded out this comp with? What's our support? What's our jungle? Menki? Okay, yeah, we go to the Menki and Kyan. Okay, I don't mind it. I like the Menki pick.
Okay, I think
I like the Menki pick. I don't know how we're killing Orgren.
Is comfortable to them. I think that's the best way I can put it across now. Menki and Chai.
I think Orgren's going to be quite difficult to shut down. They might go Shangguan here.
So I want to be positive about it. Vitality.
They might actually go Shangguan.
Is to have heavy invasions into the jungle, right? They need to stop CY from.
They could go Shangguan, which might be very scary for us.
Kind of like what Falcons did yesterday, where we saw Bobby on the Lung. We could just hope for a stalemate to the point where Nova can forget. I'm not saying they won't forget, but they could forget about
Angela.
At that point, we could see that.
I mean, Angela's a really good counter to Mai. Okay, lock in. Lock in. It's time. Now or never. It's time to shine. Now or never, Vitality. Oh, it's such a tough game. Come on. I believe. Do you believe, chat? I believe. I always believe. If you don't believe in life, then what's life? You gotta believe. Come on, it's time. We have to do well. Let's do it. Come on.
So going into this one, of course, best of luck to both squads as we find out who's going to take game 2.
That's right. So
big series ahead. Oh, the in-game audio is too loud again.
That's a good start, right? That will be what we're looking for.
Draft is better than game 1, definitely. Yeah, I like this draft a lot better. I like our draft a lot better than game number 1. They don't have them 3 OP picks. I really like this game number 1 draft a lot better.
It is, right? And you see Fedez all over the place. So, of course, with that being said...
And this is where Highland can kind of start to take control of the map, which I really like. I like it when Highland can take control of the map and he can start roaming around. Start roaming around, start making plays. We got a better tank for CT Boy as well. We got the Menki, who can be really big in team fights. Okay. Bit of a trade in bot sides.
Yeah, it's
Both teams have healing in bot side as well. Both teams have sustain, so it's quite okay. Yeah, the long pick was big yesterday for Falcons against us. I mean, it's one of them picks that can definitely shine. It can surprise a lot of players with how much burst damage long can do. We also have Mai for the outplay potential as well, so there are definitely some picks this game that we can cook on. I like our draft a lot better, as I mentioned. I think the only difficulty we might have this game is trying to shut down this Ogrun. And also, if we jump onto Ali, she has the healing from Diadia. Or Shanks has to flash. We have the... like, Ali has the healing from Diadia and also the ulti from Lubang as well. So there's quite a lot of healing and shielding to protect the Ali. Hey, Highland's fine.
Not going to hit the mark with the Kachosin, right? And one of the things that it's really difficult for the side of Vitality is they have not taken a single camp away from Nova, and this does not play well into their plan. The 15-minute time space that they have is now left.
Oh, Highland. Highland. Oh, I thought Highland was going to go in there. Highland had an opportunity to go in, had ulti as well. That could have been a really big play for us.
More passive, right? And I understand because this is a tough situation. You don't want to risk.
Okay, this is not too bad so far. We're doing pretty okay so far.
Pushing them back a little bit. Three members of Nova Esports trying to funnel as much farm onto Muchi as possible. Even letting CY free farm in that mid lane. It seems like Nova's strategy is very clear.
Yeah, and it's making Shank's life a
Okay,
little
CT Boy at the moment, same level as Ogrun.
below Muchi in terms of farm. But besides that, I think everyone...
Highland's kind of wasting a lot of time up here. I don't think we can dive the Lubang.
Because that's exactly what they need to...
I don't think we can dive the Lubang. Lubang is pretty difficult to tower dive.
But we haven't seen any sort of real commitment. I think that with the 4 minutes approaching, the Tyrants are going to be spawning, as well as the Overlord. I think now is a good time to find some sort of pick off. But again, both teams are...
Okay, I mean, we're 1,000 gold down, but 1,000 gold doesn't really mean too much at the moment. That's fine. Angela no ulti for the Dragon. For the Tyrant. Can we do something here? Angela has no ulti. Like, we could do something here. We can cook here. I think we could cook here. Angela has no ulti. I think she used it way too early. Like, we can cook here. Oh my! Oh, Highland! Oh my god, that's a huge ulti into the back. Can we clean up and do something? No, Lubang ulti. Oh, that looks so good. I mean, that's 2-for-1 trades. We lost the Tyrant, but that's okay. Just don't lose map control. Don't lose this. Oh, Highland's ulti there was so big. The knock-up as well. Oh, Lubang ulti saved them. Oh, no. That was the play. That was the moment right there. That was the moment. My God, that was so good from Highland.
Into Nova's pockets, right? 15 minutes.
Whew.
Have a much shorter time now. You've given them the EXP lead. You've given the objective lead. The map control. The fact that your key one in the mid now is gone. Vision is going to be so small in that middle area.
Yeah, I kind of want to see the highlight on that one because I felt like CT Boy had just removed back to safety. So he was on cooldown, so he wasn't able to kind of further like lock people down.
God. Highland there nearly completely carried that fight and won the fight for us. It was so close.
CY did, but there was still a lot of life left, and that allowed CY to get it.
Okay, but now Team Vitality on the defensive here, down about 2K at this point. Nova Esports just Wave Pit getting in on the action, making it uncomfortable even for Nighty here.
We're frozen. Oh, we're good.
In your face.
We were frozen for a second. Oh, we're frozen again. Oh. Some jitters. Oh, CT Boy needs to be careful here. Oh, there's a lot of burst damage. They completely caught us out. Okay, we're playing the cross map though. We're trying to. We got a tower in the bot lane, so we got a little bit of gold onto Shanks, which is quite nice. That was very difficult for CT Boy. He was trying to look into the bush to try and get something going. Okay, Lu Bang ulti saves them again. Nice, Lu Bang pick is completely smurfing. We're making some plays, but Lu Bang's ulti is just saving them every single time.
Yep, this is my main concern about the draft coming in from Nova, right? There's so much live bars coming in, the Q's coming in from Waypit as well, and the NTCC doing Blazing Brilliance helps out Wendy so much. When he comes into the Battlefield Command, he's not coming in just with shields and heals.
CT Boy has... Oh, he doesn't have the most gold. But I think CT Boy's bar is broken.
And once you get the control and PXP advantage to Nova, it's gonna hurt.
Shanks has the most gold at the moment. We need to funnel more gold onto Shanks and hope that he can carry with Long. Hope that he can one-shot.
And he got blown up. It just seems like, hey guys, we're not on the same page. If we're going in, we're all going in. But, you know, again, why would 90 run in that case? There was a lot of question marks on that last play.
Well, I think you can refer to the interview, right? I think Winter was saying that Highland is the main shot caller, but 90 does some of the shot calling as well. So perhaps there was really a huge miscommunication about the intentions behind the team.
Okay. Trying to start a little team drama internally, huh?
Okay, we're at less of a gold lead this time around, so there could be a possibility here. There is a chance. Are we getting a tower top side here? Okay. Do we get this tower top lane? Does Highland get the tower? Do we get a little bit of gold? Oh, 90 needs to be careful. Oh, 90 needs to be very careful. Lu Bang ulti as well. I mean, go 90, run. Run, 90, run. Run. Run, run, run. 90, run. Oh, he's still running. Oh, the jukes. Oh, the jump. Oh, wait. Wait, does he escape here? Oh, the flash. 90. 90 with the great escape. Oh, no, Ollie's here. Oh, no. No, he tried. He tried. Hey, good effort, 90. That was fun. That was a really good effort, 90. He tried to go for the great escape. It was close. It was close. It was close.
Seemed like it was going on for quite some time. 90 was just like a ring around the rosy on this one, but unfortunately 90 does die in the end. You know, again, Team Vitality really didn't get too much out of that. I mean, yeah, you bought a little bit of time, but unfortunate for them, they're still behind in this case.
Okay, and if you feel like they had a lot of damage, it's going to be even more because now with the state of sorcery coming in for Shren, it's not going to be a pretty picture. He's going to be able to burn down the backlines pretty quickly.
How are we cooking this? What are we doing?
I do think that Team Vitality...
What's the plans?
You need to create a little bit of space. Make Nova not just death ball you down one lane. You need to kind of split them out a little bit, but it's kind of tough to do with Xuan on the Liu Bang with his Battlefield command.
Well, maybe they can try revive.
What's the plan here? What are we doing?
In fact, did they burn out the flash? Yeah, Waypit actually expended the flash. Maybe this might come back to bite them.
Yeah, it might be here, but 90 pushing the bottom lane.
I wonder if we can do something here.
Vitality, you pushed them one lane. Now
The problem is, every single time we try and go for an engage, this Lu Bang just denies all that damage. It's very difficult when Lu Bang denies all the damage with the ulti.
I want to just explore
Very difficult.
Right? The potential here for Earworm, because it looks like Nova's draft tends to like to stick together, and Earworm works wonderfully against clumped up teams.
Yeah, it could definitely happen.
Dark Tyrant has been
great. That's like the
defeated.
miracle Earworm, right? You know, that seems like they're all grouped and everything. But Nova, I mean, it's one of those things when you had the idea as well as the Liu Bang kind of attach onto that one. They will be cool. So there is definitely some merit in this.
6k gold lead again.
Fight hasn't really worked out that way.
It's not as big of a gold lead as last game.
They don't really take a full 5-on-5.
Yeah, that's the benefit of the Liu Bang, right?
Not as big as a gold lead as last game, but I feel like this is just as difficult to try and find a team fight from somewhere. It looks like we're trying to get some farm here. I mean, we're pushing out bot lane, which is really good. We're just trying to get as much farm as possible. That's kind of the plan. That's kind of the plan.
Super monstrous. It's about 1,000 gold, right? Which is not too bad. But we want to picture Shanks because right now 8,000 gold. He's pretty close towards that 6 slot item.
Yeah, Shanks is doing pretty well, to be fair. Wait, Shanks died. He had ulti, no? How did Shanks die? I don't even know how he got bursted down so quickly. It must have just been from Ali auto attack damage. Shanks didn't even have to have enough time to ulti. That's not good. 4 versus 5 now. They're going to push into the base. They have to give, yeah, they have to give high ground mid. They have to give high ground bot lane. Shanks is back up now. Maybe they can look for something. No, CT's boy is dead now. CT boy's down now as well. This is a tough one.
But right now it's looking hard for Vitality.
Yep, that was round 1. Welcome to round 2.
Oh, they're going to get 3 high ground towers here. Yeah, it looks lost, chat. Oh my god. So well played by Nova. Okay, we got the shutdown onto Ali. Shanks got a kill onto Ali. Can Shanks get another here? No. Tough. Oh, that was a quick 2-0, chat. That's it. Vitality are out. Needed to lose at least 2-1 to have a chance. 2-0 means that our wins-loss is not good enough. Like, Nova win 2-0, we don't go through at all. So now we're into this one.
And of course, Nova Esports with that 2-0.
Oh no, wait, that's the wrong one.
This is the reality of an
We're into this one.
especially one of the world stage, right? So
Every single scenario now left with Nova versus Kagendra, we're out.
we're swinging harder. Let's take a look at
-2, -1, -2, -1. -2 +1, -2 +2. Yeah, tough one. That was a rough game to watch. That was a rough game to watch.
Dari Nova Esports luar biasa sekali. Memang performance dari tim Nova Esports benar-benar luar biasa karena kita lihat tadi untuk gamenya sendiri di game yang pertama kurang lebih itu 13.
Rough one, rough game to watch.
Untuk di game yang kedua juga cukup.
Kind of sad though.
Dan itu tadi sangat ya luar biasa.
I mean, yesterday's series was the important one.
Iya, and as always.
Yesterday's series was the super important one.
One player from Nova Esports because we have interview winners. So please welcome Wicked, the roamer from Nova Esports. Wow, hello.
Hello.
Hi Wicked. Wow, you guys did it again. You
Crushing
guys
game.
haven't had
Tough.
a loss in this competition yet. So maybe
Okay, now
maybe about the good
we're Falcons fans. Vitality out of the tournament. We're now Falcons fans. Let's go Falcons. We need Nova to beat Kagendra 2-0 tomorrow.
Wake up early
And we're good.
we don't sleep late. Like this.
Jadi tadi Wicked bilang ya katanya latihan mereka adalah pertama disiplin, bangun pagi.
Now we're Falcons fans.
Tidak tidur malam-malam.
Latihan.
Yeah, the Malaysian teams are too strong. It was always difficult.
Jadi untuk jam tidurnya juga benar-benar diperhatiin banget gitu ya. Oke.
It was always difficult against Malaysian teams.
You will face Kagendra, right? And Kagendra is the one of the strongest team in Indonesia. Is there anything you want to say for Kagendra?
Be ready for tomorrow.
Be ready for
Be ready for tomorrow, Kagendra.
Siap-siap
Siap-siap ya buat besok ya Kagendra ya.
Siap-siap ya Kagendra. Okay.
Okay.
Last question. Once you get to the playoff stage, maybe is there any team that you really want to face off?
I think it's BSE.
Oh, BSE. They want Nova against LGD. They want Nova against BSE.
Okay then, so once again, congratulations to Nova Esports and thank you for Waypit. You can join to your friends again.
Thank you so much,
Thank you
Waypit.
so much.
Please, you may come down to the stage. Thank
Oke,
you.
itu dia ya. Memang kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari Nova Esports sendiri, dia selalu bilang loh, kalau kita tanya nih ya, siapa yang mereka pengen banget ketemu di playoff,
Tough one to watch.
selalu
Black Shoe Esports.
Black Shoe Esports itu selalu, bahkan udah 2 kali. Mungkin nanti yang ketiga kalau udah ketemu ini makin bikin kita penasaran ya. Bagaimana kalau nantinya mereka akan ketemu nih di playoff kita nanti.
Nah, sebentar lagi kita juga akan lanjut ke game yang kedua. Tapi caster-caster kita punya sesuatu yang ingin mereka bagi-bagikan lagi. So, we're gonna throw it back to our caster. So, caster, take the stage.
I love the fact that Waypit is not scared. He's just like, he wants all the smoke. Come at him. Let's go for Black Shoe Esports. Let's go right to
Ouch.
it.
I mean, this is what they
Ouch, 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 ouch.
We have been consistently
Nothing more.
saying that they were
Nothing more to say there, unfortunately, instead of ouch.
So at this point, I think definitely when someone keeps telling you that you're behind where you think you should be at, you definitely want to stand.
I really want to see Nova against Black Shoe Esports. That'd be crazy good.
You want to be confident. You don't want to show any sort of weakness to these other teams. But there are a lot of other good teams ahead of them. I mean, Nova Esports, your thoughts on this matchup and the road moving forward?
I mean, it was clean, right? There was not very much way of movement for Team Vitality to actually even come out with that one as victors. They lacked the control of the map. Game 2, yes, they got a turret or 2. That's not the biggest improvement or the fastest improvement that you need going into this best of 3. But the road ahead for Nova is looking very stellar, right? Because, I mean, right now, they're on top of the board in this group. So it means that the first round, they won't fight ESE, but they will be able to either pick or choose one of the second seeds, right?
Yeah, and I think it's a huge confidence boost going into this one. I think that that's a good series that they needed. The first series they played earlier against Vulcan.
Tough.
Some shakiness. Really, like, it was some
Tough.
going into this one. But this is the Nova Esports that we've seen in the Malaysian qualifiers. This is why they were the top dog and were able to just kind of
Tough chat.
and they're back to their
Not really much else to say there.
At the start of this competition, I think they were kind of chasing pavements at that point, but now they're really chasing the dream. And so congratulations
Back to the drawing board.
to Nova, the winners, and I think it's guaranteed, right? They will make it into the knockout stages. So we have the first out of this group. The main thing is who is going to follow suit as well, because that's going to be determined, I think, tomorrow over the next few days. But first, let's take a look at the highlights. Miss Yuhwan, please help us out.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here.
3, 2, 1. Showtime.
It looks like Nova Esports. This is a pretty big one. I mean, they had first blood. Highland had actually gone in, gotten in, got the pick off onto Wendy. Great start, but then the rest of Nova
3, 2, 1. Showtime.
and made it very uncomfortable for Team Vitality to get anything going.
Yeah, they rendered 90 kind of muted, right? So there was no potential catch coming in from this Mighty, and that's where you the gap.
Back to sleep, I guess.
One very big play, which was
It's a sad day, Benji. It's a sad day.
seconds of running around.
Or sad day, Bang. Why did I say Benji? I was thinking of Benji, the freaking Vitality support.
They bought enough time.
It's a sad day, Bang.
Because of the cooldown.
That's a tough one to take, unfortunately.
Reset of the Tyrant, they couldn't capitalize on that space given.
I mean, we just had no control over the map. We couldn't do what we did in the first and second series. I mean, we knew how strong Malaysia teams were coming into this. Malaysia is by far the strongest country and the strongest region, I guess you can say, even though they're not really a region. But the strongest country in this tournament. BSC really strong. Nova look really strong. Team Secret as well. Like, all three of them look incredibly powerful, incredibly strong.
What's he had for breakfast today?
Yeah, what kind of itemization he had?
Yeah, we're going to have to check that one out. But I thought you were going to go not just play the Diadema in the wrong lane, but I thought you were going to talk more about, hey, you're going to start taking some power naps.
All turns to tomorrow now. Nova against... So what happens in this group now is basically between Kigendra and Nova. Kigendra and...
catch out Shanks is impeccable because you don't expect the farm lane to be able to catch the...
Are you like 1000% sure we're out? I mean, if you look at this, then yeah, but I don't know. I don't know if you want to say it now or wait till tomorrow. I mean, you can wait till tomorrow. But I'm pretty sure these are the scenarios. I mean, we can check ourselves, no? Is Liquipedia updated? Oh yeah, even Liquipedia says we're out. But even Liquipedia updated said we're out. Liquipedia updated as well. So yeah, I would say I'm 1000% sure.
Yeah, so obviously at this point
Liquipedia even says we're out. God has spoken. Yeah, the God Liquipedia has spoken.
Nova, they definitely...
Yeah, these are the only scenarios, right? Like, -2 is too much. Like, Falcons are already ahead of us. Like, yeah, there's no way. Even if the best scenario for us tomorrow is if Nova beat Kagendra 2-0, even then they're -2. Falcons are -1. We're -2. So Falcons go through because they have -1. So, yeah.
Blazing Cape first and maybe a more defensive item, maybe even Dawnlight to support.
Yeah,
but
basically, yeah.
He had the confidence to say, I will just help you guys deal more damage.
Yeah, it just end the game, right? When you have the guy on the back, you've knocked him down with that first punch, you're just able to just kind of control it. And look at people that are punching. Bucci again, the 52,000, you talked about the 20.
Yeah, tough one.
But Wendy, no small feat.
God had, I love how you say God has spoken, Bang. But yeah, it's impossible to get out of the group now. This is why we needed to lose 2-1. Because if we lose 2-1, then we get -1 here. Falcons get -1. And then Kagendra have a possibility of also getting -1. Then there's the 3-way tiebreaker. But now we can't even get the 3-way tiebreaker because we're -2. And we've played all our games.
But in any case,
yeah.
It's a replay of the Nova graph. I would just call it the Nova Go graph.
Too difficult. I mean, Falcons, I mean, fair play to Falcons. They took a game off Nova. I don't know how Falcons took a game off Nova, but honestly, they could have won the whole series. They could have actually won the whole series.
So that is actually going to seal the fate of Vitality, right? If they win Kagendra, where does that place?
That's true, Bang. That's true. We're Clue haters. Is Clue still in chat? He probably isn't. We're all Clue haters now.
Okay, so they would be able to jump up in that case. But
It's the import diff, Bang. That's the big thing. It's the import diff.
So we're going to see exactly what's going on. Team Vitality are going to be done. That was their last game. Unfortunately for them, they're kind of on the bottom looking up. But again, if you happen to be one of the viewers at home, I just need your help to just follow our channels, right? You have a chance to win the Realme 13 Plus from today on to all the way to Halloween. All you need to do is follow the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win not only this phone, but also some other great rewards.
That's right. Now I'm curious about Blam. Blam, what do you think about this Vitality team? I mean, I know that you really had high...
No, but I mean, like, the imports that the other players have are actual, like, KPL players. I mean, you even saw they're, like, world champions. I mean, you want to see something? You want to see Nova Esports mid laner? Wait, hold on. Let me show you this, Bang. Want to see Nova Esports Chinese mid laner?
You know, they're here to stay. I think it's very clear.
Yeah. 2023. KPL. 2022. KGL. 2022 KPL top 10. Yeah. Import diff. I mean, you look at all the other imports, right? I mean, what's our imports? I'm pretty sure are Shanks and CT Boy. Yeah, they just played AOV.
I think they have very high standards. They have learned
They played for Esports at the International Championship, but that was it. Like, no KPL experience. No KPL experience. Let's see all the other Chinese imports. Where's all the other Chinese imports? Oh, Fearless Esports, Chinese imports. KGL, 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 KPL. There's probably some more. KGL, KGL, KGL last year. Top 3 in KGL promotion. Wait, I think that's promotion into KPL. Where's all the other Chinese imports? We already saw Wendy. Impunity Chinese imports. Oh. Top 14 playing for Impunity. KGL in 2020. I mean, actually, no, they got DQ'd. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. KGL second place. KGL top 10. Other Chinese imports. Oh, we saw FF and we saw FF and Bobby already. Top 4 World Championship. KPL Summer 2020 top 6. KPL Growth League top 2. Yeah. It's an import diff.
Semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin,
It's an import
lebih
diff.
segar dengan power cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real.
Right, chat, this break I'm gonna go grab some food and then maybe I update my website. I need to start updating my website for the new patch.
Sial, semua jadi mudah.
BRB chat, I'm gonna go grab some food and I'll be back and I'll probably do some website update stuff.
Esports ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘက်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ။ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။ HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်။
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do good at chasing, huh?
Da-da-da-dum. I'm back.
You're good at jungling, huh?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
I think it just depends on residency, Kobza.
Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1.
He must not have a residency. I think it's all to do with residency. I think. I don't know how it works. I mean, don't quote me on it. I don't know how it works. But I don't know how the whole residency and import thing works. But that's what I understood from it. I'm not too sure here. But yeah, I mean, technically we don't have any imports, but like we haven't just grabbed the players from the KPL like other teams. Like, kind of tough.
Suddenly, Team Secret, they found a form to get the kill. 2 deaths in the space of 30 seconds, and it's a crucial crowd control. TNX doing so much for Team Secret. Only one casualty. Anything with the Trevor Smash, he's gonna take a lot of damage, and Impunity all on the run, but Xiang did find Lin Feng. Dodges over the wall with the extreme speed. He's continuing to fight. He's been knocked up again. He does have the shield one last time.
Right.
Do they have the damage that they do? They slice it down.
We do some stuff while we wait. We chill and do some stuff whilst we're waiting. I need to see if they've added all the stuff in. Notepads. I need to see if everything's been added. Am I not logged in? I'm not logged in. I'm not logged in, chat. Why am I not logged in, you may ask? I don't know. Okay, now we're logged in. Has everything been added? Hex Tech. Oh, they are added. Nice.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
That was a cool interview. I haven't seen an interview yet. Who's a female coach on the Vitality team? Yao Yao, yes. Yao Yao. Yao Yao. That was a cool interview. I've never seen that interview before. Unexpected player reactions caught in 4K. What the hell is this? Look at Highland. Look at Highland. That's so good.
Oh fuck, it's fine, 142.
哎，接上慢，接上慢走。Look，哎，look，慢点，慢点，来，Siming，yeah，
Ha! He still calls it Nexus. Bane, did you hear that? Wawa still calls it Nexus. Based AF, that's good. I like that. That was a good one. That cracked me up. Well, I was like, Nexus. Oh, that's good. Banger. Wait, these voice com videos are so good. These voice com videos are so good. This is like probably the best content I've seen from the tournament so far. I love this. Damn. Cool. That's cool. I still don't like BSE's jerseys. I still don't like BSE's jerseys. Well, not even jerseys, they're just t-shirts really, let's be honest. They're just t-shirts with just a bunch of BSE logos on them. Bom bom banana no. Wait, so they bleep out all the other swearing, but they didn't bleep out Ray swearing. Didn't Ray swear? And they didn't bleep it out? Didn't he say fuck? Pretty sure he did.
Udah cepetan. Teknologi Fastcooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman.
I feel it deep, flowing through my blood.
Why do I hear so much background noise today? That's not from me, is it? No, that is their background noise. There's so much background noise on the broadcast today. So much crazy background noise.
Like flames, feel a burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize of a toad. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up aside. When this is the time, enter the ring, all those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion.
Into the moment, the sky rain down. Into the madness, it's on a run. You are, you are, you are. I actually don't know if now is too early to change this. It might be, but. Who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are. You are, you are. Into the moment, the sky rain down. Into the madness that's all around. Tell them who you are, you are, you are. Who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. You are. I wonder how it looks. Oh wait, have they added the... Oh yeah, Seed Seed Jar Enjoyers. Hey Stuart, is this also streaming on other primary streamers? Have no idea how popular HOK is in streaming. Yes, it's on YouTube, Facebook. I think that's pretty much it. It's just on YouTube and Facebook. You can't actually see it's the... Oh, well. I lost too long. We're back again.
Come back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 5.
Exactly, with both of us, your host, me, Darius Drew, and also
Sevilla Aprilia.
And we're getting to have our second match.
Yeah, our second match is, I believe, this is gonna be more intense than last match.
Why? Kenapa lebih intens, Sabila?
Ya karena kalau kita ngelihat ini udah ada dua tim ya, dimana permainan kalau misalnya kita ngelihat dari based on yang kemarin aja dulu ya, dari Impunity dan juga Revenant Esports. Dari Impunity mereka mainnya cukup baik banget.
Cukup baik banget.
Iya kan?
Tapi Revenant Esports juga
Revenant Esports juga, makanya ini yang aku bilang bakal jadi lebih panas.
Oh, this is Revenant against Impunity. This should be... Right, this is Revenant against Impunity, right? I completely lost track of what other games we have today.
So let's start our second match and let's welcome the first team, Team Impunity.
Okay, the next team, please welcome Revenant Esports.
Yeah, Impunity against Revenant. I think Impunity win is 2-0. Unfortunately, this means absolutely nothing for this group at all. They're both already eliminated.
Okay, team.
So this doesn't actually mean anything for either of these teams. This series is kind of
Exactly, so this is both of the teams. Revenant Esports.
yeah, I mean, maybe we'll have some surprising picks or something, but I'm not too sure. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum.
Ya, sekarang pastinya kita udah gak sabar banget untuk melihat gimana keseruan di match kedua kita pada hari ini. Bagaimana berjalannya match-match kita setelah tadi kita udah melihat kedua tim yang sudah bersiap di tempatnya masing-masing akan memberikan performance terbaik mereka di game kedua kita kali ini. Baiklah, sepertinya langsung aja kita akan berikan kepada casters. Take it away.
Casters, take it away.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. I am Blam, and with me again is Hola, but joined us now is OSX. We'll be getting into match 2 very soon between Impunity and RNT. A matchup that we're not used to, right? This is something that we've only seen in the qualifiers of the wildcards of SEA.
Yeah, I believe, and unfortunately, these two teams right now is actually gonna fight for just maybe for the places. But one thing that that stands out in this series for me is you have this stress taken out of you, right? So maybe today we might see them perform at their very best.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, right now it's basically just all for Honor, but the way the players are playing Honor of Kings in this tournament is on the Realme 13 plus 5G, so 120 frames per second on this snazzy mobile device. So make sure if you come to the MG space, you're able to get your hands on one before you decide if you want to buy it or not.
And if you want to keep going and watching live in our live stream right now, we have some tags yesterday, right? So if you're watching at home with your TV, be sure to have the best one, X955 TCL, QD Media LED with HDR 5000 with the nits of 5000 plus with local dimming zone. So guys, you can't miss a pixel when you use My Shuttlery with this TV.
Yes, I mean, all those plays that we've been seeing throughout all the groups.
Bam's still got his lanyard on.
Nothing missed on that one, but right now you can log in to get that Joe Yu skin, the Purple Thunder Blaze. It's a free prize. All you need to do is watch the championship to get to the points to score the skin.
Yeah, I've been grinding myself up. Like, it's been like a two or three games.
Horner's just sitting there like, hello, can I speak?
Double time as well, just to get this skin with my hands.
That's it, yeah.
Like, Horner's sitting there like, can I speak? Is it only a 2-desk? What's going on here?
Hey, another way that you can support the Honor of Kings scene is by supporting your players on HOK Camp. Rate and win their plays to see and win rewards in-game. Let's look at these teams now. We are going to be looking at Revenant Esports. So take it over to Revenant Esports.
Yep, this is the grassroots team who had really had a chance to put into their biggest chance in what do you call this? The Honor of Kings Championship. WJ, Sierra, Raven, YH, and Tenmo. We expect them to confront their best today against Impunity Esports.
Yeah, but the SEA wildcard #1 team was Impunity Esports. It's going to be Megumi, Up, X-Hero, Linfeng, and Xiao. This is a team that kind of dominated Team Revenant in that wildcard playoff. I mean, I'm hoping that they learn their lessons, Team Revenant that is, and is able to put up a really good fight against Impunity here.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you really want, right? They've been beaten twice by Impunity Esports. Revenant have, so maybe this is the whole.
They're all kids.
Do anything within this match.
I mean, I don't know if they're actually kids, but they're not going to be old, that's for sure. They're not going to be old, that's for sure.
Just try and get a win from their nemesis, per se.
Yeah, I have seen this kind of series, right? Like Blam and Hall. I think you two as well. Like, once the stress and the pressure is taken out of you, we've seen some teams actually perform better, right? And I think, yeah, it could be it's a too late situation, but it's like a chance for them to show what they can do even on their last moment here in HOKC.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. I mean, Mongia is coming out very soon and will be available now. And it's we've seen it a few times within the tournament already. A really stellar performance from Team Secret Sun yesterday that really shocked me on how this hero can be utilized for not only vision, but so much pressure on
Going in for this one, I think it's going to be super important. I mean, yes, they might have been eliminated at this point, but they need to kind of consistently play on this one, get that win, hopefully build onto that, because in the future tournaments, they're going to really look back on that as a positive outcome.
Everything what you see here in our screens, these teams need to perform at their best, because right now they have nothing to lose. Now going into the draft, we might see some staple ones.
All right, here we go. Into the draft.
This hero doing a lot of great work, taking all the damage, and as well as a great lineup composition.
Oh my god, these picks are coming in fast. Holy moly, Impunity have Ali, Musashi, Dharma. You know how I was talking about before, how you have the 3 OP picks of Musashi, Mai, and Shang Fei? This might be the second best. And guess what? They both include Musashi. Damn, that is crazy. Hey, the picks and bans are coming in quick and fast this game. Quick time, quick time.
For you guys watching as well, it's a great composition, yes. Good thing that they ban out the Dolly and the Zhangfei, because this is the things that you need to watch out for. The outbursts coming in the right angles. Impunity have been landing it perfectly yesterday. We've seen some great plays from Impunity as using the Zhangfei, but it was completely countered by BSE. Dharma, a great option too, but combined with the Musashi, yeah, it's a building momentum in Deadly Force.
Yeah, it's just a way into the backline of RNT, right? You're able to use the Duel of Death, you're able to use the Truth Mantra as well. So a lot of CC, but also access into the backline. And we see the RNT are going to ban out the Motsu as well, because again, that gives you a lot of room to breathe within these team comps. Those Cannon Blasts can be super oppressive, but speaking of oppression, the Lu Bang comes through for RNT, being able to be absent from the team fights, and then in an instant with that battleground command, you can be right with your comrades.
A Lu Bang pick for RNT.
Alone. I think I hope Impunity didn't have any nightmares with this hero from their match yesterday with BSE, because it gave so much.
I think it's an Orgrim video. God, this hero is so busted.
Fights or even control where to put the enemy.
We love Orgrim.
So I hope they're more.
Ooh, the Chow for Impunity. Wait, that's the Chow support.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that Chow right now is
interesting.
Going into the support role with the Ali, so we're going to be seeing a lot of the Paracells being paired with the teleport. So a great initiation that's going to mean that she has the great escape.
Well, speaking of the great escape, right? I'm really kind of like worried about how the front line will go here for the middle stage of the game. One thing that I wanted to consider is how will the Dharma utilize more of the movements around the map? We've seen some clash.
Interesting. The Chow support. I didn't think I would ever see the Chow support, to be honest with you. That's kind of a surprising one to me. The Chow support is definitely a big surprising one.
He's going to be able to lock down Lu Bang before he's able to use that battlefield command. But they do lock in the Angela towards the end there, so I feel like this is only the third time we've seen Angela in this championship.
Yeah, and it's an effective tool as well.
We saw it in the last series.
Over, like the tanks. An instant melt, right? From everything. A very lucky situation.
We saw it in the last series.
With the Angela. I hope you guys right here who's watching us, you can still join us to MGP space. It's game number 1. Let's see how the adjustment will go in these two teams.
All right, here we go.
Fighting for honor. Nothing to lose, and we will see them
Impunity versus RNT. This background noise, I can hear the other casters. What is going on? I'm pretty sure I can hear the Indonesian casters.
Saw yesterday just kind of, you know, dominate the top lane and just kind of split points, being very like a nuisance, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how these heavy hitters kind of counterpunch each other.
The Angela pick nowadays on the last situation, specifically the last pick, it's a very important thing to note for teams of today, since we mostly prioritize the front line so much, we tend to forget the most basic and possibly an OP hero out there. Angela is not a worthy of a bat, right? But if you do take it on the last situation, depending on who you're up against with, it's an effective tool for like a combo of disappear.
Yeah, I mean, it's good for the slows, it's good for the anti-tanks as well. I mean, Musashi, as he gets that automation, can be quite tanky in those team fights, but that's nothing going to be short of a job for Blazing Brilliance. But right now, we're seeing that the goal difference is actually going over to the side of Impunity for now, so let's see what they can do in there. Getting that Crimson Golem, looking to maybe potential setup here for the neutral objective in about...
Okay, I think Impunity should win this 2-0. I don't think this will be a very close series, to be fair. I mean, especially because of the draft as well. Like this Musashi pick. Yeah, this Musashi pick is too OP. Too OP for Impunity, man. This Musashi pick. I mean, we already saw it in the last series, right? How strong this Musashi pick is. Now they're just going to show it again. They're just going to show it again.
But he's been slowed down and stopped and unfortunately not able to proceed with it.
Going back on the top roster here. Oh, another one. So much happening, guys. I'll take a pause for a while.
There's no room to think right within this one. There seems to just be action left, right, and center. But hey, this is what the people at home want to see, right?
Exactly. Like, if you want to go up against this kind of team lineup, you want to surprise them at where they are hitting. Look at that. The Dharma against the Angela. Tenmo, you have spotted one here from IMP.
Yes, it's already 4 kills up to Impunity now, and that gold lead is definitely gone skyrocketing to their favor. Currently 9.2, 6.9 of RNT, and we're seeing a big invade already. It's like not even minute 4. And
WJ in the heart of this one. What are you doing, my friend? You walked into 5 members, and yes, you will be food for Impunity on this one, but the Chaos Cinder slowing down X-Hero, not really much else to get.
Megumi doing a really great job once more, using the portal as well as to pull everybody to take resources out of RNT. In this kind of situation, this is the window of the line of Impunity, and they want to capitalize on that just now, because if you lose the chance to head to the game, this is where the line of RNT could actually show up. But if you do try to pacify this kind of power spike, you gotta keep going until you get powers out of RNT. Now Sarah going in for the charge.
Oh, the Dharma ulti. Oh yeah, it's not even dead. Okay, we might sleep a bit during this series. This series is going to be a stomp. Plus, it doesn't really matter for both teams, but yeah.
Right now, and that was a really great play, right? You saw X-Zero kind of just oppressing YH and Sierra, and then all of a sudden we saw the mid lane come through as well as Fang just going up there like, hey, right, this is the time to take some more.
Okay, chat, it's fine. This series is a bit sleeper, but the next 2 are bangers, and they're also super important, the next 2 games. Foot versus Blacklist and Influence Rage against Boom are going to be 2 really good series. This might be a 2-0 stomp, and it might be a difficult one to watch. But it's fine. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook.
WJ getting focused in, he gets knocked up, he's going to be taken down. Up will take this one. The flash away from Tenmo, keeping him alive. YH, here's the battlefield command. Do they turn this around? It doesn't look like it, but Impunity just going all in, taking out the blue buff as well.
Yeah, Megumi utilizing more than what this toolkit or hero can do. Mainly on the items, no, not the items, not just the items, but mainly the vision of this hero alone can do. Data is so important for Impunity right now, and so much for RNT to respond right away, because this kind of situation, they really don't want to keep pushing or only just farm in the farm lane.
Yep, either Whirlpool is down in the mid lane. I thought they were going to try and recall everybody into that mid lane to try and take the T1, but...
Oh, they turned down the game audio. Wait, did they? I don't know, actually. Maybe they didn't. Actually, I lied. I don't think they did.
But here's the infinite fastness. He's going to back on in, or back on out, excuse me. It's a 1-for-1.
Yes, that was a good little use.
I thought they turned down the game audio. I think they did slightly. No, they didn't. I mean, I can barely hear Blam still. I can still barely hear Blam.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing the lineup of RNT's frontline struggle, mainly because of Megumi trying to get everybody inside of the portal at the right time. So this kind of checks out.
I can still barely hear Blam. That's fine.
Because if they want to rely on damage, yeah, we're slowly looking at the difference of Lin Feng and up. Both of the jungler and the farm lane is way way too ahead right now against RNG.
Blue team has destroyed a tower.
Against an Ali, that Hero is a late game charm, and right now it's definitely working for Impunity. They already lost a lot of health there. Laser releases come through, but hey,
5k goal lead in 6 minutes. Yeah, they're just destroying the map. Musashi's probably going to 1v2 here, honestly. Okay, no, he's going to back off. Took quite a lot of damage, to be fair, from Raven.
level 10 against their ADC and their clash lane.
I mean, honestly, I think Impunity are probably a top 8 team. I think Impunity are definitely a top 8 team. Wait, the instant replay is such a good feature. Why haven't you been using this whole tournament, actually? Instant replay is such a good feature.
With a kind of reach that Shaolin has, this is initiating follow-up for Impunity to keep on doing rinse and repeat until they reach the base of RNG.
Oh, Angela? Oh my god, I thought Angela was going to die. High ground tower after 7 minutes. I feel like Impunity are a top 4 team, but I don't know. I think they got kind of screwed over with groups. Like, they're against Fearless and Blackshore Esports is really tough. Yeah, 2 high ground towers already for Impunity. This might be a quick one. This might be a very quick one. Oh. Oh, he lives from the teleport. He lives.
Good recall, though. An amazing fallback once again. It could be a lure for RNC, but good thing
Oh, back again.
was also securing the consequences there, and there was 4 already.
Survived, teleported back to base. He's like, oh, hello, I'm back. It's great. The Charles New second ability is so cool, actually. I mean, you don't even need to take any objectives at this point. Dharma can just ulti underneath tower here, probably. Oh my god, that damage. Yeah. High ground tower's going to be taken bot lane.
So far, we're seeing good signs here for Zero.
Oh my god.
Try to maintain the control.
This is a bit of a stomp. A bit of a stomp is maybe giving it lightly.
Ticking time bomb is the actual way of looking at it, right? I mean, you can see
Oh.
that Ali has a lot
Oh,
of gold.
production, hello?
Everything going on right now for the side of Impunity.
We're back. Oh god. We're back. That was a bit weird. I saw like 5 cameras of the same person. Musashi into the back. Oh, Dharma ulti's clean onto long. The Dharma again is so clean. I mean, Ali is so fed as well. Yeah, GG's. It's not even a 10-minute game. It's not even a 10-minute game, chats. Yeah, this one might be not very close. This one might not be very close, chat. Damn. Dun, 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 dun.
It wasn't easy yesterday, but looking back on how they won that game, it was a good way to know that, yeah, we have nothing to lose here. We're fighting here to show what we can do. Maybe in
Strong one, strong one.
take it together as they go along.
Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing, right? Championship.
Blam, you still have your lanyard on. Blam.
But not everybody can be the victor. So taking things from it like information of teams, how you played well, what you didn't do well, is also very fruitful for future.
Yeah, and Impunity might not have had an easy time yesterday, but they're definitely having an easier time today. That was pretty much all Impunity. Full control, dominant throughout. And it seemed like, you know, Revenant Esports were kind of, you know, dilly-dallying in places, not really confident with their movements.
Yeah, and there was some hesitation as well. The Angela, yeah, he had a way for an instant kill, but the follow-up on how to defend the front line of team RNT was really hard to approach Impunity's rage.
Well, that might have been more of a stomp than before. That might have been more of a stomp than before. That was crazy how strong that game was.
Other teams that we've been seeing in the KC 2024. But hey, RNT, they've been beaten already twice in 2 different of the series by Impunity. So did they do better in those previous ones? Potentially, because there was more on the line. Let's see what they could do in game 2. But we're still in the game 1. We're going to be looking at some of those major highlights, especially all those kills that took place in game 1 for Impunity. So it's going to be very interesting to see what comes through.
It's always about the tempo, right? The lineup from these 2 teams, all about how they start and how they manage to approach everything macro-wise. So let's see what happened in that game. Let's go back to the highlights.
Oh, hello, audio? We have no audio. What is going on?
And here we are into the highlights. So right now you can kind of see that the first blood was spilt in the clash lane, but then there was even more kills taken in the mid lane from Impunity. It was just kind of like a really hard brawl for them and a very hard game for RNT.
Blue team has slain an enemy.
It's always about like a continuous snowball fight, and I would like to comment how Megumi was the one to give any information and data against where or when RNT would really find those resources. They have completely shortened it or made the map so small because of how the dasher was so important in this kind of call for the portals in.
Yeah, it was a pretty dominant game from Impunity, to be fair. Impunity played really well.
Also the Dharma, right? So
Kind of tough for Revenant to do something.
this has been one of those clash lane picks that's been taken off in the PT, but this time around it looks like Impunity was like, hey, let's go for it, let's make it work with that pick number 3, and it worked very well into these team fights. A lot of CC.
Yeah, here, I mean, Sarah,
Too strong from Impunity. I mean, Impunity are a really strong team. Like I said, I think they got really unlucky with this group. I think if they're in any other group, they can get top 2. Any other group, they get in top 2.
a little bit, you know, he could take a little bit more risk, and it just seemed like they weren't really on the same page with what the hero composition could have done.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows that hesitation is a crucial thing to just try and take off your mind when it comes in HOK, right? Because you can hesitate, they could have been a play you set up, and it would have gone a lot more smoother for your team rather than just backing off and then letting one of your teammates take all the brunt.
Yeah, it's 100% insta-kill for Up as well. And to look at how they wanted to approach team fights, it was like a pursuit, creating a borderline that you can't escape, like creating an invisible like wall right in front of you. So our MVP for this match is none other than Lin Feng, the Musashi. I hope you're happy, man.
Oh, absolutely. As a Musashi main, absolutely. 6-0 and 4. Total gold is 25% and only dealing 20% of the damage, but that's not the function of the Musashi, right? It's getting into that backline, it's disrupting.
The Musashi pick is so strong. I don't know why teams are still not banning Musashi or just picking it away. There are so many games now that Musashi just gets left open and the team just takes it for free. Even on second pick as well. It's crazy that even on second pick, teams still pick away the Musashi like that.
Extreme speeds, illuminating slashes, and duels at depth are all calculated and methodical. But speaking of calculations, let's look at the itemization.
Good thing that we've seen the Dharma and the Dashiao do the work as well. I mean, mission and damage was completely in symphony, because one thing that they capitalized on the portals against the enemy camp of RNT was mostly taking all the resources in. It's almost like an item lock for Lin Feng as well to keep that Musashi in. But one thing that stood out is the whole lineup of Impunity to be online as early as possible. Like early stands for like an early snowball on how do you want to take a damage to RNT. It was like a problem for the Diadea and as well for the Angela to just keep on burst, but it wasn't enough for them to handle. That's why like the Sun,
Wait, X-Hero is the only one that died 2 times this whole game. The rest of the team didn't die a single time. What a griefer. That guy's a griefer. Imposter chat. He's imposter. Imposter.
Like the combination, right? But this one seemed very isolated, and it didn't
Imposter.
Synergy was really there.
Yeah, the funny thing is, RNT banned the Motsu. So they banned it out for themselves. Obviously, they had
He's an imposter.
First. But yeah, you could have maybe replaced the Angela for the Motsu, just give him more breath. for your team to get in on the Orgrin, use the Conductor of Souls, the Death Precipice as well, but then also setting up those Flaming Palms for the Lung. But right now you can kind of see here that the difference in the damage is night and day. Also night and day is our overall objectives, right? One tower, no neutral objectives for RNT, but then looking at Impunity, they take 2 Tyrants, 1 Overlord, no Shadow. Neutral objective being taken here.
Yeah, we didn't even reach the Enhanced Overlord as well. It was like a growing tidal wave for RNT, and it was so hard for them to actually evade the possible scenario of a full ace wipeout from IMP. So they could do nothing but watch, as you guys said, throughout that series, the game rather. It was kind of like a difficult way to come back, right? And it would take a lot of like a macro play from the Liu Bang. It wasn't as well.
Boom,
So we might see some adjustment, hopefully, in game number 2 for RNT.
All right, we got into the second game.
Front row seats to the end of the world, right?
Yeah, yeah. Do you think that the draft is more of an issue, or is it just like the execution? Like,
well, that's one note. I think we could share something like this. First, it's like the connection in the synergy was like a big question to me on how they want to symphonize and layer the Angela and the Diadea as well. The timing of the series kind of like okay, I have my own thing, I have my own thing going here as well, and it's so hard to like complement everything. That's one. How about you?
Speaking of compliments, obviously you can complement your skin collection with the Joe U Purple Thunder Blaze. Free price, Britain's favorite price tag, and all you need to do is log in, watch the tournament. I mean, you even get to see 3 beautiful guys while you do it. You get a skin, you get some eye candy. What more do you want from us?
Well, that's going to be very interesting, but we're going to find out after this interview.
The matches that we play against them, and they play around their jungle a lot, jungle and mid, so we'll watch out for that.
我们之前有打过比赛，所以感觉他们没有我们强嘛。
Good luck against us. Even though you guys beat us 3-0, we'll 2-0 you guys back.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. We will 2-0 you guys back. They already got stomped in game number 1. I don't know about that one, Chief. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
Even though it's not going to be a prediction that they...
I don't know about that one.
They said they were going to 2-0 Impunity back, but it's currently already a 1-0.
We're going to 2-0 you back. Oh, wait. It's already 1-0. Oh, now what? Now what happens? Now what happens, chat? Caught. Completely caught.
Revenant Esports is there, right? All they need to do is just to adapt.
Completely caught.
Just on how they want to complement each other in the battlefield. We've seen some plays from 1, 2 from the back line and also from the front.
Completely caught, chat.
Or to make it work once more against Impunity, they need to have one call in every situation for them to not break down as early as possible.
Yeah, I mean, it also comes into the draft, right? So that BP, I feel like, was very strong on the side of Impunity. And a lot of CC, a lot of access to the back line. And it was rightfully executed on that game 1 against R.
Back to the drawing board now for RNT. If they want to try and take this series, I want to see some spicy picks. I want to see some really strong, like, spicy picks.
2 games in a row, but it was just all down to execution.
Well,
Give me some really strong, spicy picks that we can bring into this game. I want to see it.
How do you want to advance and how do you want to adjust for this game? Because Impunity, they're very happy to take the win.
Give it to me.
It wasn't easy coming from a loss given by a BSE last night. So when they knew about the Liu Bang, okay. We kind of had the hard-fought experience. It's kind of problem. I think the front line as one of the most basic solutions on how to counter the Impunity's playstyle in terms of like early game aggression.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, they need to kind of draft something a little bit more of a mix of early game heroes, late game heroes, but then also have the confidence to kind of do those level 1 invades like we saw from Impunity yesterday onto BSC. And I can imagine we're going to get into that sticky draft very soon.
All right, we're going into draft. Yeah, it's time.
Okay, it's bat and pick. It's game number 2. Let's see how this one will go. RNT has priority.
Okay, RNT are now on blue sides.
Now this combo is just so deadly. You can't move. It's like Medusa staring right at you. So
Does Impunity ban away the Musashi? They don't. Wow, teams are really leaving open Musashi.
Yeah, I mean, we saw there that I was thinking maybe just maybe they don't ban out the Dole there and it goes over to
Ali first pick. I think you just respond here with Musashi and Long.
Let's not give it over. They do go over the Ali, which was on the side of Imp last game.
No thinking. Just lock it in. Musashi Long. Musashi's so good against Ali because you can lock him down.
Exactly the meta drafts. They had an Athena strat in their back pocket.
Oh, I mean, Dune Long also works. Oh, Lady Sun. Okay.
It seems like they were kind of shaken in the first match.
I guess they can do Lady Sun Ming. They prioritize the Dune.
Go back to the drawing board and
Hey,
what got us here? Let's continue to play that.
Sorry, excuse me. And then you just go into Ming. Third pick for Impunity.
To lose, the pressure is off, and if they just can play on their own way of doing things, has the way like how they started here in HOK, I think that could be a good sign of change.
Yeah, good side of change here as well for the side of Impunity. We have the Dune coming through as well as the Lady Sun. So another big pick. Oh, he has...
Oh, Liang.
Onto the gorge. It is
Yeah, there's Ming.
the man with the suppression and the bugs that deal damage.
Yeah, always there's knowledge in...
Well, there you go. There's the Lady Sun Ming combo for Impunity. That's a tough one to deal with, to be honest with you. That's a really tough one to deal with. That's a really, really tough one to deal with.
We always say here in the desk, it needs a lot of space. But Liam, I hope this would be a great compliment together with the Musashi as well.
Yes, the Ming and Lady Sun combo is pretty deadly, and we've seen it already plenty of times within KC 2024, right? It is that hyper carry potential into the farm lane. A very sticky duo when it gets onto the gorge. But let's look at these next few bans rolling through. We have the Mayin and the Byron. So both heavily clash lane orientated bans. And once more, the lane does get taken off as well. So
Byron, Elaine. Oh my god, how many clash lane bans are there? Dharma, Byron, Elaine, and Mayin. Okay, these players are going to have to cook something in this clash lane. They are going to have to cook something big in this clash lane. Lu Bang is still open though. It's just going to be a Lu Bang top, isn't it? Impunity just pick Lu Bang here. It's kind of really the only other clash laner in the meta that's left open. I don't think there's much more that you can take. Lu Bang? Oh, okay. They prioritize their mid laner. Interesting. I thought they would prioritize their clash laner here because there was a lot banned away. Now RNT can go Lu Bang.
it looks like they might not want to even get to the late game. They might just want to get Lady Sun very fed up with the itemization, with the gold, and then just use Dune with the Unruly Blades, just be able to cut through your enemy team.
Angela mid, okay. Lu Bang? Oh, Guan Yu. Kind of same thing. And then Impunity are now probably going to go for Lu Bang. Actually, I'm guessing Lu Bang kind of struggles in lane against Guan Yu. Maybe it's not Lu Bang.
For this game alone, Guan Yu, it's a better option now in the clash if you want to immobilize everybody in a very
I still think Lu Bang could be a possibility though, probably.
Yeah, I mean that's the beauty of the Guan Yu, right? You're able to kind of dictate.
I mean, you could just protect the Lady Sun. You have the Ming, you have the Lu Bang to protect Lady Sun. I think it'll be too much for RNT to deal with.
Sit nicely, get breath, and go back at it again. You are basically denying that access to any kind of relaxation or moments to think.
Oh, Charlotte. Oh, I completely forgot. To be fair, I completely forgot about Charlotte.
A full trust on this composition that they can actually do against.
I completely forgot about Charlotte.
Yes, they have immobilized too, but it has a time. It has a time to actually work. So if Impunity
Completely forgot about Charlotte.
Power spikes, this could mean something, right? And this will really put pressure on RNG to build defenses across the map.
Yes, a lot of pressure, right? I mean, the Angela didn't quite hit as well. There's no real setup, and the only setup you're really going to have with this one is the Liang, but you have got to get quite close for this time to go.
We're about to find out how the
Game audio is so loud again.
This is a game that you will just really have to check on where you could do your
Like, I cannot hear casters. Hello?
early game pressure as well against Impunity. Yes,
trying to stop the Princess Frost here, trying to get a little bit more dominance into the mid lane, giving the ball over to the Arlie. And,
It's too difficult to hear casters, I guess, chat.
So much damage, Tenmo flashing away. He's gonna stay alive, but my gosh, this Ming Lady Soon combination is starting to do some damage. Lin Fang will actually take the red.
Starting to do some damage already. That's always a scary sign.
Four-man rotation here at the RNT's camp. And really putting pressure.
When it's starting to do some damage this early on already, it's pretty scary.
Look at that. Charlotte Rex here is being chased down by 3. The guy's in the motorcycle, by the way.
Yeah, a bit of an imperative.
I love that skin. That motorcycle skin is probably the best skin that I've seen in this game. Motorcycle skin is great. I love it.
Between X-Hero and Seira, but nothing really going on up into the clash lane. A little bit too early. Not a lot of itemization to actually claim the kill on either of these heroes.
Yeah, to add more to Seira as well, they're sticking to the playstyle. They're sticking to the identity. Like, okay, if you wanna do mobility as early as possible, this is like map control that you want to pull off. Like since game number 1, we've seen the Liu Bang pick, but for the Guan Yu pick, I hope this will have an advantage against the Charlotte. You have damage, yes, but if you do aid anybody to just go and gank your lanes, this could mean something for RN to just push. Like,
It's like some sci-fi Princess Frost skin, by the way. Oh. Oof. My God, it's 2v1 bot lane as well. It's so difficult. Oh, Guan Yu with the roam. Gonna do anything? No. No, it doesn't look like it. No. Okay, 1-for-1 trade. That's pretty good. Musashi stays alive though. That's kind of unfortunate. 1-for-1 trade is not bad though for RNT. They defend their own jungle, which is also pretty big.
Enemy territory, they were behind their own lines, but again, we see that it is going to be a bit of a trade for the first one, so a little bit of an improvement for RNT, but not in terms of the goal.
Yeah, going back on the focus as well on the fireball. Arlie can
Raven
target here.
focused in here. He's got going the wrong way, but the listen tries to dance around it, but he got stolen.
Teleported back straight onto the Princess Frost ulti. Man, they are destroying this bot lane. No surprise, Lady Sun Ming destroying bot lane. Who would have thought, chat? Who would have thought?
A perfect way to seal the exit. Yeah, no one's going home safe.
Yeah, it's a great little bit of intel from...
Who would have thought that Lady Sun Ming would dominate bot lane? First tower already. Oi, oi, oi. It's already a tough one.
That's what was able to claim the kill onto Arlie. Raven takes the second death for RNT right now. We see that the neutral objectives are going to be up in about 50 seconds time, but itemization-wise, we see...
Musashi does have a kill though. Musashi is keeping up in gold, but the rest of the team is so far behind already. Musashi's the only one keeping up with gold, but that's only because he was able to grab a kill.
This could be the Mask of Agony being prioritized by Shaolin, which would aid a lot of pressure for the Arlie. And looking at the passive of the Magic Wave, additional magic damage, as you can see, that's why IMP right now is really confident to rotate as early as possible, because RNT right now is not having the right defenses of items to go ahead and give a counter back.
Yeah, no counter back just yet, and you can kind of see the gold. Still going over to
Oh, that damage. Oh my God. Princess Frost just completely destroyed them. I mean, he's dead. Oh, Guan Yu. Okay. Guan Yu with the skidding around. Look at him. He's just drifting. Guan Yu's completely drifting around the map. I love it. We love the drifting.
Going in for this heroic charge, pushes him back. Megumi, they're just going to shrug it up. They do have the heal.
Yeah, they need to be careful where to position here because
Lady Sun has no mana though. They have to go back to base. They don't have any mana to survive.
Just yet. It kind of like negates the fact that yep, you have magic damage, but you have to also make way for the slow in order for your team to cross the kind of situation.
Yeah, but I mean, we've kind of seen right now Impunity do the same ultimate dance. They have priority in the Gorge right now. So 2 T1s are taken down both on the side lanes, and the T2 up into the Clash lane is looking pretty low. So RNT need to give that a little bit of a TLC.
Tyrant has been defeated.
As they want to prioritize damage here, really have to be advanced for push as well. Even though this is not enhanced Vanguard just yet, this would just still be a chance for them to fight back and continuously gain a tower out of Impunity, because it's right now it's still standing strong.
I mean, it's not an equal trade, right? I mean, this turret, it means more than the other one, because that Overlord is going to have Vanguard to give him more gold.
Oh, he gets knocked up. Soaring Great Dragon, Razor Kill.
I'm not too sure if... Oh, they get one kill, actually. Hold on, Musashi's on the back line as well. Hold up. RNT kind of smurfing. Hey, they traded 2 for 1. That's not bad. Oh, it might be more now. Yeah, okay. It was a 2 for 1 trade to start things off, but it was a 3 for 2 insane trade of Impunity. RNT are fighting this game, though, to be fair. Actually fighting tooth and nail in this game, which is quite nice to see.
But this was like the composed situation of having a Ming on your side. But it was like the second one to go. But this is like everybody's alone HP, and they have more ways to.
Oh, hello. Can we go back to live?
It was 2 here, being trapped on a situation, and the fight continues. Tenmo, and it looks like WJ Raven all down for the count.
Okay. Well.
Try to fight this one out, but all 5 members are.
Well, RNT tried to fight for a little bit, but a little bit was all they were able to do, unfortunately. Yeah, this one was not even close, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, they died. Yeah, really not a good way to start a long road trip, right? But this is like an IMP, continuing to rise up. And that is the chance that he wanted to against RNT right now. But Impunity with the dominance he had, no turrets taken as well. And the turret, the T3 turret, slowly taken to
Damn.
T2 up top.
Yes, T2 up here, taken down, but also the more important one, that high ground turret in the mid lane. Now we can see him looking to try and take another high ground turret from them.
Oh, Musashi. Wait, they're catching out Lady Sun. They got Lady Sun. Okay. They can maybe catch out Ming as well. One who's trying his best. Oh my god. Wow, it was so close, actually. It was so close. Okay, this might be an even quicker game. This might be an 8-minute game.
Searing cinders, and he's trying to keep himself alive, but Tenmo, he gets gone on in.
Oh, okay. Game's over.
Shaolin will take that kill. They've got the ace. They're going to take down the base.
Game's over. Oh, nice. Oh.
And they won the race.
They won the race. I mean, the right together died.
Well, at least that series is over and done with. At least that series is over and done with. That was a bit of a tough one to watch.
But that kind of a dominating start by Impunity, yeah, I hope this kind of they had HOKC.
No surprise in the end, though, to be honest with you. No surprise.
Yeah, Impunity winning 2-0. They have the right to check in first at the airport.
Oh, right. Well, it's as they say in an international fight.
Did Horless say they have the right to check in first at the airport? Oh my god, Horless, that was a good one. No one laughed, but I laughed. That was a good one. No one laughed on the caster desk, but I laughed.
Where was this Impunity that we've been looking for, man? They had a way to take out BSE.
Oh, that was fun.
It was like a too far gone situation. A very amazing series, by the way. But here we see some glimpses of like silver lining for Impunity. Like, guys, yeah, I know time is too late, but I'm loving this kind of version of them.
Yep, Impunity left a little bit speechless there with that 2-0 victory, I think. So there won't be any host interview for their team. So again, well done to Impunity taking 2-0. Obviously, it doesn't really affect anything in a great manner at achieving anything more in this competition. But it does mean they did finish 3rd place in the group of.
Yeah, it is a tough group, right? I mean, going up against Fearless Esports as well as Black True Esports, they had a tough time. I mean, just getting into this one, we expected more, but man, being drawn into Group D, very unfortunate for them.
Yeah, but I hope they take this as an experience, a learning curve, by the way, on how to address. We're still starting This is like the first that we actually look forward to the year, but how about the months and years to come? This is like a great reminder for them on how can they reach greater heights. So guys, keep doing the best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to point off that again. It's because obviously Impunity from EWC is not the Impunity you see today. This is a much more improved team. The fact that they almost got a win on BSE is definitely the litmus test if you have improved as a team.
And I can still remember that series in my stream yesterday. We casted that, right? So it's just amazing to see that these teams of today, even though without kind of changing the top two right now, I'm looking forward to how they progress. Let's go back to the highlights.
Boom, boom, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. We don't hear it. Hello? Hello, production. We do not hear you, Juan. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they don't hear it.
Highlights here, the closing game of in this series.
Well, 2 series are done already, and we're only at 11:30. This is already infinitely quicker than yesterday. Next is a big one. Next is a big one. For Esports against Blacklist. Next series is a big one, chat. If Blacklist win, I think they're in. Actually, no, it depends on Dominator versus Mahadewa. Wait, did Blacklist beat Mahadewa? I think they did, didn't they? I feel like they did. Yeah, Blacklist 2-0'd Mahadewa, so... But if... What's the... Okay, they have a +1 difference at the moment.
Yeah, and this really gave them so much power in the early game to finish the base of RNT as early as less than 9 minutes. And this kind of situation that they were in, it was too hard to handle. They completely accepted that. They still have smiles on their faces, but looking back on Impunity gaining that series win, yeah, they needed this, and that was the approve that they needed to have. And the MVP of this one is none other than Shaolin, the Princess Frost.
Yes, this Princess Frost play. I mean, even that one, very smart play onto the Ali, right? Seeing where that Parasol was coming in through, dropping the ultimate there, and then...
Foot have taken... this next series is interesting. There are so many things that can happen in this next series. I feel like there is a lot of things that could happen in this next series.
7 assists, but doing 28% of the damage.
5, 1, and 7.
I feel like there is a lot of opportunities and a lot of possibilities in this next series. The next series is a good one. Blacklist against... Blacklist against... Foot Esports. Big game for the series.
No, I'm not a poet, and I do not know it. Let's have a look here. So, Shaolin, like you said there, OSX, the Mask of Agony being the first item, and then we see 2 more of the tier 1 Magic Pen items. You do see the Splendor come through as well, so if there was a call that was a little bit too close, you could status there and then. But then you look at the Charlotte going for the Active Torment, which made sense for the Meteorite. Same with the Lady Sun in the early game. Attack speed boots, the Eternity Blade, and it looks like they were building into some more of a crit item at that last one there as well. But then you look over to the side of RNT, very similar kind of thing, but it was just lacking in the gold in many of the rows.
Yeah, it really pushed the Liang so hard to go back to the base like frequently, because the peel of Lady Sun compared to like the amplification of how the main goes, man, it's like an automatic like 3/4 HP gone, and that sums up how the team fighting presence of the Ming was so important even on the back line, and this really gave so much room for Shaolin and Up as well to stand and shine once more.
Yeah, a lot of damage dealt on the side of Impunity as well from not only Charlotte, you have obviously Shaolin and the Princess Frost, and then Up with actually the lowest. So Lady Sun with the lowest damage is not normally what you see, right? That's normally the late game hero, but at 8 minutes and 9 seconds, that has to be one of the quickest games within KC 2024. I don't think there's been one yet that's been under the 8-minute mark, maybe very close to.
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, a very quick match. I definitely top 2. I know Secret had an 8-minute game in themselves, but you know, Impunity here, they were just taking towers. They didn't need to take objectives. They didn't need to take anything else. I mean, yeah, they took the Tyrants, but with an 8-minute game, there's not a whole lot of time to kind of take those dudes over.
Yeah, 8-minute game to have a increased gold lead by 1k. So that's 1k per minute, right? That's like, hey, let's count the minutes, let's stack up that gold, baby. But once again, we see that kind of not as intrusive wave from that last series, but Impunity nonetheless having a good wave of gold in this game.
Okay, 0-2 for the second series. Looks like teams of today really had a great start in the morning, so we're looking forward how the next one goes. Again, for the next series, 2 Philippine representatives are here to get another chance once more. And they never had a great win from the last time, so they need to bounce back.
Yes, I mean, it's Influence Rage against Boom, isn't it? I think that's the last match today. And then before that, we do have a Blacklist and FUT Esports. Obviously, a lot riding on that match, right? Because FUT Esports haven't won a single series. It would mean a lot to them to win something for Turkey, but it's going to mean a lot more for Blacklist as they try and get into that second place.
Yeah, 2 Philippine representatives, like no pressure, yeah, but they need to bounce back. Like Boom, like I just want to go back on how the draft went. It was like a complete straight target on the farm lane heroes of their own farm lane. So I hope today they're going to have a better adjustment and open more of the books, right?
Yeah, and I like it how the fact you're like, hey, no pressure, but I'm starting to feel the pressure for these teams because, I mean, there's a lot of pressure going into these last 2 games, right?
Yeah. Hey, guys, we're excited as you are because this kind of teams right now, as we close, like, the group stage, we're looking forward to see who's going to be the top 2, right? On how they bounce back. We've seen some meta adjustments as well. So with this kind of situation the teams had, they need to actually be the better version of themselves, like go like Boom Esports 5.0 or Blacklist 6.0, whatever you call it, and some of the teams as well, as you said, for Turkey.
Yeah.
So everybody could need to have a better face today.
Yeah, I mean, this is it, right? I mean, this is only getting closer to the end of the group stages, with all these 16 teams are just looking for the next best star of the global steam. But going after this, we're going to have 8 teams that are going to be even closer.
What we got? 25-minute break, probably? I assume.
Soon, right? So again, up next is going to be Blacklist.
I assume we're going to have a 25-minute break because these were 2 quick series.
Turkey region, a team that's been in since season 1, and then we have Blacklist, who's quite much newer to the scene. So it's going to be is it going to be age or glory? We will see you soon after this break.
Boom. Oh, it's 20 minutes. Nice, not bad. Ain't not bad, chat. We're getting better with these break times. We're getting better with these break times, chat. Wait, did I add the right item in? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Oh my god, I hear so much background noise. What is this?
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
Semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ
Alright, now we get the 2 good series. FUT against Blacklist and Influence Rage against Boom. These are the big ones for today.
HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်
These are the big ones.
ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါ
Bam, 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 bam.
ကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုဆုံး
Alright, let me carry on with this.
ရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
I carry on updating this website as we are waiting. Think. My brain needs to be in gear for a long time today because I have to do all these builds before the end of today. Well, the plan is to try and get them done before the end of today anyway.
It's Friday!
Friday HOK Day! Woo! It's Friday HOK Day! Whoa, yay! It's Friday HOK Day! We got double Zeeks now. Hello, Gills. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Where did my screenshot go? Hello? I took a screenshot of something. Oh, it's there. Boom at 9. Yeah, still have to wait for Boom. We got Blacklist next, though. We got the Philippines Blacklist next. I'm pretty sure if they win, they qualify. I'm pretty sure of it. I could be wrong. It could come down to tiebreakers again today.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3,
2, 1. Showtime.
How they win, which is definitely a strong point to come. Almighty going in, Bilal taking a lot. He gets blown up to kind of start things off. Raiku's still up there as well. Freaks is trying to just go for it. He goes for the meteor kill. The
Alright, come on, Blacklist. I have to cheer for my Wild Rift boys. I have to cheer for my Wild Rift boys.
He's gonna take a lot of damage, and Impunity all on the run, but Xiang did find Lin Feng. Dodges over the wall with the extreme speed. He's continuing to fight. He's been knocked up again. He does have the shield one last time. Do they have the damage that they do? They slice it down.
Let's go.
如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？
No worries, Gil. It's all good, all good. You do you, bro. You do you. It's all good.
可是
这份热爱似乎不被认可，也许这只是梦。
You are。
就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想。
Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are。
对了 ，HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see many more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
Tell them who we are, we are, we are, we are. Here's to the moment. Stand right down. Go and tell them who we are, we are. Yeah, look, see, they don't listen to Ray in this, by the way. Yeah, see, you hear Ray say "fuck," fuck. they don't bleep it out. It's funny. I wonder if they even know that. I don't know. They probably don't. They probably don't. Wait, does Clue shout hi to her back? Does Clue shout Sue? I'm pretty sure Clue shouts Sue, by the way. I'm pretty sure he shouts Sue. Sue! Pretty sure that's what he shouts. It's funny. That is funny. That is funny. Head to the moment, sky rain down. 5 minutes and we have Blacklist. It's time. Dum 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 dum. What happened? Did the stream froze or the video froze? The video froze. I thought my stream froze again. It's fine. Happens. Bom bom banana bom 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 banana. Ooh. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Dum 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 dum. Never to surrender. Whoa, never fear. Whoa. I like how the breaks are shorter today, though. At least 20-minute breaks already feels shorter than a 25-minute break. A 5 minutes difference in between each break is really handy.
Teknologi Vasculin dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up.
5 minutes. Come on, Blacklist. Your time to shine. Flames burn inside.
Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace. No one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion. I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink. Going
Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the man who's come around. Don't tell me you are, you are, you are. You are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment who's come around. Here's to the badness that's all around. So tell him who you are, you are, you are. You are, you are, you are. Here's to the madness that's all around. You are, you are. I wonder if Amumu next patch builds Zeke's. I wonder if Amumu next patch builds Zeke's. I can't remember the website now. The shit. Never to surrender. Oh, I never. Oh, here we go. Okay. Wasn't there a time that Zeke's was a core item for Amumu? I think I'm going too far back now. Well, I think it actually, I think it was Sejuani. Never surrender. Oh, it's now. It's now?
Alright guys, welcome back to
Alright, let's go Blacklist.
Honor of Kings Championships Group Stage Day 5.
Woo, itu dia.
Come on, Blacklist. Your time to shine.
Untuk match kedua kita. Tapi kali
Big series for Blacklist. If they can go through as top 2, it'd be so big for them. I'd be so happy for them.
kalau nggak salah tadi aku bilang 90%, 99%.
I will be so happy for them.
Ternyata hasil matchnya adalah 2-0-2-0. Pertanyaannya Sabila, apakah match ketiga kali ini akan selesai 2-1 sesuai prediksi kamu? Atau jangan-jangan 2-0?
Kalau untuk kali ini aku nggak mau prediksi lagi karena aku takut. Karena yang tadi aja aku bilang kan itu 99% ternyata salah. Makanya kita tuh nggak bakal bisa prediksi sampai kita bisa langsung masuk ke dalam in-game-nya, Drew.
Betul sekali. Jadi pastikan buat teman-teman yang sedang menonton atau menyaksikan di rumah, kalian
I'm ready. Hey, what's up, Chaddy? Hello, hello. Wildriff, yeah, this is Wildriff Fire. This is my website. I'm doing it during the ad breaks. I'm updating for the new patch for 5.3. With like all the new items that are coming. You can see like Aatrox has the new Hextech Black Cleaver. Yeah. I'm doing that during breaks. I have nothing else better to do. Blacklist International! Let's go, boys. Come on, Blacklist. Come on, boys. Let's get it.
All right, the next team who challenged them, please welcome Team Food Esports.
What's a good list? A good build for Blitz? You can check on my website. I mean, it will change, but it will change. But you can look on my website. I haven't updated it yet for new patch. It's coming out tomorrow, but it will change.
Blacklist International.
Yap, kita udah penasaran banget bagaimana berjalannya match ketiga kita pada hari ini.
I thought there was a time that Zeke's first item was good on Amumu. I don't think so. I come on, Blacklist. Your time to shine.
hero-hero baru kah?
Apakah hero-hero menarik yang jarang di-pick tiba-tiba muncul di sini? Kita akan sama-sama lihat sebentar lagi karena kita akan langsung masuk ke match yang ketiga antara FUT Esports against Blacklist International. Dan pastinya kita akan ditemani oleh para casters.
I guess it was never a thing.
Jadi langsung saja casters, this is your time to shine.
Welcome to game number 3. It is your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu, and this time I'm
Day number 3 already.
With Blam. Now it's been a pretty quick day so far, but it's been super exciting, and this series is no different as well. So OSX, any expectations for either of these teams?
I am just expecting the two PHS right now to actually bounce back. It was never like a great game from these two, and so far it's like more of like the finding the groove kind of thing. But so far you've seen some silver lining. I hope they can actually have a recovery from everything that they have been through.
Yeah, I mean, Blacklist have had like a bit of an up and down start within this tournament so far, but their last series was definitely more of a dominant performance from them. So let's see how they do against FUT Esports.
Okay, so we're looking for new experiences. You can have one too as well. You can take a look at Mengya, the newest hero that's coming out. You know, only costs 588 tokens along with 13,888 gold. Not the most expensive, but the most valuable because he is going to give you a lot of damage in your farm lane as well. So that's what I'm expecting from both teams. I think they want to draft very aggressively, having a lot of damage, and of course, aggressive invasions into the jungle.
Come on,
Yeah,
let's go
we're trying
Blacklist.
to, kind of read on how the pattern is going to go from these two teams to actually address. It's early game momentum. Both of these have similarities, right? So we will know in the draft what will they prioritize this time around. Because you right now could have a way to join the HOK camp and to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. Especially we have a reset that came through like a month ago, so you can actually get these rewards and go in your
Why
game,
do I hear
right?
so much background noise?
So, Blam, any team you're leaning more towards?
Like I say, I'm British. I want to stay on the fence. I don't want any clear favorites, but here we are. Here's one of the teams that going up to head against Blacklist. It's Ryuga 0307, Snake, Lust, and Void. A team that's been showing complete and utter potential, but just not being able to get the seeds.
Okay, so we want them to realize their potential. But the challenges are not going to make it easy as well. And of course, we will be introducing their challenges in a short while, and that's going to be in the form of
Is the Wild with Patch Notes video ready? Yeah, I recorded it yesterday. It's out later today. I recorded it yesterday.
About Blacklist International.
Yeah, we have Jazz, Golden Kite, Just G.
The patch notes are out later today.
Both of this has similarity, but one that stands out is the clash lane of both of these two. They are the playmakers. They're the ones like, yeah, I'm going to be the fail-safe player here, just in case things can go wrong.
Okay, so we have already seen a lot of bans onto Dharma today.
Yeah, it's still under embargo, yeah.
Chemi 1, his Byron has been pretty scary, right? He likes to go from behind, just jam them and put them at a tight spot.
Yeah, it's so hard to, right? It's so hard not to evade that kind of situation because Xiaomi 1 has been so good in positioning and in being able to read the map quicker as things go wrong, right? And you put it perfectly. He knows where to target the key points or the key players, and that gives so much space for Blacklist International.
Yeah, I think this is one of the main strengths of both teams, right? The target priority is always on point.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, they are wanting to get the best draft in the PP, right? And we saw some stellar performances from Blacklist and Esports for KC thus far, but let's see what they are going to be looking at going forward. Are they going to go for a bit of the same old Sungan dance that they know and love, or will we see some specials?
Yep, now both teams, I think they're looking for the same objective. They want to get this done quickly and decisively, but both teams now with their tournament lives on the line, I think FUT Esports at this point won't be able to make it through to the knockout stages. So right now they have the power in their hand to make life extremely
Oh no, they can definitely make it out of groups.
Yeah, so from this, you have said it perfectly.
FUT Esports can definitely make it out of groups. Because both their losses are both 2-1s. 2-1s, yeah. Both their losses are 2-1s. So FUT Esports can definitely make it out of this group. If they win this, especially if they win 2-0, they win the head-to-head against Blacklist. The Mahadewa loses 2-0 tomorrow to Dominator, they're through. But Esports can definitely still make it through. Alright, let's go into drafts. Blacklist blue sides, Foot red sides, Musashi ban. Thank the Lord heavens and everyone that you believe in. Thank you.
Yeah, and he has been doing it. Chavi was a great player on this Dharma, and we've seen growth as well. So probably right now the
Blacklist first pick. Mai's open. If they want to play Mai. Wow. Wow. No Mai pick.
Okay, I like the benefits of having an all-grid, but the all-grid performance for Blacklist hasn't been the most clean so far. Anything you think would change today?
Yeah, I think one of the things that you actually just put right into the table is how do you want to approach the early game tempo? If you're an Ogren,
No my pick so far. Also no Ali priority as oh my god. The two heroes that I just say no priority and they both get picked by Foot. Oh good god. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna come back to bite them. You have to lock in long here. You have to lock in long, yeah. Oof, that's scary. That is scary.
If they get the advantage in the early game, it is going to be taking a pretty long time for Blacklist International to kind of recover and be on par with the Foot Esports.
Yeah, two of the best meta picks there is right now is the Luong and as the Ogren. I hope they would have a cleaner approach on how to address the early game, but you have Zhang Fei. But answering back, Liu Bang has been a great...
Lu Bang, is that support Lu Bang or top lane Lu Bang?
Again, this is about
That's the question.
but on the first pick, the third
They have the flexibility here of the Lu Bang. Actually, I don't know if Blacklist know if it's going support or top lane as well.
The three main skills of Liu Bang going to be really useful. We've seen some variations on how they're used. It's not just all for defense on saving teammates. It can be used as a surprise attack as to jump on the backline as well. Now with that being said, Foot Esports, they ban out the Lady Zhen. Blacklist International, they return in kind the ban on the Dun. They are looking to ban out the tanky healers.
Yeah, I don't like negating the possible scenario of a late game nightmare. The Dun as well, FUT, one of the teams could actually use this hero too. So targeting on Chammy 1, the Clash lane. So I think we're right on the same page, guys. Like the playmakers of these two could come from the Clash lane because this Liu Bang, yep, still it needs to be in the Clash. Because early alone with this kind of pairing, kind of like a...
It's a high risk, right? Yeah. I think at this point, they might take this risk, we don't know. But the fact that they banned out the Byron is a telltale sign that Foot Esports wants to work on the burst potential. Because imagine having Charlotte in the lineup for Blacklist. Wow. It's good, it allows you access to the backlines, but there's a risk as well because she's not the tankiest.
Okay, main pick for Foot Esports. What's the response here from Blacklist? They need their mid and top lane. They're keeping a Lu Bang flex till last. I kind of like for esports drafts. Oh wait, no, it's not flex. It's Lu Bang support. Mine is already there. Mine is already there.
It is quite detrimental to the lineup of Blacklist. And Blacklist, of course, they're going to ban out the Diadea. And I think that's a good idea because you don't want to allow the heals coming in as well as the immobilization coming in. And here we go. It is going to be a Charlotte. And
Charlotte, Princess Frost.
At the Princess Frost.
And they need to be careful as well if you're up against a Maestro.
And then who's the mid lane?
A great way of using micro. And this could be a great situation for...
Oh no, it's jungle. Oh, it's Han Xing. Oh yeah, of course. They already have my mid. So Ali Lu Bang bot lane, my mid, mine top, and Han Xing in the jungle. These are some two spicy teams. Come on, Blacklist, you got this game. Look at TG, my boy. My boy TG in the back. Blazer in hand. Oh, Blazer's on. It's not in hand, but you know what I mean.
And I think it's a pretty good foundation.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, and we would really know for sure on how the adjustments will go. We see the two coaches shake hands, and this is a very crucial match for them. Who is going to rise up on top from everything that they've been through from day one? It's Blacklist International versus FUT. In the early game situation, who do you think is going to be in
Bow, bow.
individual can handle the movement and cooldown reduction on the side of watching my scale.
Yeah, I think it's the mobility that they can do as early as possible. But we are looking for like a counter prep as well for mid lane. If we look at the lineup as well for FUT, this would require time, yes, but it gives you automatic pickup as well in the backline of Blacklist. As you can see, onto the top line, we see two versus three just meeting up and just saying hi, not committing to any possible scenario there is. Okay, farm lane.
Yes, farm lane right now.
Oh god. Ollie gets caught already at level 1.
It is a 3-1 for Blacklist. Yep, it is going to be first blood, and that's a big important
Dream start for Blacklist. Absolute dream start for Blacklist. Really big first bloods.
But this is also evened out by the fact that, you know what, Yushi is not as fast in the jungle in terms of speed, right? Right now, Loss is definitely having a lead.
Yeah, you need to build up with that. Like tempo doesn't really happen like a higher note. It's like a Dorian being like it's not gonna happen just yet. But this is like the window of FUT can do. Put pressure, put into the faster ASDXP because the Mai will be tested as well on how to get this pick off right onto the lane. But as you can see, farm lane will continue.
Yes, to try and split apart the team fight there. We see Ryu
Blacklist are completely smurfing bot lane right now.
But nothing comes of it. There's a lot of damage, and it makes the fact that Foot of Yuga has to recall. Right.
So everything hangs on that because there's wins in the farm lane for the side of Blacklist, but there's wins in the jungle for the side of Foot Esports.
Yeah, just she and Golden Kite as well, building the gold difference against FUT. So
This is the first time we've seen Hanshing for quite some time. We saw it quite a lot in the first couple of days.
Can do that too, so they need to have a way to kind of like counter this mirror
Chammy on the top lane.
Red team has slain an enemy.
Didn't quite see it. A little bit of off-camp action. The
Hello, observer.
Hashtag no Chammy has been taken down.
Okay. So much things happening right now.
No flashes.
And this is like the
I mean, Chammy had flash, could have flashed away.
Utilize more what's ever happening from there, but from the moment that something has been taken up top, this is like a forced reaction from Aaron as well. I think this kind of movement in the mid lane run for Blacklist is really beneficial.
Okay, so one of the things that you'll start seeing is the fact that Foot Esports, I think they might be too messy for the side of Blacklist to handle because they can really have any action around them at any time.
Yeah, and
oh, there it is, the knock-up onto Chammy. Is it going to be another
Oof.
Chammy takedown? Not quite.
Slowly but surely, but yeah.
Chammy's kind of getting isolated in this top side right now.
Mid laners slowly building up, or just bought out the Stone of Sorcery. You have the passive, the magic, the mage wave, so it's like a starter pack for the Mask of Agony.
Oh, nice knockback. Ollie's dead. Oh, they're both dead. Oh my god, they're giga smurfing bot side. Didn't Chaz pop off yesterday as well, or a couple of days ago on this Zhang Fei pick?
This is the start that they were looking for, right? Right now they have just put a little
Really well played from Blacklist.
But they do have some pressure coming in onto that Clash lane. If they can't get the kill onto Chammy 1, it's going to be a wasted effort.
Yeah, I was looking for a way to FUT to actually bounce back, or that or just get an objective for themselves as well. But the zoning of Chammy, what he's been doing, he has been taken used to near his vicinity, so not even attempt to take down the turret or even this Overlord. So a lot of objectives slowly can be taken by Blacklist. No attempt from FUT just yet.
So, and it's happened so beautifully from the side of Blacklist.
Okay, Foot Esports are going to trade the major objectives, but I don't think that's going to benefit Foot Esports at all in this.
Foot Esports, they are pretty quick on pace as well. They match up and they take the Overlord for themselves.
Oh.
As it stands now, I think Foot Esports...
Pirate is much stronger in the early game. Look at all the mobility that Foot Esports has, though. It's absolutely crazy. Like the Mai, the Hanxing, there's so many dashes. Mai dashes as well. There's so many dashes, it's so funny.
This is the good way to go. The alpha push, yes, but damage is well present for Blacklist that they can utilize against FUT.
Okay, so two big markers, right? Number one is that Aaron's level 7. Second marker is that Aaron has...
Hey, what's up, Seriously? Hello, hello. How the game's going so far? First two games were a stomp. We're on the third series already today. This is much quicker. It's crazy. Like, we're on the third series today. Yesterday, at this time, I think we were still on the first series. Or maybe we were on the second series. So, the day is going crazy quick today. Crazy, crazy quick.
Yeah, and that's scary. how the positioning of Lost and Ryuga is right now. They're trying to push it. Wait, they're just really giving this away. And okay, Blacklist is taken out as early as possible, below 6 minutes.
Okay, so stop the base race. The battlefield commander.
Oh, Shangfei ulti, I don't think really connected there, to be fair. They still live, though. They have to be careful boss side, though. Hangxing got 2 towers bot lane. Wait, they're going to go for more. Hangxing's trying to go for a high ground tower here. I think he actually gets it. Is he going to get it? Oh, no, he doesn't get it. That's so close, actually. That's really well played by Foot.
Lost has completely taken down at T3, man. It's a bit of a quick way to end this game. Like,
it's a risky way, but it paid off. Like, because they did manage to defend this T3 on the bottom. And mind you, it is 6.5 minutes. We have the first half of the base on the side of Foot Esports already cracking over.
And the cracks, they need to kind of prevent that. Like,
Third series. How many series we played today? There's 4 series in total today. So we had Vitality versus Nova and Impunity versus Revenant that just played. This is Blacklist versus for Esports, and off this is Boom Esports against... I nearly remembered them all. Boom against another team. Damn it, I forgot what the name was. I forgot who it was. Oh, Influence Rage, that's the one. Brazil, the Brazil second seed. I'm not too sure if my in can do something. Oh, they have the Lu Bang ulti as well. Not gonna do much more. Blacklist are really trying to get this mid lane tower. Compared to yesterday, I'm early. Yeah, you're pretty early today compared to yesterday. I mean, today's gonna be a long day for me. I've got this, and then after this, I have to update my whole website today, which is gonna be pretty long. Oh, Hangxing. Oh, no, Hangxing's caught. Wait, he lives? Oh, bro, this hero has so much mobility. It's crazy. Oh, hold on a second. Mai actually got a kill. Oh, for Esports are getting a few kills here, to be fair. Oh my god. 0307 is actually kind of popping off in this early, doing really well so far. Orgren needs to be careful here. Oh, he still has ulti. Okay, I didn't realize he still had ulti. Chammy, oi! Jammy, can't you see? Beautiful.
They wanted to surpass their limits, but they have been limited. At this point, Blacklist just extending and edging it out a little more than for Esports.
Yeah, going back over the street, like we have the FPS from Void being in the middle. We had more ways to actually slow down collapse. In this game, so much space for 0307 just continue to pursue, and Blacklist really needs to have a great stronghold this time around.
Make a stronghold, the T1 does fall into the mid lane as well.
It's a risk, and at this point, Foot Esports is playing into the strengths of Blacklist, right? With the about half health or they're pretty low on health, they're still entering the fight. I know in this situation they get the catch, the win coming in from Snape as well, and maybe the staggering charge coming from Yuga.
Did Vitality get the win? No, they're knocked out of group stage already. Unfortunately, they're knocked out of the tournament. They had to win today to stand a chance to be still in the tournament. Or lose 2-1, but they lost 2-0. That's pretty sad.
So probably right now they really want to make this player just go around and not push.
Yeah, at this point, Lost is going to have his jungle invaded. He is going to be pushed away. And Chaz in the midst of building the Dawn Light, and that's a scary item to have because in the war of attrition, FUT loses every single time.
Yeah, and we need to address we're seeing also greatly address.
Yeah, pretty sad. I was hoping Vitality would do well, to be fair. I thought they would bounce back from mid-season, but too much. I mean, the teams are too strong in this tournament. The teams are way too strong. Blacklist showing this game how they're really strong as well. Chammy needs to be careful here. Oh my god, he's still alive. How is Chammy? What? Chammy stayed alive for that long? Okay. Meow.
right, and Juicy picking up
I mean, Snake picked up 2 kills though. I'm not too sure if they can end. Maybe Mike could knock up here. I think maybe Mike can still do enough damage to clear the wave. They need to block this minion wave. Oh, okay. 1-for-1 trade? Yeah, they can't end. They can't end. Oh, really good defend there actually from Snape. I thought Snape was going to do... I thought maybe Blacklist were going to end, but Snape's clear was way too much.
Actually, that isn't as big of a lead as I thought they would have. But Dawnlight completed. Right, Control X in the hands of Chaz as well. He's going to provide so much shield. Leaping Savior with the shield from Dawnlight as well. It's not looking good in terms of team fight for the side of Foot Esports. And one more thing, if you notice what Aaron has been consistently...
3k goal lead now for Blacklist. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, actually, the goal lead is not as big as what I thought it was.
He was the first one supposedly to go, right? Our FPT lost.
I thought the goal lead was bigger than that, but it's actually not. It's not that big at all.
The Splendor and that kind of play that he did against FUT really set up the initiation, the comeback initiation factor of Blacklist in specific.
I thought the Blacklist goal lead would be bigger than this, but it's actually not that big.
Esports, they have their work cut out for them, but it's not over yet, right? 0307 does have the Crimson buff. He is at level 14, almost at max stats.
I mean, this Ollie, they really need to try and 1v9 with this Ollie. Look at Snape with the flank. Look at Snape. Snape and Lubang with the flank could be huge here for... Oh my god, Snape got completely caught out. Does he die? He doesn't die yet. No. I mean, they're really trying to take down Golden Kite, but I don't think they can kill him. Yeah, no. GG's. Game's over.
Is going to be worth it here. The minions are at the crystal. Game 1 could be resolved.
Yeah, that's it. Mai's dead. GG's. Game's over. Or play Blacklist. That is what I love to see from Blacklist. Clean. Clean. Love that. Love that from Blacklist. Dum, da, da, dum. I love that from Blacklist. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. We love that.
They can do from teams who also want to bounce back from their losses.
Okay, so Foot Esports, let's put it in this manner. I think they were very positive about their draft and it could have worked, but they needed to get that advantage in the jungle or in the farm lane. And slowly but surely, Blacklist really just tugged at their heart until they were falling down onto the ground.
Yeah, it's kind of...
Ooh-wee! Nice. Good first series. I like that. It's a good game from Blacklist. Very good game from Blacklist. That guy going over walls is bro. Yeah, that's Orgren. Orgren is very busted. Very, very strong.
They completely updated what they wanted to do because we've seen how they weren't so clean in terms of the initiating factors, the team fights, but now how they want to approach these things rather. It was a very precise macro approach.
Now, what if every game is 2-0 today?
The thing is, was like,
what if every series could actually be 2-0 today? We could be done by like 2 p.m. today. Hello, production. I still can't hear Huan. Hello, Huan. Hi. I can't hear you, but hi.
A very systematic breakdown onto the defenses.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything.
The win for the side of Foot Esports coming in from Blacklist here.
Ay, ay, ay.
Was so big because it got rid of 0307. It helped but at the same time also put a lid onto 0307. It was a tough one to kind of sneak out of.
This was the early portion of Blacklist that they created a major hole in the base of FUT. How do you manage to bounce back from that early on? You have taken your T3 turret right away as less than 6 minutes. This sums up how they want to get busy across the map. And this is like the main problem for FUT to address. Yeah, they have team fight capability, But the base, man, they need to continue that equalization of units as well. Well,
Blue team killing spree.
Equalize the play, wanted to get the key tree turret on the bot as well, but because of the gap between itemization, the farm did not have the itemization to be able to do enough damage. They did get a Vanguard there, but it was too little too late, right? And at this point,
Cannons moving out.
matters. The difference of one goal could be an item or no item.
Yes, no items or no, as we see here, the Flaming Park is connected onto Void there. That was really like the ending call, and then the takedown of Wasp. And it was just a matter of time for Ryuga to meet his maker, but Snake right now was the only thing standing between Blacklist and their victory, and they were able to take it.
Yep, it's so cool, right? Because the way, if you take a look at it, how the Esports, their draft would have come back, you would say, yeah, let's take a stab at this RD. But they actually did so much more than that. They controlled the Snake from far, right? He was on the backline. They were expecting the Snake.
You're my cooking podcast. Wait, you're cooking already? What time is it for you? 1 p.m. We're cooking at 1 p.m. today. We got an early dinner.
Every single thing was just to make life as difficult as
Hey, look at TG in the back. We love that from TG.
instant win for the Ogren as well.
Yeah, we see the team of Blacks as well.
We love that from TG.
MVP is none other than
Dashi.
10-06 on this Ogren, and to go back how the team fighting went, man, I would still need to commend how the space was created by Chaz as well. But with this hero alone, Joshi stepping up for this game.
Boom, boom, boom.
To handle. Vision was lacking as well.
Exactly. So once Juicy had that advantage, he was always in the front lines making life difficult. But that
Boom, boom, boom.
two things. One, obviously, you know, he's having a very nice KDA, he's getting kills left and right, but it allowed Golden Kite the freedom to have the rolling rate into any place on the map that he wanted. And with the help and the synergy of the Zhang Fei as well, Chance coming in with the Leaping Saviors, even the timings of his Unbridled Outburst did not matter that much.
And this is a very scary KDA, right? Coming from the Luong, right? It 1-1-10. But one thing that's very devastating is the KDA of the Artiman, 1-5-2. If you really want to snowball quickly, you have the items correctly, but it still didn't translate to a win. Like the zone out by the Zhongfei alone by Chaz, it was a difficult place.
Oh!
And it put so much pressure on where the follow-up.
Oh, stretch. I heard Showtime in the background.
Well, but it was too tough to handle because there's the front line right now. I'm looking at what Blazing Cage.
1 p.m. because I won't be home later. Ah, I see. Ah, smart. Okay. Showtime! Twitch chat, do be smart. What's your plans for this evening? Seriously. What have you got planned?
And Aaron just took advantage of it every single time. Take a look at the damage, right? Not that much for Aaron, 31,000, but he provided the CC, the lockdown to the prison, and they were just forced to fight. They were forcing for the Esports to fight all the way. They tried to farm their way out of it. Could not do much because he was so underfarmed.
94%. Look at that. Total gold, man.
24%.
3,000 gold ahead. He was one entire item ahead of his counterpart. And this is the Blacklist Gold Graph. What a beautiful growth, right? Every single play just allowed them to reach another stage in terms of itemization, in terms of EXP. And the way they telegraphed the fight was so beautiful because it never looked like Foot had any chance to come back.
No, it didn't look like it, right? There was a lot of brawls, a lot of trades in the mid to late game, but it's just ultimately how they finished off the Blacklist.
Yeah, we've seen some really shining moments from the Luong right there. It was like in every point that we're in a minute of the game, it was like a 2-level XP, 1-level XP, and Luong was just way ahead of the farm lane. It was so hard to for the opposing team to address that kind of damage, but in a macro situation, how Blacklist would actually think to end this game quicker than they should. Yeah, they have more tools. It was a full
right from the get-go, right? The moment the first kill happened, it was okay, we are holding you at gunpoint. Now you can try to fight us back, but yeah, you are gonna have your hands like handcuffed. I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of like a risk, right? If you want to go front and Blacklist is damage, either you go down or yeah, you need to be sure you're foul. We've seen Void do that. We've seen some plays, and I know how it is, how hard it is. Like I need to do something for the team, but Void alone can only do so much. And like the crowd control, it was too far. And Blacklist was pulling the Mayin in the most problematic way possible to get that reinforcement right away.
Okay.
Gonna meet up with some friends of mine. Hey, enjoy. Enjoy. Yeah, Organ's really fun to play, to be fair.
A different kind of solution, right? And we do have the solution for you, and that's gonna
Come on.
in the form of the new Realme 13 Plus phone. All you have to do to have a chance, right, is to follow us on our socials from today to the 31st of the end of this month, right? Just make sure you follow our Honor of Kings Global Esports channel and tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win one of these babies here. And you know, 5G, 120 FPS.
Yep.
Best possible performance. I played a game at our downstairs.
Yeah, what did you win?
I mean, yeah, okay.
Duh.
I won, but it was super smooth. Now, for esports, they want this same kind of experience, right? They want it to be smooth. They want to have a very convincing gameplay as well. What do they need to fix?
Maybe just, I mean, the draft wasn't bad, right? We had very good parts within the draft. We had the Mayin, we had the Mai Shiranui, which generally get paired together to try and lock down Princess Frost, which a few times it happened onto Aaron, right? So it may be just a little bit more of the execution. The Lu Bang didn't actually do as well as I think Ryuga wanted, because again, Zhongfei is one of those sought for.
Zhongfei's too OP, I'm telling you. I'm pretty sure Zhongfei has a crazy high win rate so far this tournament.
Ban on Zhongfei, or do we not pick Liu Bang?
No,
Because
man, it's not a worthy ban. Like for a Zhongfei to be banned in a match, I mean,
I think it's worth a ban.
yeah, it's worth it if you're really totally respecting the fact that the player is really good. But you would lose a possible power pick ban from that moment. Either you let it just go, or not mine at all, or literally outdraft them from the first pick there is.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things you need to consider in and on the battlefield is definitely strategy, right? And at this point, it looks like Blacklist, they understand their opponents a little bit better, and they also want to be able to dish out that systematic approach that Blacklist has consistently shown us today.
Yeah, I mean, they've done very well, Blacklist have. I mean, better than the first few days. It might have just been like pre-show jitters, the fact they've never actually been onto the global stage before to get to this
Now I don't hear any
So
music.
again,
Are we getting to draft soon?
into
ATG.
as they are able to take that game one. I have to say,
TG.
I mean, it was a bit of a mistake for Foot to try and contest that base race. I mean, it was the only option they
We love
really had,
TG.
other than maybe going back, taking another death onto their team as well. So it was like, hey, we may as well try and go for gold if we can, but
Right, here we go. All Foot go red sides.
Now, they snap pick that Ogren again. Blacklist, they get the blue side.
Ogren, they ban the Musashi away, they get the Orgrim. So Foot have changed things around. They're not going for the Ali. They deny the Long and the Zhongfei. Which is crazy, but then you give Blacklist Mai. Oof. Then you give Blacklist Mai. Ooh, that is scary. I mean, the Zhongfei is pretty good. I'm not too sure if any of them two picks are better. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with them taking like just like you take the Zhongfei and then you take the Mai Shiranui. Because I think Mai is just so much stronger. I understand they want to pick the Long. Like Ollie's still open. Where's Ollie in this draft?
Agony to deal with high HP heroes, which in this case Zhongfei has as well.
I'm here you bang Ming.
Exactly the same
Oh, I guess Liu bang's first. Here you bang Ming.
Pick, I'll be honest. Okay, not the fact that I won with my Ganemo just now.
Here you bang Ming for sure.
Quite a lot of value because it's able to touch Juicy before this organ comes into, you know, the
Here you probably ban junglers.
Man, I believe you, man. Like
Menki. Yeah, Dune, I was gonna say.
Damage through the front line, even against Lee.
The
most toughest armor there is, mainly because of
I mean, Hanxing was not a problem. Like, no one really cares about Hanxing. Like,
relying purely mostly on the items that he needs to get as early as
I'm trying to think of other junglers that they could ban. I'm pretty sure it's just Menki. Kaiser, but not really. I wonder if there's anything else that they know about that I don't know. But I think it's probably Monkey.
They have taken quite a lot of support away, right? Liu Bang ban, Ming ban.
Oh, Byron. Okay, interesting.
Lady Sun, you want someone that is able
You ban away the Byron without them picking a top laner. I mean, I guess they don't want to pick the top laner. There's the Ming ban as well. They don't want Ming to be paired with Lady Sun. So that makes sense. That completely makes sense.
Service of protection.
They do go Hanxing again. Okay, It didn't really do too much last game, to be fair. To be fair, for esports have great backline damage. Ganamo plus Long is probably one of the best combos for backline damage. So they just need frontline now to protect them.
Okay, I will lay down the pros and cons for you. I think there is
Which Menki could have been good.
good stunts, good controls.
Honestly, Menki could have been really, really good.
As well does struggle playing against this kind of mode, especially when it's in the hands of Snake, because it is a sitting duck out there.
Main pick, Liam Poe. Okay. We're going tank versus tank in bot lane. I like it. I like it. It gives Chaz more playmaking potential though as well, which is nice. Chaz definitely makes some huge plays on support.
If you're a Lian Poe, everybody's relying on you for the perfect setup, you would need to have to sustain that, right? Good thing there's a Mayin. It's like a requirement on how to layer everything to get the perfect setup for the backline of FUT.
Okay, I'm gonna try and dive into the mind of TG here. So my expectation
They forget their jungler is not Freddy. Yeah, true.
is that the fact that
Very true.
going to be using this Mayin along with the combination of Aaron to try and catch out as many of the foot esports players as possible, right? It's not.
Ooh, the Sunser top sides. Okay.
Going in with the Organ, I think that's too risky because you have a lineup that loves to fight you face to face, and even before you start the fight, with the help of Snake, foot esports can change the plane of that fight because you'll be coming in with maybe what, 3/4 health, half health. Not a good fight to take.
Yeah, this is the peel. This is the prowess of with what we can see of FUT's lineup. It's all about how they want to go around busy as early as possible. Let's see how Blacklist would really address this. This is the match point of Blacklist against FUT. Let's see if this will be.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Do we get another 2-0 today? That's the question. Do we get another 2-0?
At this point, you must not be mistaken. This
All for esports to be able to come back.
teams have specific win conditions that once hit,
The game audio is still way too loud. It's crazy, actually.
There is the Tremor Smash there. Not the Tremor Smash, but the
yeah, it's one of the important moments that will change the fight later, right? And right now, Aaron does achieve one of the big markers.
Man, Aaron on this Maya is going to be so big.
The boards will be 6-4, and looks like it's going to be a slightly going to Blacklist for now.
Yeah, I want to bring out what you said earlier. There's like there's no outdraft.
I think he stole that away.
Early game, but face guard
He stole that away. That's a bit annoying for Aaron.
Field potential. Okay, they can require such a certain amount of time to build up tempo for damage for poke as well. But it depends on how Blacklist want to see that deal. Because if we look at the two sides of this composition right now, it could be a tight situation to evolve in team fights.
Yeah, but I like Foot's esports pacing this time. A little bit faster because this time Void on the Sunset with
Oh, Void. Wait, he used flash that way.
Nice,
oh, he's stuck in the pool.
He can escape. Yeah, he can jump over the wall.
Way out. That should have been a call for that. Hey, go round. But instead they thought, you know what? Let's not risk it.
Yeah, good thing it was a flash being used as well.
And look at that, because they have managed to clear up that early. Foot esports now they can afford to try and go for the first rotation, and that's going to be lost on the top lane.
And this is the question though, like, will they commit to early game power spikes this time around? I can only see either Chaz or Justin utilizing more of their toolkits, but it's good to know that they're just being cautious on every step that they can have against FUT. Because the strong point that they have right now is I'm just looking at Snake and Void hitting level 4. So map-wise, we kind of like expect the Suns to be more aggressively busy.
They have to be so careful this kind of mode, this game, Blacklist.
Very good idea from the side of Blacklist.
They have to be very, very careful.
So they have kind of put a lid onto Void, which means he can't really start that early rotation. He has to be busy clearing the waves. At the same time, they're opening up the map for Juju to really just get a faster pacing of the farm, and he's going to be able to outfarm Lost once again.
Yeah, they need to be busy. They need to counter.
How did that hit Golden Kai, by the way? Did you see that? That range on that auto attack is so disgusting. Yeah, what's up, Final Axe? Hello. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Looking forward to a new patch tonight or tomorrow, whenever you play, I guess.
got the map important, but nobody has a proper full control just yet.
Blacklist. I mean, Blacklist still have 1,000 goal leads. They have over 1,000 goal. Well, not over. They have 1,000 goal lead, or well, actually, no, it's 500 now. How did that goal lead go so much lower so quickly?
Yeah, level 5 as well for the Sun, so we haven't seen
I don't know what's in the patch. New items. Some map changes, and yeah, about it.
wants to protect this flash lane because they're not letting go of potential. Look at that peel. Chaz on almost 33. Good thing the passive is still here to hold him off. But, this is like a game situation that you want to be.
You only care about the skins, really? Damn.
So something must be well done for the setup.
We always have the Donga tomorrow.
The pass hit lost is going to have to dash out of there, so no community yet. They are trying to get some advantage before trying to take the objective. You see that Joff Fate and the long looking to pressure this projected for Blacklist. It's a Todd, but I don't think Yoga is going to be able to use this Tyrant. Wishes have to come true, but no, it's not going to quite happen and come into fruition for Esports. But we saw
Man doesn't care about all new items, everything, just wants the skins. That's it.
Get there where he needed to be.
Love it. Chami wanted to literally prevented the boat from docking in that test in the Tyrant. We haven't seen the game just yet, but it was like I was looking at the map and they could have completely prevented. Like Chami said, no more penetrating. This is my front right now.
Okay, now there is a huge cost by coming in for the side of Esports though. Snape just got that Scepter of Reverberation, so he's gonna have quite the burst along the boots of the Arcane. Additional kills.
Let's capitalize. Yeah, first by the Maestronui. And it's a good way to see like we need to be in mobile situations when Blacklist could actually reach that one. So it's kind of like a pacing situation, but so far they're not losing more of the advantage. It's magical.
Ooh. Josh, he really needs to be careful. That's some scary poke damage. Hello, Alpha. Hello, hello. Doing well, thanks. Hope you're doing good.
Okay, but they are making a commitment on the top lane. Does this work out? Because
It's a much closer game, by the way. Blacklist have not dominated as well as what they probably wanted to. Okay, first tower top lane, though, is pretty nice. We exposed the Sunset top lane. They're trying to make a cross map play, but they can't make it at the moment. Honestly, could get 2 towers here. Actually, maybe not. Needs to be careful. They need to play passive, though, bot side. I mean, for Esports are not even taking this tower. How are they 3 versus 2 top side, bot side? And they're still not taking the tower. What is going on? I mean, Blacklist just get a top tower for free and that's it. No, Vitality are not in. They lost earlier today and they're out of groups. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, they got out of groups because they lost against Nova. I mean, yesterday's series was the important one against Falcons, but lost that as well. That was the important one to win.
On when to put Void to get that consistent sales champion. Just right on point, how to use that proper combo for Sun Tzu. So this Blacklist kind of rotation, I feel like now in the farm lane, there's some amount of time for the ladies to pop off, and they're using it as eco and as bait for FUT.
Yeah, for Blacklist International, they're only looking for 2 things, right? So if either Snake is going to get caught or 0307 gets caught, that's when Blacklist will be meanwhile, for the side of Foot, they won't go in unless they know that Snape is going to be able to land those spears. Here we go.
Oh yes, Lofton maybe trying to claim first blood here. Oh, he does force the flash for Liempo to get out of there. Now Juicy comes in with the Path of Passing Death Precipice as well to slow down Ryuga, but still no time to get into that backline.
It's a push and pull, right? If you take a look at what Foot Esports has done, they have positioned their members to be able to cut off that backline access from Champion 1. Even though it's Snape who's doing it, it is still a risk because Garen Mo, even in close range, she is quite dangerous to fight against.
I'm looking forward to Alpha. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Sunset into the mid lane. Josh is dead, yeah. Good play by Foot Esports. Very nice play. Oh, they're trying to get a play into bot side as well.
We see Chami 1 trying to get that T2 into the clash lane. A lot of blows being traded, but
Oof. 03707 is kind of low here. Oh, they're making a play top side. Hey! camera. The hell, they got a double kill top. Where's the observers? We missed the double kill top lane. They still red buff as well. They got 2 towers top lane now already. Okay, FUT Esports finally got this bot lane tower. Finally, all that aggression that they had into the bot lane came back.
It's a big win for Black, right? So Blacklist at this point, they have taken T2. They have a little bit more map control. At the same time, they have control away for this Tyrant attempt. Yes, stolen from the side of Blacklist by Ryuga. But as the situation resets, you will start to realize that Blacklist, they're in a much better position because the map control seems to be slightly better for them.
Okay, but they just need to avoid like giving Golden Kite an open position that could be taken by FUT. Like if they want to keep ruin the damage for this farm lane, like we see also the capability of like, the team fighting ground. Okay, still a win though, still a win. But FUT needs to address it slowly. The lead is building up with Blacklist. Be careful how to defend it. We're not seeing any more set sails yet, more like proactively, right? We're kind of like seeing a more passively approach on who's gonna cross that line.
Yeah, they're just trying to pull them across the map, right? So at this point, FUT Esports will do well for themselves to get that split push, which is exactly what Lost is doing. But once again, same situation like game 1. Deja vu.
They're going for the base race, but they don't have the
Oh, that's too hard. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. Oh no, 3 kills now for FUT. Oh my god, they lose top lane now as well, and now they... Oh my god, FUT Esports made the exact same play and it actually paid off this time. They take the pot lane high ground tower. Wow, FUT Esports. Hold up, the game's not over just yet. The game is not over just yet.
FUT Esports now take the
The game's not over yet.
So they need to be more careful, and if you are Blacklist right now, you would really want to secure this objective. You would really need this enhanced Overlord for their team.
You need to be extremely careful, right? That's the reason why FUT Esports took the Tyrant in the first place, because they want to be able to defend any attempt on this Overlord. Bear in mind, this is a Shadow Overlord. So FUT Esports, they completely flipped the script this time. For the first time in the game, they are in the lead, 3,000 gold ahead, and our boy Lost here is pretty much close to being 6 slotted already.
6 slotted would be a fascinating point, right? Going into the 11-minute mark. We do have a 1v1 Chami against Lost, but it's going to be a lost cause.
This might be quite difficult now for Blacklist.
A lot of small skirmishes
And 3k deficit.
Speaking of breaking up, that is the boat breaking up for Sunset,
And Shangfei again is just popping off.
From the Zhangfei. But right now, 0-3, 0-7, looking pretty low, but he's still...
This long plus the this long plus Ganamo is crazy right now. Doing a lot of damage. That's what I was talking about doing draft. Your backline damage is crazy.
Okay, now you see the benefits of having a super minion lane, right? So FUT Esports, they are able to really control that Overlord's pit. At the same time, Lost is able to free farm, get that 15, get that full itemization as well, while the rest of the team is going to chase in. Aaron, not going to be threatened at this point. They do have quite a bit of mobility on the side of Blacklist International, but right now it all falls onto Snake and Lost. Can they get those catches for the team?
Yeah, Chami 1 needs to really see where the map is going for FUT. Like the Overlord on half HP, really pushing them to contest this.
The passing comes through the Conductor of Souls as well. It is
they lost it.
Kill for Blacklist right now. It's Furugia taking a lot of that damage, and we're going to see that Golden Kite was open way up thanks to that set sail. Chami 1 gets a kill onto Snake, so a lot of damage goes down. 2-1 trade so far for FUT Esports. Can they pick up any more? They do drop the Shadow Vanguard as well.
We've been talking about this spiel from earlier from the draft, and it's been a problem now for Blacklist. We were like asking.
Now, that's what I'm saying. The pill was really good. Shangfei again, like this pick. I'm telling you, this pick is crazy good.
Yeah,
Changfei is crazy strong.
You are Sunset, the Vastus comes through as well to save out 0-3-0 for 7, but he's going to use it as a re-engaged material because they are lower than they were.
Changfei is crazy strong. Like, teams need to actually respect Changfei more.
Okay, communications definitely much clearer for the side of FUT Esports for the first time, right, since game 1. And the pacing, they have managed to recover that aggressive form of pace against Blacklist International. Now, just
Teams need to respect Changfei more, chaps.
the damage that FUT has done to the side of Blacklist International.
Item check 2. This is right in time. I am the Phoenix present as well for in a blazing cape. So this would really mean a great sustain for the late stages of an Augur now for Just G. The gold lead is not too far just yet for Blacklist to really fall back in a situation, but the main growing problem here is how a loss is continuing this lane pressure. While the super minions on the bottom lane, it's really becoming a stubborn problem for Blacklist, leaving an open problem as well from the minions and as well as open objectives against FUT.
Yeah, looks like we're going to have a bit of a dance around the Tyrant here. The Shadow Tyrant, that is the set sail just come through.
Or they might steal this. They might. No, they don't lose it again. Oh, I think Blacklist lose this game.
Shadow Tyrant, and right now, Aaron's
Sunso completely 1v1 the Sunso completely 1v1 the my there. Yeah, FUT won this game. This is GG. FUT's won. Blacklist are way too far behind. Man, how do Blacklist lose this? I feel like FUT always take one game off of everyone. It's crazy.
Yeah, this is like the half HP peel from Jazz. It was so hard to pull off that frontline hold, and Blacklist was like had initially.
Man, we need to stop first picking Orgrin, man. It's crazy.
So hard to be at front with the damage that,
We need to stop first picking Orgrin.
and they haven't contested like a theft from now on from the objectives being open for FUT.
Okay, so look at this. We have a...
Also, why did we not pick Ali as well?
He's 6 slotted already before the fight, and at this point, Snape is also one step closer towards hitting that max stat.
Sunso is also doing so much damage this game. It's crazy.
FUT knows how to plan their fights around this. Look, he has his 5 items already, looking for the last one, probably looking at a Sage's Sanctuary to really make life difficult for Blacklist International.
Master Sword as well available for the Luon under the active tournament. More recipes for success here. Meanwhile, set sail is open. 2 could actually chase down, but Chaz.
Oh my god.
Sidestep as well. Meanwhile, Blacks will be in trouble here. Looks like just spotted, but so far, yeah, they need to really.
It's too difficult. Like I said, Joshi is just not doing anything this game. Joshi is completely useless. I don't like this first pick Orgrin. I don't like it.
For now, we're trading blows here into the part of the middle lane. But
I don't think it's that strong.
Be careful of is that minion wave down into the farm lane. It's really putting a lot of pressure onto them. There is the ride the waves. There is the flame.
Can I just dive with a dragon through the map? Yeah, I mean that's Sunso's ultimate. You basically go on a boat and you just travel across the whole map with like 1,000 movement speed. Absolutely crazy. Need to go for this eventually. No. I mean, they contest objectives when they have double smites. Yeah, the game's over. GG's. They're contesting objectives when they're against double smite.
Esports, they're on the run, and that minion wave needs to get cut off.
Do you see how beautiful that movement from FUT Esports was? They actually knew every single angle they were coming in from and lost. Now sets the stage for them to potentially end this game.
The figure to set the stage here is lost.
Oh man, Blacklist, what happened this game? Okay, can we first pick Zhongfei? Like, I don't mind. Also, we can just give them first pick.
To stop this attack on all fronts. They have the vanguards.
I feel like giving them first pick, we go on to red side. I think that's the plan for this game.
Esports, unless we can see Blacklist come back right at the last.
I think that's the plan for this game.
How will they hold it? Will they go for a chase? Oh, they're going for it.
They're going for it. The smashes go through. It's a little bit too early.
They don't even get gun and Mo. Yeah, the game's over.
It is the boat coming through right on time, on schedule.
Lady Sun has no protection. Yeah, Lady Sun has no protection this game at all.
Too much harassment on the side of FUT Esports, but that is going to be a 2-1 trade. We saw that Chami was able to go to the back line, take out Ryuga.
Lost is so tanky. Oh my god.
Snape from a very safe distance
Yep.
doing so much damage.
GG's. I don't like the draft from Blacklist.
Sanctuary gets taken off foot, lost, but it is going to be a loss for Blacklist here as they take game 2 is Foot Esports.
What a game from Foot Esports.
Yep, I don't like the draft from Blacklist. I still don't like the Organ first pick. It just doesn't. I think we go on to red side this game. We just.
Every single time Snape was there, Ryuga was there, and Loss was everywhere.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is a complete read for Blacklist International. They have completely.
I know, me no like draft.
Entries possible, and that kind of scenario.
I think Blacklist needs to turn things around.
To get that right opening for
The draft is not good enough.
This is a problem. You would have the flash.
They really need to win this. If they lose this to, oh god, if they lose this 2-1.
Is the peel potential, and when they had a way to contest.
If they lose, wait, I'm trying to figure out the standings. If they lose this 2-1, they go to -1. Foot also go to -1. But they lose the tiebreaker against Foot. So they actually go out, yeah. They actually go out. And this is a 3-way tiebreaker, but I don't think that's possible.
Okay, so into the world of
I don't think that's possible because Mahadewa only goes to -2.
I hope I don't butcher his
They can't draw and they can't stay at -1. Yeah. I actually think so. If Foot win this,
was massive confusion, right? They had to overcommit.
Showtime!
In fact, they had to
You can hear it in the background.
touch the members of Foot Esports, and that's when the value of the Sunta, the late counter attack set sail, along with Lost just jumping in and out, ruthless assault. It made so much sense about what the
That's me.
coach was trying to get the players to do.
An amazing comeback as well, but like, from the moment that we.
Why do I keep hearing the Huan in the background? Production, please.
It was like you're trying to cross a castle without any ways to jump over it, right? It's just too much of a problem, and the damage was not just really showing.
So if Blacklist lose this 2-1, they might be out the tournament. Actually, I'm pretty sure they are out the tournament.
From Blacklist International.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Oh, it actually worked this time.
2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Going back on the highlights here, this was like
Wow, they actually got it working for once. They got it working, chat. Yeah, even if Mahadewa beat Dominator, then they both go through.
and they have read them too soon, and it was so hard for them, and they have been dictating the pace here when they got the best possible option to create a continuous hole in the map of Blacklist. Yeah, they slowly want to take out everybody sooner, as early as 10 minutes.
That was really interesting.
Yeah.
Because if you take a look at
So Dominator tomorrow
actually had the level and goal advantage against the likes of Foot
need to. Oh my god, this is crazy, man.
started when they couldn't shut down Sleep.
This group is also crazy.
There's no way you can fight one-on-one against a gun and move, especially when she hands a report.
They broke the 2-0 streak. Yep. No more 2-0 streaks today. No speed run today. It's still much quicker than yesterday.
To really secure the major objectives and
I mean, we already got much quicker than yesterday for sure.
Like the fact that the Ryuga landed a perfect landing up top with the outburst. Hanshin Lost was completely pushing down bottom, and when he took a 3,
Blacklist have 0 damage.
Blacklist to retreat back. So from that
Also, they have no protection for this Lady Sun. Like, we're going Liampo when we have, like, it's impossible, man. How does Lady Sun play this game, by the way, when you're against the Sun Se, Hanxing, Shang Fei, and you have no protection for this Lady Sun at all? 0 protection. Like, I hate this draft. You have Liampo that wants to engage, you have everyone that wants to engage, and the Lady Sun is just in the back line by herself, and she cannot do anything. She's just not allowed to play the game, I don't think. She's just unable to play the game.
completely read through Blacklist's mind, and the MVP for this one is none other than Lost. Yep.
Dum 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 dum.
Okay, so Lost is pretty tall and he's standing tall both in game and in real life as well. 307, you could never catch him. You were chasing smoke, catching shadows as well. No deaths, 27% of the total hero damage dealt from the team, and he did tank quite a lot, close to 30% here.
Yes, quite a lot as well. I mean, we've seen this handshake come through quite a lot within HOKC 2024, right? So it's working. So some of the teams, they don't pick it because they don't like the... It's very like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, fickle. It's a fickle kind of pick. If you don't get the items that you need going into that late game, like the Sage Sanctuary, all those tanky items, it's really hard to pull off.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Got the Blood Rage as well as the Dragon's Blood as well. With the Giant Script and Overlord's Plate Mail, Blazing Cape, full tank. What do you think about this?
It's like a mirror now from game number 1. I want to repeat this once again. This was the KDA of the farm lane of FUT. It's like a 0-5-1 as well. Golden Kite was the one who's trying to escape most of the tight situations. It's just that Foot knew who to pressure, and when they saw that at like minute 5 to 8, it was like continuous hold down, put a chain on Lady Sun, and it was so hard for Lee and Bo to address movements around the map.
Okay, I have to give a shout out to Snape as well. The moment a Ganemo gets a Void Staff, your game is over. Right? And take a look at the damage that they did. Lost 115,000, Snape 120,000. The two of them just killing off any chance in this game for Blacklist International.
And looking at the team fighting rate comparing to Chami1 and Chaz, it was so like a kind of like a playmaking situation that Chami1 needs to make the right play, needs to catch the perfect person, because Chaz, on the other hand, with the items that the Gon and Mohad and Snape got, it was so hard for him to be in the front line. That explains the 50%. And the only one who could make an outplay is Chami1 from the back, which was his playstyle all across the games here. But it was really a struggle for the Lee and Bo here.
Yep, it was a big, good start for the side of Blacklist International. But for Esports, they hit the strides, they found the pacing, and they understood that, hey, late game...
Blacklist got to turn things around now. They got to somehow turn things around. Change the draft completely. Like, please, just change the draft completely.
Kind of a thing.
I want to completely change this draft completely. Completely change it. Change it.
Did. It's so similar from BS in that last night, but a Hanshin. But
change it. Change the draft, chat. Change the draft.
It was like they were.
I want it to be completely swapped.
And Hans was like, yeah, keep them, hold them in, and when they knew that Blacklist is not doing anything, that's where the outburst like exploded, and that 3 crucial pickles from that moment was the turnaround of everything.
Yep, that was so cool to be able to be put in the exact same scenario in game 1, but having a totally different outcome. Like, this shows you the difference in certain decisions that you make, right? In fact, I want to be... It's going to be weird, because I think for Esports, they made the exact same decision, but this outcome was totally different.
Yeah, like, they had maybe what do you call this? Like, they kind of talk like, I'm not satisfied from how the game number 1. How about we rewind that moment at the best, same exact scenario?
Yep.
And from then, I think this is like a great reset and a much needed win as well, but this shook up Blacklist International hard.
Oh yeah, for sure, because this was an execution difference, right? Both drafts were really strong. You can see the merits of both drafts, but the execution this time for Esports, it's kind of unfortunate that they are at this stage right now, because they have the potential to be such a good team, but they need to be more consistent.
Yeah, I mean, but this is... I don't want to glaze for Esports anymore as it's going on right now, but this is the point they always get to, right? They take a round, they lose a round, and then this is the penultimate part where it's kind of like, do they follow the same suit? Do they lose 1-2? Or are they actually going to finally take a series, which unfortunately at this point doesn't matter for them?
No, it does matter.
This is like a great reset from these two teams.
Oh, it does matter. If Foot win this, I'm pretty sure they go through.
Turn, as I call it, is now we're into the best of 1. They would really need to have an adjustment, but what is up with the Zhangfei games, man? I have been counting.
I'm pretty sure it does matter. If they win this,
either you take it with you, and that's
they go on -1, Blacklist go on -1, and they win against Blacklist on tiebreakers. And then all they need to do is for Dominator to beat Mahadewa tomorrow.
Are we expecting a Zhangfei ban? Because
And Foot Esports are through. This is not over yet from Foot Esports.
And depending on the itemization, it does change the way you're able to take fights.
You're really asking me this again, yeah?
Yeah.
Man,
same scenario.
If they really did ban the Zhangfei, I'm gonna answer this one more time. That's a great respect, man, of the hero to not exist to any more fights here in HOKC. Like, really? Zhang Fei banned right onto the board on the series of the tournaments right on, man. No. Don't ban it. Just don't. It's too much of a risk to let everything loose on the other side of the team.
Yeah, I don't think it'll get banned unless we see Blacklist go over to the side of red team, right? Because if they go to the red side, they can then pick what they're like a prio pick, and they also go for the Zhang Fei, which could be detrimental right now. Because I mean, that is the difference between Game 1 and Game 2, right? Both of these teams, with their victories, had the Zhang Fei. Yes, they did try and go for the base race the second time around, but I think what's needing to happen is not a base race, it needs to be a solid game of Honor of Kings.
Yeah, they need to take a break, man. Did they just smell matarbak? Man, I'm really going hungry right now. We have tasted it out the first day here in Jakarta, and it really tasted good. The savory one, the egg one. I'm smelling it. I don't know if it's the right...
All right, here we go. On to ban pick.
Yeah, I would really want that.
Change the draft completely, please, Blacklist. Change it all completely.
Right, so who's going to be the actual food in this particular match? This is the last series, last game of this.
Change it all completely. They need to stop talking about food because I'm getting hungry now as well.
Against Octane. Any inkling as to
Zhang Fei banned. Who was that?
You're putting me in a tight spot.
Zhang Fei got banned.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
On blue sides. So I actually don't know if Blacklist, I mean, maybe Blacklist went over to red side and Foot Esports were like, we don't want to first pick it. Yeah, they ban it.
Yep. Oh my goodness. We came to a point that somebody banned out the South. Woo. Okay, day 5. Wonders of day 5. Okay, I stand corrected. They are really respecting this here right now.
I mean, they have to. I think they have to ban it. It's been too impactful this series. You don't want to first pick it, so you have to ban it.
Red side, the second prio, you do have the option to get that counter pick. So I think a smart ban was done by Foot Esports here. The fact that they take out the Zhang Fei and the Musashi. Now, there is a very high chance that we might be considering an Ogren coming out here as a prio pick, because most of the times when a Musashi is taken out, you definitely want to lean into an Ogren.
No, Foot Esports are not going to first pick Ogren. Ooh. They ban Ollie, which might force the long first pick by Foot.
That was my next point. W is open. Did I decide to go for the Ogren first?
And they can go Lady Sun Ming.
Once more. Or they go for the Dolia.
Diadea is open as well.
The Dolia didn't do so much in the games of Blacklist and GL. It wasn't like
Might be long first pick. Yep, long first pick. Yep, Ollie banned. You first pick long, and now I think Blacklist go Lady Sun Ming.
I think this could be a check move, right?
Or they can go Ming +1. They can go Ming plus... I mean, fuck it. Just pick Ogren again, I guess. I don't know. They just go Ming +1.
Because now they have the full counter towards that lineup that they are.
Or Lady Sun +1. Yuhuan. Wow, Yuhuan and Dharma. Big picks. Wow. They are huge picks for Blacklist. 2 really big power picks. I'm pretty sure they were banned in the first 2 games.
It's a great way to start, right? Because this 2 combinations that Dharma and Yuan.
I'm pretty sure they were banned in the first 2 games. They are some really, really strong picks.
Yuan and Dharma has been a great initiation.
So now what does Foot go? Support plus Ogren? Okay.
That was the main problem here.
Do we just pick Dune here? I think we just pick Dune here for Blacklist. Well, actually, no, they might ban our ADCs. We could go Lady Sun, but then they're going to ban Dune Menki. If we pick Dune, then they're just going to ban ADCs. They're going to ban Lady Sun +1, and our ADC pool is going to be thinned out. Yeah, I think it's Lady Sun here. I think they have to. That actually forces one of Foot Esports bans to be Ming. So they still could get a decent jungler. One of Foot Esports bans has to be Ming now.
The question is, do they ban it? I'm going to go in your head right now. Do they ban it? Because the lane is much more important for the Lady Sun to survive as this guy hits level 4. And this will be a quick question.
Short answer, no. I don't think it's worth the ban, right? Because you do have Dharma. I think they place a lot of emphasis and trust into Chami that he will be able to catch the backlines as well. So taking down a mode, sure.
Chami's Dharma is so clean, by the way. We saw Dami's Charmer a couple of days ago, was it?
A nice combination.
Was it a couple of days ago we saw Chami's Dharma? It was so good. It was so good.
Draft-wise, we're looking at the best case and the worst case scenario. Because onto the bans, respecting
Wow.
the handshake.
That is something I did not expect.
For 2 games, they saw like FUT try like, no.
I mean,
And this has become a threat to
could be Ogren clash, I guess. I mean, Hanching is just kind of annoying to deal with in general. I think it's just more annoying than anything.
Wonders against the Dharma as well. So at this point, they could mess their
I think that's the thing. It's just more annoying than anything. I don't think it's actually like ban worthy, but they just want to ban it away so they don't get comfort pick. Because it definitely looks pretty comfortable.
The most closest scenario of a hero pool from the teams similar in matches we've seen from day one. I believe this is the time to open up some new page of the book, or probably stick with comfort. That's 2 things, but this is just really a challenge. But if you want to take this into the next level, go ahead. But so far,
Lady Shen mid, really good. We'll even our support pick till last.
Yeah, okay, so they want to play the game.
They want to get the priority on Lady Shen though, which is really, really nice. I mean, for esports comp pick Lady Shen, they're probably going to go for Princess Frost +1. Princess Frost plus Main maybe, or Byron. I think Princess Frost plus Byron.
This is a very crucial moment, right? Because they need to win this series in order to make it to the cut. Because if they lose this moment, yeah, they really need to have this kind of comfort, this strong meta pick as well to make it over FUT. And they're really taking their time on their last 2 picks here. Pairing up with the Dolia.
Shangguan Byron.
Shangguan and the Dolia as well. So no gun and more for this.
How the fuck does Shangguan play this game?
Right, Shangguan will be able to kind of win out the lane. The moment you hit 4.
Liam Poe again. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want an enchanter. I mean, I know Chaz likes to play more tank engaged supports, but I don't like it. Like, where's the Lady Sun peeling?
And it also removes the chance.
I don't know how Shangguan plays this game, honestly. Lady Shen can deny with her own stasis. With her first ability, Yuhuan can stun, Dharma can stun up against the wall. Liam Poe has CC as well. It's kind of hard.
Or a Shangguan, everybody, yeah. I love how they just smile and just clench the fist on who's going to be the best team here.
I don't know.
Really looking forward on how this
I don't know, chat. I don't know.
How do you catch
I think it's a bit of a tricky one.
How do you catch someone slippery? And with this kind
It's a little bit of a tricky one.
I hope Blacklist, with this comfort and the same choices for game number 2, I hope this is a pull-off game for Philippines to make it through the challenges of the game.
I like the way that Black is doing this, but it looks like they might be in a little bit of trouble, right? So, you know what? In a battle of on the battlefield, let's not think too much. Let's just go back to bare, raw instincts and just fight it out barehanded, right? So right now, Blacklist is trying to push and be aggressive, trying to make life difficult. Stop the rotations from coming in, send someone home, which is already being done now because Snake has to go back. He's going to be slow on the rotations, slow on the wave clear as well.
Okay. I think they're relying mostly on the crowd control kits that they have. I don't want to count out the Dharma just yet because it was like a one-game situation where it was a 50-50 hit or miss with the Tremor Smash in game number 2, but summing up with the Dharma being pressured with the Yuan, I think this would complement. I hope this kind of answer that they have in game number 3 could really mean a catch here because they're really forcing Foot to rotate as early as possible and not get disrupted from this moment. Meanwhile, up top here.
Up top, Chami and Void go 1v1, but I don't think there's enough damage.
Chami needs to be careful in this early game. I think as long as Chami scales, he should be fine. Chami can pop off in this game. I feel like Blacklist will still win this. I trust in Blacklist that they will still win this.
But the main farm I'm looking at actually is in Ryuga.
I don't know where the sustain is from thingy though. Oh, Shangguan maybe? Oh, won't be able to do anything. Cross map? Cross map? Void? Void's dead. Oh, I mean, he's get healing. Nice. Void's dead. Big.
It's going to be Blacklist getting the first blood on the board.
I think that was a great call for Blacklist to do. Like, they know
Really nice from Blacklist. Yeah, they played the cross map and they got an advantage in the cross map, which is really huge for Blacklist. Getting Chami ahead as well is really big. Actually, I'm not too sure who got that. Who actually got that kill? Did Chami get the kill? Or was it someone else? I mean, it doesn't matter if Chami did get the kill or not, but
Showing you a sliver of what is possible with the combination, right? The Dharma, Lady Chen along with Yuan. If you get the crowd control right, you can wipe out the entire team on the side of for Esports. Probably not going to be able to kill 0307 because he will have access into his dragon form, right? So Infinite Blaster is going to be an escape tool, but what can one dragon do against 5 different members of Blacklist? That's the real question.
Actually, with that kind of question slowly building in my head right now, either the answer to damage, if they're building it up, Golden Kite and Chaz as well, he's not letting go of Golden Kite as soon as possible. Meanwhile, we have a pillow fight once more for two dudes who has a lot of life regen. Meanwhile, down bottom, it's just a complete slow read from these two guys.
They might have made the wrong decision here because now they have to defend the mid and farming is being threatened at this point. 30 seconds to go. They don't want to lose anyone at this point. They have already accumulated a 1,000 goal lead for the side of Blacklist International, and any mistake now by Foot Esports could be a definite one.
Yeah, that's where you actually feel Snape here in the far
Void!
Oh no.
What's going on? Void's gonna fall down again. Chammy 2 getting 2 kills.
Wow, Chammy 1 just went into the void.
Yeah.
Just went into the void.
A bit painful for the side of Foot Esports. This was not what they expected to happen. And once again, neutral objectives going in favor of Blacklist. But maybe there's a chance that Lost can come in and...
Okay, Blacklist are on the front foot now.
Yeah, they would need to really
Kill one to Chammy in top side. I mean, Chammy's going to look for the flank here. Where's the Chammy flank?
Look at that.
Yes, here's the Chammy flank. Oh, he tried to. Byros in there. Here comes Chammy. Here he goes. Bum, 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 bum. We love Chammy. That was crazy from Chammy. He was a 2 or 3 man ulti there into the wall. Extra damage as well. Really big from Chammy. It's the Chammy show, baby.
Tremor smash right on point, and that shook FUT to retreat.
It's the Chammy show.
Can't do so much. 0-3-0-7 did nothing but actually bounce back because you don't have the damage to answer yet.
Yeah, I like this timing by Chance. It shows the amount of composure he has, as well as game sense, right?
We are all Chammy fans in chat.
Cool ultimate to be dropped down by the Shangguan. So Snape was doing a bit of work, but at this point, he was waiting for all of them to expend their skills, so they didn't have escape mechanisms.
With the threat of the peel, right? I want to go back to the draft as well.
We are all Chammy champions. We are all Chammy fans. Chammy.
Black was so patient enough to wait for the right moment. As we go back on that replay, it was the moment of the Tremor Smash.
We love Chammy chat. Chammy chat. Hey, look at that.
An open playground for FUT to go up.
Even making alliterations as well. Chammy chat.
Showing off how good they are, right? But there's one marker I'm very interested to see, Chaz. Maybe letting it a little bit more off the damage.
Nah, he's fine. Changwon's not going to do enough damage.
Thanks to Aaron rotating around as well. I mean, we do see the T1 up into the Clash lane fall. Chaz is now back into the mid lane. Maybe we're trying to see some formulation either around the Overlord or that T1 in the mid lane.
Yeah, at this point, Loss, I'm waiting for him to get his Eye of Phoenix. And at the same time, I'm expecting Aaron to rush that Venomous Staff as fast as he can, right? And once he has that Venomous Staff, I think Foot might lose control.
Oh, what the hell happened mid? Observer, we missed it again. What happened mid? Oh, Blacklist have got this game. Blacklist are in full control of this game. 5k goal leads. For Esports again, they get one step closer. And they couldn't get it.
Down at the 6-minute mark, a little bit of a base race going on once again. What is it with these two teams?
Yeah, it's just a marathon, right? FUT here really is going to be in tight defense, but we're looking at 0-3-0-7 actually pushing.
I mean, this is not really a base race. They're like, it's not the Foot are gonna. Foot are not gonna pressure the base. They're just trying to cross map.
Meaning they get that priority in the mid lane.
Bro, same thing as game number 1.
They just know they can't. They can't win fights, so they're just getting as much gold on the map as possible.
I think Blacklist, they want to make this statement true, is that greed is good. They want to be greedy. And every single time, but it's not them being greedy. They want Foot to be greedy, right? For Esports, they have overly committed time and time again. Snape jumping in, that's the correct thing to do. But nobody wants to force out that Tremor Smash from Chaz before they even go in. And I feel like that's a big...
Like I said, this is an impossible Shangwon game.
If you get rid of Chaz's ulti,
I don't know how you play Shangwon this game.
And he has been learning. Chaz holding on to the Tremor Smash and the Flash combo for Lee and Poe really could change the moments of tides of how FUT could bounce back in the team fight. And yeah, they're not committing to any more of those mistakes, and they're really ready to keep on pushing in the base of FUT.
All right, so you need to take a look at Chance, because what he's going to do is to open space for the Legion to drop that Destructive Deluge. That's a lot of mind share taken away. At the same time, Champion 1 will have the freedom to pick and choose the correct moment he comes in with the true mantra as well.
Yes, look at here, we do see that the force field suppression does come through for Void very early in that team fight, but he does have...
I mean, Joshy still has ulti, so I'm not too sure if that means anything. Yeah, Joshy can just use ulti.
Palms do come through, but don't connect onto Blacklist. Right now, it's looking like another assault onto the high ground.
Another bot lane tower is going to be taken. Not even 10 minutes in the game yet. They've already got 2 towers. 2 high ground towers. Oh, maybe they're not going to get 2. Oh my god, he knocked Shang1 away. Oh, Chammy. Oh, Chammy, you're so sweet. That timing. As soon as Shang1 ulti ended, Chammy flashed in. It was so clean. Yeah, GG's. Game's over. Yeah, GG's.
They've just handed them the Game 3 victory. Blacklist, welcome to the knockouts.
Congratulations to Blacklist.
Nice. Well played, Blacklist.
That was a spicy game, my goodness. And this is where the combinations, the mechanical skills.
Well played, Blacklist.
Has been so important, and Blacklist, what a showcase of the skills they have, both mechanical and synergistic wise.
One more time. Chammy won from the back with the Dharma.
I mean, actually, I don't think Blacklist is guaranteed knockouts.
Come on, he has been doing it.
I don't think Blacklist is guaranteed knockouts.
Exactly, and I think with sports respects to them.
I think if Mahadewa wins against Dominator 2-0, then Blacklist is out. No.
A pretty painful one because it's a 2-1 scoreline, right? But nonetheless,
Oh no, it's a 3-way tiebreaker.
We'll go to the host and learn even more from maybe one of the Blacklist international players. Let's go.
I'm pretty sure Blacklist are not guaranteed yet.
Okay, thank you so much, casters.
2-1's a good score, but there could be a 3-way tiebreaker. If Mahadewa wins 2-0 tomorrow, then it's a 3-way tiebreaker.
Okay. Give him round of applause, guys. Yay.
That's Aaron.
Hello, guys. Hello.
Okay, hi. Oh, okay, hi. How are you?
I'm feeling good.
You
Feeling good?
Ah, of course, because you win this match, right? Okay.
Okay, Chaz, so we know that...
Oh, it's Chaz. I thought that was Aaron. Sorry.
Struggle a bit in game number 2. So, can you tell us what happened in game number 2 and how you guys able to gain your confidence in game number 3?
I think in game number 2, my hero in their composition is so hard because I can't CC chain them because their hero is so mobility, and I think we gain our confidence in game 3 because I think we just
no worries, take your time, take your time, take your time.
I think we're just confident in game 3.
Oke.
Jadi itu ya teman-teman ya. Mungkin kalau misalnya di game yang kedua memang ada kesalahan sedikit di hero-heronya gitu kan. Dan kelihatan banget perbedaannya kalau misalnya kita lihat di game yang ketiga. Bener kata Chaz tadi gitu kan. Di game yang ketiga mereka
Big win for Blacklist.
lebih percaya
Big.
di game yang ketiga. Okay. Which one that bother you the most at the game 2? What hero?
Hanshin.
Hanshin. Okay, the MVP from FUT Esports.
Yeah. Hanshin. Okay, so maybe this is gonna be our...
Actually, maybe they are in? I don't know. I'm pretty sure they're not in.
Thank you sa mga fans na nanonood.
They're 2-1 plus 1.
Maraming
I mean, footer out, doesn't matter.
Okay, thank you so much, Chaz. And once again,
thank you so much.
Congratulations, Blacklist International.
Yay, Chaz, you may join your team again.
1-1 -1, 2-0 plus 3. So if Mahadewa win 2-0, they go to 2-1 plus 1. 2-1 plus 1 And then 2-1 plus 1.
Aku yakin banget karena akan
So it's the
ada
3-way
pemenang
tiebreaker.
Melawan influence rate. Betul sekali. Jadi
So they're not guaranteed yet.
terus karena kita akan join ke match yang keempat sebentar lagi. Namun
They're not guaranteed yet.
to the caster. Caster, please take the stage.
I mean, they might be in, but
Third time's
yeah.
the charm, and we're looking at the third game of the day as well. The coincidence.
I mean, to be fair, this is very unlikely. This is if Mahadewa like win 2-0 against Dominator, which is very unlikely. Most likely Dominator will win, but I mean, anything can happen.
Slot into the knockouts, so congratulations to them. Now, boys.
I'm pretty sure they are not guaranteed in
A
knockouts.
game that has showcased not just the strength of the players, but also the mind of TG.
Yeah, it was in the interview. It was a bit of a shake-up from game number 2, and they really admitted that the Hanjin. And what's up with the Lesion and the Hanjin these days in the games? Like, they have been controlling the game as well, and it was a bit of a test on how Blacklist could address the map generally, and it was like a problem, a growing problem for them to address as well.
Yeah, I really like the way that they kind of fix the problems they were given, right? And
They
had
can
to
still
do
make
this
three-way
based on around
tiebreaker.
5-10 minutes after the games.
I mean, this is very unlikely, though.
Time to recover.
Very,
Now,
very
who do you
unlikely.
think is the best? Who do you think is the best player for this last game in the third series?
I mean,
This is very unlikely, but yeah.
There was a lot of setups, right? But then even like into the mid lane as well, the Lady Jump was really well. But it's hard to call for, man. I mean, Blacklist Lang Malakas, right?
Oh, okay. Wow, we have so many languages coming in. Of course, this is the World Championships. We are looking for all the big plays. But let's take a look at the highlights. Yuhan, please help us out.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I just heard Blacklist speak Filipino. It's translated to Blacklist is the strongest team, translated into Tagalog. Blacklist lang malakas. Now going back on the highlights here, it's Blacklist International, season opportunity. Leon Po doing all the best work in team fights, being more counter-aggressive in setups as well against Snape.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed, but Aaron has used the
Boom, boom.
multiple times in this match. It
Boom,
wasn't really caught that
boom.
much by us because there was a lot of action going on. But the combinations they pulled off with the help of Chaz, with the help of Champion,
One more win.
set the fights up. And you can see, right, when you have
So Blacklist could get top 2. So the top 2s at the moment
because he's able to
are looking like
because they have the
Dominator
not
Blacklist.
stand in the face of this V1.
This is Nova plus Falcons. Falcons or Kagendra. This is probably Team Secret and Boom, because I think Boom are going to win the next series. And I don't think Alpha 7 are going to win Team Secret. And then we have Group D, which is... Well, I can't remember Group D. What's Group D? Oh, Black Street Shrillless, they're already in.
Knockout stages where we whittle out strong teams, and we have the strongest
Dun,
team
dun,
that's
dun,
in
dun,
knockout
dun,
stages. Golden Kite, strong performance today,
dun,
4-0-4 on that KDA,
Bum,
getting
bum,
a
bum,
total of 49%
Yeah, like it's on a better position as well in game number 3. Now, game 2, not so much, but this really sums up that you really need to have a greater advantage of AoE as we continuously repeat it. AoE, frontline, similar as RE, but she could just literally survive movements micro-wise. But if you have the right tools to push it further in the front line and gain so much items for you to dish out damage, it's a complete start of a snowball for Lady Sun Golden Kite to push it to the farthest stages of the map.
Yes, and here we are looking at the itemization, and it was very well into this game, right? I feel like this was a much cleaner Blacklist than it was in game 2, and a lot shorter in the game duration.
Alright, we're on to our final series of the day. Does Blacklist make it to playoffs? No, not yet. It's not guaranteed. I just showed it on stream, but it's not guaranteed. I mean, Liquipedia hasn't updated yet. But there's a way that Mahadewa wins 2-0 tomorrow against Dominator. I'm pretty sure they play tomorrow, right?
Tower at 6 minutes.
At 6 minutes. It was like creating the most...
Yeah, Mahadewa versus Dominator tomorrow. If Mahadewa win 2-0, then it's a 3-way tiebreaker. Then it's a 3-way tiebreaker.
It was a continuous approach, not to continuously overthink.
Because everyone beats for esports, and everyone beats each other basically. Because then if if everyone is 3-0, sorry, if everyone is 2-1, then what the fuck happened here?
At this point, 100% team fight rate. He was always forced into very uncomfortable situations.
Then Dominator will be 2-1 plus 1 because they'll lose 2-0, so they get -2 here. Blacklist will be 2-1 plus 1 because they just won 2-1 now. And then Mahadewa will be 2-1 plus 2 here, which is +1. So it'll be three-way tiebreaker. When is Clue playing? Clue's already done with group stage. They already finished group stage. They're just waiting to see if they can make it through. Yeah, this is still a possibility. They're not guaranteed yet. They're not guaranteed yet. Missed Clue yesterday. Clue's game yesterday, Kazu, was crazy good. It was Vitality against Falcons yesterday. You missed it. It was a banger series.
This is the beginning of Blacklist International as they step into the knockout stages. So high expectations for our team and boys from the Philippines region here.
They're not in. They're not in just yet.
As well.
Yeah, it should be on VODs. Should be on VODs.
We do have some champions in the making, but the journey is far from
Oh wait, you can't see it because my camera. Fuck.
Series, the last series of the day.
I just realized you can't see the 2 1s that I'm doing. It's my camera. There you go. You can see it now. See it now. See Dominator 2-1 plus 1, Blacklist 2-1, Mahadewa plus 1.
Even if they do win this match, I'm not too sure what
Yeah.
happens in that group, but I feel like it means more to Boom than it does to
Alright, last series of the day. I'm pretty sure Boom Esports win this against Influence Rage. And if Boom win against Influence Rage, then they could be win unless Alpha 7 beat Secret. I mean, I don't know. It depends on tiebreakers again. Actually, I think if Boom win 2-0, they're in. If Boom win 2-0, they're in because Alpha 7, even if they win 2-0, they go to +1. And Team Secret will be +2. And Alpha 7 will be +1 and Boom will be +2. So if Boom win 2-0 in this next series, they're in. They are in. Yeah, Blacklist not in yet.
Okay, so in this series, we have seen the replay of a particular situation so many times. So what if we see the 4 farm lane bands?
Might be a 3-way tiebreaker.
Takes up the Mungya again. Is it going to be, you know, PTSD for Azar because he's like, oh, I've been in this situation before?
Oh, well, that's really a tight situation for both esports to address. Like, I think probably on the break, you better be sure on which page to use.
Alright, they're going to go to a break now, probably. I wonder how long the break's going to be. Hopefully it's not that long.
Yeah, okay, so we have seen the utility hold.
Hopefully it won't be too long.
Again for Azar, but it's time to take a break. When we're back, we will get the answers we want. We'll see you soon.
We'll see you soon. 20 minutes? I need something to eat. Man, I love 20-minute breaks. 20-minute breaks feel so much quicker. 20-minute breaks feel great. They feel great. Dun 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 dun. Alright, back to me updating my website. Actually, I need to go and grab food. I'll grab food in a second. I'll grab food in a second. Never to surrender. Whoa, finally made the seed.
Teknologi fast cooling dan iFilter membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan PowerCool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
Chenoye
Legendary. Legendary.
Esports ရဲ့အတိတ်ပဲကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေး
Legendary.
ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုအရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။
I don't know if I want Thornmail here or not. Trying to think what else I can put there though. Ba-da-dum. I need some food. Whoa, we need some food to be consumed. Oh, it's Friday HOK Day! Friday HOK Day! Oh, okay, I got it now. Friday HOK Day! Boom, 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 boom. Never to surrender. Oh, whoa. I never fear. I to remember. Oh, whoa.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Actually, I just realized this is probably not going to be... I just realized New Zeeks is not very good for Brom. I just realized new Zeke's is actually not that good for Brom. The new Zeke's is going to be pretty meh on Brom though. Whoops, didn't mean to do that.
Only one casualty. Anything with the Trevor smash, he's going to take a lot of damage, and Impunity all on the run, but Xiang did find Lin Feng. Dodges over the wall with the extreme speed. He's continuing to fight. He's been knocked up again. He does have the shield one last time. Do they have the damage that they do? They slice it down.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何
？Boom boom 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 boom.
这是我的热爱所在。可是
This might be just Warmogs, maybe? To the moment, the sky rain down.
成为我追梦的燃料，要实现这梦想。
I just realized the new Zeke's is terrible on Brom.
就对了 ，HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Isn't new Zeke's terrible on Brom? Like, how does it work? I mean, it could be good. Maybe it's good. I don't know. Maybe it could be good.
Hi, I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter brings to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the
Redemption
future.
Protectors Val, Warmog's Force of Nature probably is going to be the play. And then you go for versus healing, yep.
Game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
I think it's fine. Brom. Who's next? Caitlyn. Boom 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 boom. But I'm not going for any of these on-hit builds. You can hear them, it's so funny. That's Vitality, by the way, as well. My. Oh god. I'm pretty sure he still. I'm still pretty sure he said Sue.
consegue passar.
Not to surrender. Oh, I never feel.
Não grita, tá, guys? Não grita, não grita.
Nice, nice.
Não grita, tá? Não grita, tá?
GG.
Boa, porra.
GG.
Boa, rapaziada.
Linda, caralho. Vamos, porra. Vamos.
GG.
Vou pra caralho, cara. Boa, guys. Léo，这边。
哎，推爆了，我战斗能力很强，不要推好不好？过来。
可以打，不要怕。我有推上嘞。
没有鸟了，来，我送他。哎，打爆，没有鸟了，可以打。
可以打。打爆没有打。
我在。
我被打了。
我帮你拿起来。
1-0过，大魔飞人。
拿起来，被拿起来。
大魔飞人，不要急，真的。大魔飞人，10分钟。帮我踩草，他们上我。
我送大了，可以打，来。
哎，打我。
来，我来，你们没事，我就送他。
打没有闪。没有。
我护你，来。
没有闪。
我护你，
跟我一样。OK。对对。
这个可以追，刚
留。
没有闪。不打急，秒了再说。OK。他不换，挤一下。
Boom. Boom.
我没什么状态。进来！我操！来！动作！
Not to surrender. Whoa.
护没闪。接！我在搞。蔡文基没大挤啊，这边过来挤，不要给他期限。过了吗？快！他还要干你吗？预备。来一波。哇，闪现点不出来了，这个直接秒了，懂吗？牛逼。
Oh, Darius is gonna be crazy strong next patch. I just realized. Darius is gonna be omega strong. Boom. Do. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Black Cleaver instead of Sundered Sky. I'm like 90% sure it will be. Dude, Black Cleaver is so good for Darius. It might be first item worthy. Wait, 5 minutes already? That's wait. It's going quick. It's going quick. I need to grab some foods. Going too quick for me, chat. It's going too quick for me, chat.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize I've been told. Ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment.
Nice. Okay, I'll leave that there for now. Wait, did I save this? This is the moment, the sky rain down. This is the madness that's all around. Don't tell them who you are. Don't tell them who you are. All right, be right back, chat. I'm just going to go and grab some food. 3 minutes, and we've got the last series. Boom against Influence Raid. Should be a banger. Should be a good one.
Again in 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 5.
Exactly, and now we are heading to our last match or the fourth match.
Yep, kita benar-benar happy banget ya. Di match terakhir kita ini kita akan melihat adanya kedua tim yang memang kita bahkan tadi pada saat break aja kita udah ngelihat mereka tuh udah benar-benar siap banget untuk bermain di match terakhir kita sekaligus menjadi match penutup kita pada hari ini, Drew.
Bener banget, karena kedua tim pastinya sudah melakukan persiapan terbaik mereka. Apalagi ini menjadi pertandingan penutup pada hari ini.
Iya,
kan?
aku setuju banget. Karena kalau misalnya kita ngelihat mungkin ya dari Boom sendiri, dari Boom Esports sendiri kemarin tuh sebenarnya baru main.
Oke.
Sekarang main lagi. Nah, karena kemarin mungkin menurut Boom Esports pastinya belum maksimal ya. Hari ini mereka akan lebih maksimal lagi sih kayaknya.
Semoga ya kita akan sama-sama melihat, tapi gue yakin juga Influence Rage gak akan mau kalah.
Oh,
jadi pastinya akan seru banget, apakah 2-0 atau 2-1 kita akan segera mengetahuinya sebentar lagi.
Iya, tapi kalau misalnya menurut aku pribadi kayaknya di match terakhir harusnya sama gak sih sama match tadi 2-1?
2-1 lagi ya?
Iya.
2-1 lagi ya?
Yep.
Iyalah biar seru. Oke, kalau gitu Sabila silakan kita akan segera memanggilkan inilah dia tim yang akan segera bertanding.
Yes, kalau begitu sepertinya langsung saja kita mulai. Inilah match terakhir kita sekaligus menjadi match penutup pada hari ini. Please give applause for Boom Esports.
Just in time to watch a Boom win, baby.
Team Influence Rage.
Time to watch Boom win. I think Boom will win 2-0. I think Boom are a step above Influence Rage. Influence Rage has unfortunately not impressed me so far.
Let's do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare for this match.
Inilah dia kedua tim yang sudah akan siap banget untuk menghadapi pertandingan keempat pada sore hari ini. Tim Boom Esports versus Influence Rage.
Yap, dimana kita sudah gak sabar banget untuk melihat bagaimana keseruan dari match terakhir kita antara kedua tim yang sudah bersiap-siap di tempatnya masing-masing. Apakah kita akan melihat adanya 2-0 dari
Another good series. The last series was pretty good. I mean, this is kind of what I predicted for the day. The first two series be a bit meh. Second two series are bangers.
Untuk kedua tim. Jadi sebentar lagi kita akan langsung menyaksikan ini dia our fourth match dan tentunya akan ditemani oleh para caster-caster kita. So casters, take it away.
Casters, take it away.
Series of the day. This is still HOKC day number 5. So we're looking forward on these two teams on how to bounce back. I'm OSX, I'm with Holler here, and with Ken, and we're looking forward on how Boom Esports would address the problem on their last series from that kind of situation. Everybody's completely banned the hell out of the farm lane.
Yeah, this is something that they need to fix, right? Because right now, this is the closest they will get to the knockout stages, and they want to perform well.
Boom against Team Secret yesterday. Team Secret banned out every single marksman, so Azar couldn't pick it. I don't think Influence Rage are going to do the same thing, though. I just have a feeling that they're not going to do the same thing.
Because, I mean, for Boom Esports, all they need to do is get the win. Influence Rage, they have a very, very minute chance of getting it, but they do need some help. They do need to start off today with a 2-0, though.
Will the help come from Mangya? The new hero is now available on 588 and 1388, depends on the gold, or you have discounts. But this hero alone, it was the problem of Boom Esports, and it pierced through every possible bit of defense.
Of course,
There is a way that Influence Rage still makes it in. Actually, it's completely doable.
Like for the Mangya, right?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, but guys, right now this hero, only few can actually use.
If Influence Rage win 2-0,
Need to check what is going to be the lineup for our.
they might make it.
It looks like it's going to start with an Influence Rage, the squad out of Brazil. Villau, Petroni.
They actually might make it if they win 2-0.
This is a team that's very passionate.
They go to -1, Boom go to -2, so they're already above Boom, and then they need Alpha 7 to lose 2-0 to Secret.
Yeah, and comparing.
Hey, Influence Rage have a possibility in this group as well. It's crazy.
The opponent, the team to beat as well.
Wait, there's so many decision makers tomorrow, actually. Team Secret against Alpha 7, decider. BSE versus Fearless Esports, decider. Nova against Kagendra, I don't think actually means anything. That's it. Oh no, sorry. Nova against Kagendra, decider. Dominator versus Mahadua, also decider. Oh my god. Wait, tomorrow is going to be an absolute freaking banger. I can hear the background. Yeah, it's been like that for the whole day.
Intro over there, like for this series,
It's been like that for the whole day.
I know. Sometimes I think about this as an advantage. They have a 4-man focus ban on Azar last time that they had an advantage of, right? What if this time?
Are Influence Rage going to do the same thing? That's the question.
Focus on Azar as well, or maybe see.
That's the question, chat. Are Influence Rage going to do the same thing as what Team Secret did yesterday and just ban out Azar?
Influence Rage were watching the games, and they were definitely going up against Team Secret and what Team Secret was trying to do. In trying to ban out the 4, you're basically attacking Azar as a player, right? By limiting what he can choose. I think it's a good idea. They were clearly shaken up. They were not able to respond to that, and Azar kind of played heroes that he wasn't really top tier in.
Yeah, the last pick, it could have been work, right? But it was like there were some options of the table, and I believe Kin and me and everybody in the desk has been really like wishing, like, come on, pick something up, pick something new. Will we see this time around? You want to see it now, man?
You know what? I would like to see Influence Rage give it a try as well, right? Because end of the day, I think what makes Secret having that victory for them based on those draft patterns is the fact that they understood about Azar, but also about the rest of the team coming up from Boom, right? So they knew the answers they wanted to give to the potential problems that Boom Esports was going to present to them.
And also, it was a test, right? Like, how will Boom Esports adjust if the one-win condition was completely held back to its will in minute 1? It happened. We saw them crumble. I know there were some points that they were trying to do something with the map as well, but it was
This
like
game
a
blowing my mind. Yeah, it's quite a lot to take in, isn't it? It's quite a lot to take in. It's super fun to watch, though, to be fair.
I think that they were the #1 squad out of the Philippines for a reason.
Very fun to watch.
Showed up today. Will Boom Esports on this one? This is going to be a huge one. But I think the other story to all of this is the fact that in Group C there are the 2 Brazilian squads. Potentially, both of those Brazilian teams might not even make it to the knockout stage.
Yeah.
Scary.
That's a very scary notion, right? And definitely, so Influence Rage will be fighting for their lives today. Not only just to beat Boom Esports, but also to take 1 over Alpha 7 because they were handed an L the other time.
All right. Oh my god. This series that we always cast it was always like a do-or-die situation. Like this team of the day really needs to perform well because we will know what will be the adjustment for this series will be. We've seen some games. Finally, a debate that has ended in the last series, a Zhang Fei ban. Will they consider this time around? Will Zhang Fei be the priority this time around between INF or Boom Esports?
Yep, I think we take it one step at a time, right? So I'm curious about the farm lane first. Let's take a look at Azar. Is it going to be taking a page out of Team Secret's book on, hey, let's restrict Azar's movements, choices, and see what Boom Esports does?
So I'm wondering because, even if Influence Rage were to ban it out, right, in the first 2, you're only allowed 2 bans in that first phase.
Yeah.
Would Boom Esports look to prioritize something in that first phase? Because they didn't in the past because they were looking for the best farm laner, but Team Secret was just like, oh, we'll shut down even more farm.
Right, here we go.
So I think they're going to try to make them uncomfortable.
Wow, okay. My ban, but there must be something with Azar and Marco Polo.
Like the Marco Polo when they know.
There must be something with Azar. Wait, they first pick Lady Sun and they leave open Ali?
It's all about respect for this Marco Polo hero.
Who am I just going to pick Ali here? Why would you pick Lady Sun over Ali?
Will they go for the straight ban once more? Because for Boom Esports, they've taken out the Long, they've taken out the U1 in some way.
Wait, that's crazy.
It's a great restart team.
Influence Rage could go Lady Sun Ming, no.
You know, I'm actually kind of curious about what this does.
This third pick hero is definitely going to be Ali.
Learn so many different farm lanes. What do you think is going to happen?
This is going to be Ali.
Stronger, and suddenly
ignore them.
You have, it's not a Marco Polo problem, it's a Azar problem.
Kaiser?
Experience is the best teacher, man. In all losses that
Wait, Musashi's open. Why are we picking Kaiser over Musashi?
More learnings, and I believe Azar right now, looking at our screens, has understood the situation.
Yeah, this is Ali, yeah.
He wants to go in hard. This is the
I knew this was going to be Ali. They just prioritized the Dune and the Lady Shen before.
Influence Rage potentially banning out other farm laners, and you need someone that can...
And they know they're going to guarantee their ADC pick here. What is this draft? What is this?
It's been very powerful. Influence Rage did pick up the combination.
Like, where's Musashi?
They decided to go a little bit different. They went back to the...
Where's Musashi? Where's Dharma?
Yeah, but they picked up the
What is this draft? Hello?
Invincible Warrior. That's going to be kind of interesting.
This setup though, like INF, they didn't ban the.
Also, I'm pretty sure this is better.
Hasn't been picked just yet, and with this
Okay, the Dharma gets banned. Charlotte gets banned. Diadia and another support ban. Shang Fei probably here.
They might have some other, some idea.
Shang Fei, we've been seeing how popular this hero's been this whole tournament. Been a really strong pick as well. First up, Adro, did you miss anything? There's been 3 series already. We're already on the last series of the day. It's kind of crazy. Moza, okay.
So I think that they're gonna have to. You have to make some sort of assumptions as you go into the game.
Insta lock in a lane.
Yeah. Looking like.
Insta locking on the lane. Actually, this is a denial as well. They deny the Elaine Dolia combo. This combo of these 2 heroes are very, very powerful. So they just completely deny it, which is really nice. Now they have to figure out what they're actually going to be playing in Clash Lane.
Shows up once more, and this adds more space. It adds vulnerability.
Main is open if they want to go Main.
In terms of team fights to protect this farm lane hero.
Byron also open as well. Byron also open. What's the support pick going to be here for Boom? I kind of like Shang Fei.
So you have to have some sort of answer to that. Now,
Byron, Princess Frost. Okay.
With the Byron and the Princess Frost, I think you have your answers. You have more ways to kind of control it. You have the Byron who's going to be
Yeah, Kazu, yeah. It's basically the exact same as any other mobile. Yes, lane-based as well, yeah. The support roams a lot more, but it's basically the same. Top, mid, bot. One goes mid, one goes top, two goes bot. But the supports roam a lot more. You don't really see supports that much in bot lane. They roam they roam a lot more. I like Shangfei here. You can also go Kaiyan. Kaiyan's also not actually no, Kaiyan's pretty bad because you're against 3 ranged. You're against 3 ranged, so Kaiyan's probably not great. Shangfei, yep. As expected, chat, Shangfei. Pretty predictable drafts. I don't really like Influencer's Rage's draft at all. Musashi went through the entire pick ban phase, which is very surprising. Very, very surprising.
I feel like there's going to be a lot of pressure on Impressive. I mean, trust me, he's great. He's going to set it up. He's great on the Zhangfei. Should not have any issues, but
Zhangfei very predictable there, last pick.
His way and the team's way is by basically him
Right.
getting off those perfect unbridled
Is Azar going to be able to carry on this early, or is Influence Rage going to be able to win 2-0? I'm pretty sure if this is a 2-1, Influence Rage out.
of elimination, and this is once more a do or die match. It's game number 1. Let's see who's the better draft here. Early game wise, we will know for sure on who will have a better tempo.
It's all about pressure, starting off strong, ensuring that the enemy team kind of, I mean, if they're down 0-1 and they're like, hey, our tournament lives are at stake, they're going to feel it, right? So it's one of those things where you kind of want to come out swinging, you want to be aggressive, and just kind of set the tone for this match.
Yeah, the tone is much more important because
Influence Rage.
it's really forced out.
If they win 2-1, no, it's not going to be enough. 2-1's not enough. If they win 2-1, they're still -2. No, it's not enough. It's not enough. So it's either Influence Rage win 2-0 or Boom 0 most likely. Well, I mean, Influence Rage could still help out this Alpha 7, to be fair. There is a way that Influence Rage wins. Actually, no, I think either way.
I think the XP lead is the most important thing in both of these.
No, because Alpha 7 could beat Team Secret. So Influence Rage can win 2-0 to make themselves a possibility to go in, or they can win 2-1. Or they can win 2-1 and just help Alpha 7 to get in. Or Boom win and they're most likely in.
Pro players are experiencing here in HOKC. Go ahead and dominate your games. Be sure to share some stars along the way because don't make it harmless.
Yeah, please don't. Please don't. I mean, I feel like, you know,
Audio is still too high, but at least it's a bit better.
every single Menya on my team will just be disastrous. Every Menya on the
Audio's a little bit better, but it's still too high.
Okay, the wraparound Raikou is running for his life, gets knocked
Oh,
up
nice
close to
knock
the
up.
bottom.
Double
They
knock
have
up
no
as well,
damage at this
actually.
point, so Boom, they have to make
Not enough, though. They need to be careful of the roam.
and at
It should
the
be
same
fine.
time, Cozy really coming in with the support as well.
They're just putting pressure across the map here. They just want to keep an eye on how the progress is going.
Lady Shen's still here. No one's clearing this mid lane wave.
Right onto their farm lanes, but so far
Boomer just going to lose this entire mid lane wave.
protection. I'm really putting my cards on Impressive here at House Protect this early. There's so much space.
Oh, no, they're not. They're fine. Lady Shen's walking back. Actually, it's fine.
Teams are really feeling the pressure. I've not seen such passive gameplay. They are pretty afraid to take the risk right now.
I think it's more likely to respect as well too, because again, as we point out, the story of these two teams is more on the approach on how to address this do or die situation. This is a slot on the big thing in HOKC, so that's why right now they're currently respecting each other. But as we see the goal difference here, they're chasing everything the best possible form. But for
Okay, Lady Shen prioritize. They're really prioritizing top lane this game. Oh, Lady Shen. Ah, I couldn't land the knock up. They're really prioritizing top lane this game. I would have liked to see Boom Esports actually prioritize bot lane. I feel like they could really shut down the Lady Sun and also the Dolia as well. I feel like there's definitely a possibility. Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. There's a lot of damage onto Lady Sun.
you don't want to give that open window for a hero who's like actually could be more happy.
Oh, okay. Flash by Princess Frost.
and there's an early combining with the best possible roamers there is. But it's going to be a test. As they go and build in items, we will see how the poking damage capability will work here between these two. But so far, yeah, we're reading as much action as you are, but both teams are here, are really taking their time to be precise as well.
Yeah, definitely be precise. Overlord Tyrants both spawning at the 4-minute mark. Looks like Raikou, though, is going to be looking to the Tyrants.
Oh, they're using the TPs. Oh, really nice Shunfei ulti, actually. Oh, they stole it. I mean, I think they still win the fight, though. Elaine got the snipe onto the back line. They still win the fight so far. It still looks a little bit scary, though. Oh, Ali's popping off. Kaiser's still alive. Oh my god, Lady Sun might clean up.
Azar gets taken out by Petroni as well, and suddenly
Oh my god, that was close. 2-for-1 trade for Boom, but they lost the Tyrant. If they took that Tyrant then, they would have completely stopped that fight.
The outburst right away, but when the moment
they would have completely stopped that fight if they actually secured the Tyrant. I don't know how Kaiser got into the pit. How did Kaiser get into the pit and steal that?
But they did get the crucial theft, and they got a kill on the Azar. So all in all, kind of very close, right? Petroni still very scary. Exactly what you were saying, OSX. And so you got to kind of respect it. You don't want to see Petroni just kind of free-faring on the outskirts of the fights. You got to be careful. You got to know where he is at all points.
Yeah, that was
oh, this series is going to be so close.
Attacks coming from a farm lane or a marksman. Yeah, you would think that there's no continuous damage in the early game. Yeah, you're wrong. Because if you have a Dolly with you and as well as a Princess Frost, it's completely amplifying everything up, even in the early game that you don't have any items. But it sums up like a continuous group effort approach to take down members of Boom Esports. So they need to be careful with that if you want to keep continuing this.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, look at these two teams. We knew that this was going to be a very evenly matched match going here, but Impressive is getting gone on here.
Yeah, he's gonna be
Impressive fine.
Takes a huge hit.
That's 4 people bot lane, by the way. Can we do something, Boom, maybe? Oh, Kaiser gets double ulti here. He's going to be kind of tanky.
But it's going to be a poke at this time, I think.
Dolia plus Kaiser combo is actually quite nice.
They are dancing on knife's edge. They will not take it.
They're just being
This Kaiser is definitely going to be very tanky this game.
Scenario that keeps on happening between Boom and INF. They're really kiting everybody out. There's no commitment just yet. You see the items, slowly massive agony present for Dragon, and this will actually hit in team fights. They are really prioritizing bot lane here.
Oh, Impressive. You're kind of low, buddy. You need to be careful. Oh, they tried to go on to Princess Frost. They could still go on to Princess Frost. Maybe Elaine can get something going. He's isolated, but I think he's fine.
And it looks like it was a mistake because
oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine.
Oh, he is so low. He's running away with a sliver of health. Here comes the backup though.
Oh my god, this is such a close fight. Boom. They're still alive. Oh, Lady Sun dashed in under the tower. What the hell is she doing? Another 2-for-1 trade. Actually, 3-for-1 trades for Boom.
5 kills to 2 for the advantage of Boom.
That was a very risky move from Petroni, man. We were commending how the space was in. But
my god, I mean, Petroni went right underneath the tower. If he didn't get a kill onto Shunfei as well, it would have been really over.
For my taste, I mean, Miggy getting a little low here, kind of worried. But a really good fight by Boom Esports. Just because Influence Rage, just getting a little too involved, trying to make things happen, trying to go for that kill, and sometimes you're going to get punished. You were definitely over, you probably should not have been committing that much.
Yeah, almost a 600 gold lead advantage by Azar as well. Going back to the replay, you look at the position of Petroni here. Yeah, he has half HP, you have the AoE, but one thing that he was missing, he got frozen though. But
Petroni got completely zoned. Actually, he had to dive.
That Zhangfei as bait, they really won the minigame there down bottom.
I mean, he had no other way to go. The Lady Shen ultimate was completely zoning out Lady Sun. Couldn't escape.
But it was one of those moments where they probably should have backed off a little bit quicker. I think the call was a little late of, hey, do we fight, do we go, what do we do? And they got caught in this no man's land, and unfortunately they did pay the price.
Yep, Miggy going
Maggie?
Here, 1 against 4. He started chasing the Petroni as well. Here comes the
oh, Miggy's going to kill Petroni. Towered. Oh, tower shot again.
Miggy gets the kill.
Miggy again.
Raikou now in the middle of 3 as Miggy says, you don't even need me. Raikou
double Kaiser ulti. I think the double Kaiser ulti keeps him alive. Oh, Shunfei ulti into the wall though. Bro, this Kaiser is so tanky. What the hell?
He jumps in as well. Will not finish the job at this point.
This Kaiser is so tanky.
Boom Esports take a small but firm lead.
Miggy right on the right moment, saying that
It is crazy how tanky Kaiser is actually with double Dolly ulti.
The wonders of this lane alone, and
Actually
this was
nuts.
the forgotten moment that INF really realized who pushed the bats onto the farm lane or even to the roam. One thing that was missing in taking this Lady Sun into safe distance is the lane, and Miggy knew what could be the scenario if that was really pushed to the limit.
Oh, look at the rotations coming in from Boom here. Sony once again caught alone under the T2. It looks like a free reign for the side of Boom Esports as the T2 will be taken successfully.
Yeah, completely zoned away. I mean, Boom Esports right now just like doing a good job of pushing them away, forcing them out. Miggy, I mean, sometimes he gets a little over-aggressive, but almost every single Death and Sunset has been really good this game.
It is a perfect way to proc everybody out of INF. What's the protection here, man? Like, just for one people, you guys said it correctly. He's going God mode. He can take even 4 and just go sink in the soil, go back up. The moment you know it, everybody here from Boom Esports is saying hi to you with all these items in.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 6,000 gold net worth, and he's got a lead. He's got a 1K net worth lead over Sony. If we're talking Clash Laner, so he's doing very well. Now, my own
Why did I hear Tyrant like 3 times in a row? Tyrant. What's going on? There's so much happening right now. Tyrant. Boom. Oh, they're going really deep. Oh, Shangfei there is massive. They kill Lady Sun. My god, they just don't even care. They're completely tower diving. They're going in between 2 towers. Oh, impressive. Got him so low. Alright, game's over. GG's. My god, a lane plus Shangfei combo. Crazy good.
Landing the perfect outburst. 3 were completely taken, and that's how the reach of Boom Esports works. You layer everything out. That's how Azar comes in. We were talking about
crazy good.
Yeah, he has the 3 items of TDs as an early, and
they got bot tier 2. They got mid tier 2 now. 8k gold leads. Oh yeah, I think it's very difficult for Influence Rage to come back into us. Look at this. Look at this lane ulti and Shangfei as well. Oh, it's so good. I mean, Lady Sun did really well to flush away from Shangfei ulti, but it still was enough. They could just dive underneath the tower and they don't even care. Absolutely crazy play from Boom Esports. Crazy play from Boom. Hey, Philippines are bouncing back today. It's great.
They were really leave the base here, really vulnerable. The last 3 tier turrets here, 3 turrets for INF to defend. There's no way that they would really contest an objective right now. Yeah, no way to contest. I mean, look.
Oh, they're trying to take both objectives here, even though they have the primal bond.
They are as front forward as possible. They have that fortification. It's going to be very difficult for Influence Rage to sort of make it, make their even way to the Overlord here, especially since Impressive is providing all that vision, and he's that forward scout. So again, Boom Esports take a good neutral objective, and they have this 8K lead.
Yeah, they can summon now the Shadow Vanguard, and this is the lead. 12 minutes in, 10-2. Looking at this item as well, this is a lead that you want to keep on giving in this game. Like for this kind of scenario, somebody needs to be.
I think it's very hard for Influence Rage to come back into this. They're using the Shadow Vanguard bot lane, and they're just going to keep pushing top. Oh my god, this Arlie damage. Yeah, I don't understand why Influence Rage first pick Lady Sun when Arlie is still open. Like, yes, you take away the Lady Sun and you deny the Lady Sun Ming, but you still give Azar Arlie. Like, Arlie is just as strong, if not stronger, than Lady Sun. Maybe not as stronger as Ming Lady Sun, but actually crazy, to be fair, about this draft from... And also, they went Kaiser instead of Musashi. Also, I feel like Dolira is not very good at the moment in the meta.
Vanguard as well, ready. Oh, Dead Sunset. Yep, it is going to be going in. He catches one. Will get that invincible state, but it's not going to work out because Boom, they've gotten what they came for. They take everything from the base on the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, that's it. Game's over, I think. Triple high ground towers taken down. It's completely over.
Goes in one-on-one. The teammate does not get the help.
Yep. Arlie's just killing everyone. GG's. GG's, well played. Really well played by Boom. Very, very clean by Boom.
Goes to Boom Esports.
Very, very good.
Dominating control across the map and completely seals the game of this one.
I mean, controlling from the first minute, right? Really good game by Boom Esports.
Very clean from Boom Esports in game 1. Potentially one more game to go today, chat.
The #1 team for a reason. This is a team that really showed up, and now with their backs on the the wall in a must-win situation. Boom Esports hit it in game.
Boom, boom.
This is how they set the tempo with all recipes and even tools available on this game. They really take an advantage of everything that Elaine, we've called it so many times, Miggy being on the right places, poking everybody out. As you said, on God mode, like how do you address that kind of problem? All of your resources can be drawn out by just one person.
I mean, his initiations were sure. He was able to find the right moments, and he didn't play scared, right? He knew what he was going in, but the fact that Influence Rage were grouped up, he had like multiple 4-man Death at Sunsets, right? That is more on the enemy team more than his good play. Because of the fact
I don't know why we can hear. I mean, the caster volumes are so low today, and you also hear everything in the background.
Confidence and arrogance, and at this point I think Miggy really identified the correct line, blurring the lines actually, because he was going in confident, but he was not too arrogant because he knew his team was going to back him up. And the timing by the support of the team by Boom really shows that this is the correct result for game number 1.
Yeah, we can go back on what happened in that game because in some moments we've seen INF would actually shine, but let's go back on what happened. Let's go back to the highlights of that game.
Highlights, hello. There you go.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1.
Showtime.
All right, if we're looking at Boom Esports, this is the nice setup. This is the one crucial theft by Raikou, but Cozy and Sony, I believe, die in this one. Oh no, yeah, Sony on this one. I think he dies. Nonetheless, there were 2 kills that they did get on this one, and this kind of snowballed from here on in. Like Boom Esports is just
Really well played by Boom overall. This fight was crazy though. Early game was really good by Influence Rage. This steal onto the Tyrant was really nice. They couldn't get much more though.
He has been in great position, but this was the main reason that they wanted to use against them.
Yeah, and I mean, as the farm laner, not to say that I'm even close to where Petroni is in terms of skill level, but as the farm laner, the priority should be you need to stay alive. The second thing is then get some kills. And it looked like he was actually prioritizing kills over his own safety. Sometimes he got a position. But this Death at Sunset, so good, all 4, and then impressive to shut in the gate down, not even letting them go home. Really well played by Boom.
Yeah, I mean, this is impeccable performance, right? At the same time, it provides a lot of room. Dragon was never under pressure, right? He was free to aim all of his skills at the right people at the right time as well.
Yeah, and I think this is a great compliment for the Zhangfei as well. Like, yeah, you can land in the perfect outburst. Again, it requires so much angles, great angles to make that outburst work. But how this layering that Boom Esports is doing with their own lineup, it worked wonders for the Zhangfei to use the outburst correctly. And thanks to the Death at Sunset, yeah, you could really see a great way of sealing that kind of borderline team fights.
Yeah, and it seemed like Miggy, I mean, he's just so good with this Elaine, understanding the limits of the hero, going in and just like the maximum threshold that you can get to, and of course, we'll get the MVP because of that.
We already knew from before, right? Which is why we kept talking about Miggy. Like,
deserve.
Like, yeah, I mean, obviously, right? It's going to be easy for that.
Yeah, Miggy did really well.
21% of the damage, but man, he was in your face initiating. I want like the control.
Miggy did really well diving in onto Lady Sun. Honestly, like,
I love it.
I think Shunk Fei might have deserved MVP in this game as well.
It's not easy to land or initiate with
There was twice now that I feel like Elaine did really well at diving into backline, but also Shunk Fei did really, really well.
But if you want to put them in a very tight spot, like a sand pit of a trap, this is the hero can do. But in the hands of Miggy, they work so well.
Yeah, so now the questions, many more questions for the side of Influence Rage, right? What do they do now? Is it a ban? Is it an execution problem? Itemization-wise, how do they do for Boom?
Yeah, they kind of forget, like, what could be the ultimate kryptonite of Lady Sun. In some cases, we see in the games of HOKC...
I mean, Lady Sun has no protection again. Why are teams picking Lady Sun, but they're not picking any protection? Like, they picked Dolia instead of Ming. They first pick Lady Sun, but then they give over Ali and they don't pick Ming.
Ming is just a better combination. Lady Sun, I mean, yeah, she can have perfect positioning and do that, but just in case, you might get gone on. And that's kind of where the Ming really would shine. You have that heal and you have that tether to kind of just keep yourself onto the next level. I think that that's going to be probably a better meta pick. But if we're going to talk a little bit about the stats here, I mean, 94,000 from Dragon, just softening them up, tenderizing them for making
Lady Shen does so much damage, it's crazy.
Yeah, we were trying to understand the draft for INF. Like the Brutus Froster, we're clearly seeing a 0% in team fight rate because it's just so vulnerable against one member alone. The Elaine, we will keep on repeating this because this was just a perfect answer to every.
Hello? What's happening? Hello?
Perfect landing.
My YouTube stream died?
Every umbrella that Arlie has to make it work with the Legion. Look at this. You're
Like my YouTube stream just died.
Right? And I think Nova, you mentioned it earlier that any sort of graph that goes like this, it's called the Nova Esports graph.
I forgot what I said.
It was a while ago, but I mean, it's straight up in favor of Boom Esports. Completely controlled it, took out even the Shadow Tyrant Overlord and the Shadow Overlord. So I mean, it's only 13 minutes in, but that KDA is the biggest teller. I mean, 15-2 and 37. I mean, you're just lining it up, padding that KDA.
Yep. Do not be mistaken.
Over 10k goal lead at the end of the game as well. 12k goal lead.
I think it was just a better synergy coming out from Boom Esports. They were more communicative with what they wanted to do, right? I'm pretty sure Miggy was, shouting at the team like, "Hey, I got 4 people in my dev at Sunset. I need backup."
Yeah, and we kind of bumped into one of the members of Boom Esports last night, right? He was getting a box of chicken, and then he said like, we're not gonna do that again. We need to bounce back. We need to be more serious. And thanks to the chicken,
Went beyond from going top 4 in every tournament to not going through groups. Imagine Wawa. Where's Vivo Keyed when you need them, man? Where's Vivo Keyed, Wawa? I mean, Boom look like a much better team now with Azar as their ADC. They look like a much better team. I mean, also they're in the same group as Team Secret. And they see, I think they should change it. Like they should change it so teams in the same country can't make the same group. I don't know. Having two Brazilian teams in the same group feels really bad.
They are a strong team.
I didn't think the Boom were. I mean, my prediction was Team Secret and Alpha 7 in this group. I knew Alpha 7 were going to be stronger than Influence Rage, but I did not think the Boom Esports was going to 2-0 Alpha 7. That was the biggest surprise for me in this group.
That's how we beat them. I think their ADC is good, but
I mean, I guess sometimes one player can make such a big difference for the team. It can give the whole team a huge confidence boost.
good luck, Influence Rage. Either way, you're gonna go home and can't make it to the knockout stage.
Actually crazy. Are you gonna go to Studio Wawa and watch the game as a team tomorrow and cheer on Nova Esports? I bet be seeing you in the crowd tomorrow on stream.
Boom Esports says
Cheering on Nova.
make it out into the knockout stage. That's quite painful.
You need Nova. You need Nova to win 2-0, right?
And we saw it. Like,
Is it 2-0?
Completely exposed the weakness of INF. And
Yeah, it's 2-0. If Kagendra take one game, it's over. It's over.
The farm lane, the most protected hero that should be, was a bit of a challenge as well.
We will scrim need to prepare for knockout stage. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. That's true because you could be going to knockout stage. You need to scrim. Wait, is knockout stage the next day, right? There's no break in between group and knockout stage. Isn't that crazy? I thought there'd be a break in between, but there's like no break, right? Knockout stage just starts tomorrow. Not tomorrow.
Continue what they have done. And with this, Influence Rage, there's so much that needs to be fixed coming from the draft as well. You mentioned it, right, Hollow? Like
18th, 19th, which is
I forget the most important part. Like, how do you keep this?
yeah, Friday, Saturday.
How do you keep the Dolia from making you
That's
guys worthy for
crazy.
that one so far? It was like a passive kind of thing. The winter is here, didn't do anything much. Being obvious on the team fighting rate, it was a bit of a challenge. They need to fix this really soon.
I think that there's a lot of heroes that Influence Rage picks that are
That's crazy.
but as a
I ban pick Influence Rage. Please don't fucking first pick Lady Sun, man, and give us all Ollie.
like understanding of what we
Influence Rage draft was complete ints. They first pick Lady Sun. They pick Kaiser over Musashi. They also pick Dolia instead of Ming when they have Lady Sun ADC. Like, Influence Rage's draft is complete in. Hey, that's Cause.
have a a clear conversion rate when they
That's a Cause book.
The glimpse of the two coaches as well, who
That's a Cause
actually
notepad.
guide teams to make
I don't know why they first pick Lady Sun.
in their draft as
I mean, the only thing that I can think of is the reason why they would first pick Lady Sun is to deny Lady Sun Ming for
Okay, so I want to throw a
for Boom Esports because they know that they funnel all the gold and everything onto Azar.
rate, right? Do we still focus on Azar?
But then you don't. Oh my god! And now you just give them first pick Yuan. Oh my god!
focus their bans in game number 1 mainly on the roamer and the farm lane. Again,
Damn, you give first pick Boom jungler Yuan. Like, look, why are we picking Dolia? I don't understand why we're picking Dolia instead of Ming. Like, what's this? Also, no Musashi again. No Musashi again. Like, what is this? Like, what are these two picks?
that would be interesting. I don't think
Even if they win now, they're out. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, Influence Rage needed to win 2-0 to stay in the competition. Every series matters though tomorrow, which I think is kind of crazy, no? Every series tomorrow matters. Absolutely crazy. There is still a possibility that we could get a three-way tiebreaker in this competition. If Mahadewa beat Dominator tomorrow 2-0, then we have a three-way tiebreaker in Group A, which is crazy.
Well, I hate to put this into the
Raikou doesn't play Musashi, that's a problem.
for the side of Influence Rage.
If your jungler doesn't play Musashi in this meta, I think that's a huge problem.
Influence Rage right now.
Also,
no. Actually, it makes a lot of sense.
also, is this the right play?
You're zoning them away, and you're literally kiting.
Don't you just ban like Durenji here and someone else?
I think that last time, yes, you had the Kaiser
Mankey or whatever the hell he's called. Don't you just ban ADCs here and you just force Azar into a very weak ADC?
Been the nicest you've been to me since day number 1, right?
I mean, I don't mind. The Shangfei ban's good. I mean, I guess these two bans are actually not that bad. It's pretty good, but there also is a possibility of just banning out ADCs. I know. Oh my god, this draft is fucking terrible. I fucking hate Influence Rage's draft. If this was maybe a few months ago, then this would be a good draft. But my god, this is a good draft like at EWC. Actually, even at EWC, it's not that good of a draft. Actually, no, it is a good draft at EWC. This is the EWC draft. It's great. I mean, you still pick Mosa, which is a good pick. What ADC do you go here? Durenji. Durenji could be pretty good.
Reverse the damage of your fallen towers.
You can also go Menki, whatever the new hero is called, I guess.
Look, if no towers are ever damaged, and that's kind of what Boom Esports did, you don't need that. But
they just did it.
All right.
Tyno top.
Okay, now I very much prefer Influence Rage's draft.
No, I don't. I still don't prefer Influence Rage's draft. I still think Influence Rage's draft is complete ends. Who was the ADC? Oh, Marco. Oh, they gave him Marco Polo. Didn't they ban it? And didn't Team Secret ban it as well? Like every single game?
Yeah, they're willing to give it a try. And I'm so curious about this.
And the Motsu as well. So for me, I haven't seen much of a...
Didn't Team Secret ban it every single game? And also, I mean, they just gave him Marco Polo. Huh? Well, I think this is Boom 2-0, to be honest.
Relying on each and everybody with the reset of Dolia, they need to make it work one by one.
Yeah, and they need to get Hano as much farm as possible, right? I think it's going to be a lot of pressure.
I think this should be Boom 2-0. I just don't see any way of Influence Rage's draft winning.
Once you have those items, those sectors do so much. And
We have Ganon Mo against Elaine Dive. Like, and we also got Hino top. Is this fucking China or what? Like, what's going on?
ability of INF right
Hino
now.
top with
2 smites, by the way, for Sunny and Raikou here, and this would really secure him objectives too. So
Hino top with smite. I'm pretty sure that's a misplay. I'm pretty sure he wasn't supposed to take smite. I'm pretty sure this is complete int, by the way. I do not think that was the right. I don't think he was meant to take smite. Oh my god, it just goes from bad to worse, doesn't it? Really, for Influence Rage.
He's gonna back off here, but again, Sony in the top lane. I think it's more of like a matchup thing. It's like, oh, a lane is melee. If you can kind of keep him away and just harass him with these scepters, make it very uncomfortable, so that you kind of limit what Miggy can do. Take away his farm so that he's not as strong as he was in game 1.
Yeah, this is the problem if you're a lane, right? If the Hino continues to get the items that they need, he can completely deny the regen of Miggy as well, and how to duel with team fights, and that could be a great deal as well. Okay, NF, I'm getting the story here. Look at that. This is the 1v1s up top.
Yeah, 1v1 on top, but I think Sony's not really in too much danger. He's got favorite one.
He's gonna ulti back. He's gonna ulti back right there. Yep. Oh, nice flash by Sony though. Yuhano uses ulti. I think Dragon should have saved his first ability. They know he's gonna ulti there. They know he's gonna ulti, so you use the first ability as soon as Hino comes back, and I think you kill him.
And this is what you get now. It's for teams just being cautious, but we're seeing the reaction here. There was action up top, and this is just forcing Cozy to be and babysitting this farm lane as well. Look at the poke. Oh my goodness.
Wait, Azar is dodging everything. Wait, Azar is fucking clean. Did you see that? Azar is like dodging every single Ganamo ability. That's crazy.
He might be going to be busy from moments on, but if we could pair the gold difference, loving this.
That is crazy.
And IG6, and with the Yuan and Azar here.
Oh, that's it. Yeah. First blood Marco Polo, baby.
And this is why Azar is so scary on that Marco Polo. Petroni, he wants to play with fire, gets stunned up as well. But here comes the backup. Cozy, can he do it? It is going to be God the Great.
Oh my god, he's doing even more. Oh my god, he's still going in on 1 HP.
Those couple plays, they will make it out. So boom, they take a lead, but it's a small one.
Yeah, I love how impressive really landed that passive correctly just to push back. Cozy being close.
Really well played by Marco Polo.
Again, going back to your thought there, we've seen Nazara has been good in this Marco Polo, and we want to see him shine as well. But with that kind of call coming in from mid lane, aiding the farm lane as well, this would really set up a counter play for everybody. But people know, as the items go by,
Ganamo poke is a little bit scary.
Nazara and Marco Polo are 1-1.
I think that's the only thing that's scary here for Boom is the Ganamo poke.
Get that pick off and then turning it into, more farm. He's got a huge advantage already against Petroni. He's really showed up, right? And Influence Rage are like, this comes back to the respect band. They went after Zarly. He's just like, I'm going to go to my tried and true with his Marco Polo and just blow people up. So, again, very well played by Azar.
Okay, Focus now continues to follow the farm lane. 1v1 to the farm lane heroes still.
Yeah, that's the fight hasn't even started, and Logistics is already less than half his health. There might be a steal, but Azar gets a one-on-one.
Oh no!
This might be a bad fight for the side of Influence Rage. As boom, Dragon will help secure.
How the hell did Dragon take that, by the way? Oh my god! I mean, Kaiser kills one, got the double ulti, but I don't know if you get much more. Wait, actually, Influence Rage are still somehow winning this fight. I don't know how they're still winning this fight. How the hell is Dolly alive? Oh my god. Influence Rage actually win that fight.
3 kills to 2.
No kill! No kill! Boom Esports literally was diverted. They didn't know who to target. And with that kind of sustain that Sony did, through 2 people alone, man.
That is crazy. How Influence Rage won that fight. They even lost the Tyrant as well. I'm pretty sure that was 4 versus 5 as well.
He was in the face. I mean, the invincible warrior.
I'm pretty sure that was 4 versus 5.
Making it very uncomfortable. Boom Esports right now, I mean, when you're being threatened like this giant Terminator who just walks in on you, you're going to be scared. You got to figure things out. You got to let him go, or you got to, find out the priority. And it seemed like the team wasn't on the same page because they were attacking all different heroes.
Is this the look at middle Terminator you're talking about?
I mean, Sonic doesn't have ulti.
Yeah, because if you look at the the hand operations right now on these two guys here. Oh, okay. Looks like INF is seeing the better picture of this lineup here.
Oh, Azar again. Azar and Marco Polo. Holy moly. Petroni is getting destroyed in his bot sides.
Looking for that more for tempo. Does not get the stun and will sidestep all of the couple blades as well. And Influence Rage.
Petroni is getting gapped in this bot side. It's crazy. Look at the gold difference already. 1k gold lead bot lane. That's basically the gold lead in this game right now. Every other lane is pretty much dead even. It's just the Marco Polo gold diff at the moment.
Will commit the ultimate as well. The knockback coming onto Raikou. But Raikou, while he's tanky, he's against...
Bro, Raikou is so tanky actually on Kaiser. It's what? It's mental.
Unfortunately, will not be able to secure a good
Raikou, like, I guess they have a Marco Polo, right? So they can't really...
Another fight, but at this point, Petroni will be backing the team up. 4 different members.
I guess they can't really do too much against Raikou because they don't have any, like... Lock up? No. I guess they don't really have a lot of damage to break through Kaiser this game because he has Marco Polo, right? You have Marco Polo, you have Yuhuan jungle, so you don't really have a lot of damage to break through Kaiser. Also, you have Hino tank as well, which is also going to be pretty difficult to deal with.
To build those aggressive items early, but now it's not the moment to strike just yet.
I mean, this is the Hano, Kaiser, Celestial Melody, like Fate Rewind, and like Invincible Warrior, like the double whammy, right? And then you just let the Ganon, Mo, Cozy, Petroni on the Lady Suit just blow people up. So that's the strategy, that's the MO. Now, how does Boom Esports figure out a way to get onto that? I think it's going to obviously come down to Azar. He's definitely very squishy, he's definitely a glass cannon. You got to be super careful with how he's done it. But Azar has done a good job of limiting Petroni from having a really good game. He has a level advantage, definitely has more gold. So again, Azar needs to figure out how to find Petroni and Cozy on the back line so that the tanks in front don't do as much damage.
Yeah, that's very important. And we're seeing wraparounds as well for INF.
Marco Polo is going to be pretty scary this game.
Their own possible source of frontline aggression, and they need to be aware when to place it, because right now with Esports, in my kind of observation, they're waiting for the right moment to strike. That's the most basic thing you guys can understand. Because with this kind of,
I think they kind of just have to ignore Kaiser this game.
possible scenario there is that INF is dictating.
If they ignore Kaiser, then I think they'll be fine. I mean, they're gonna... Like, Marco Polo is gonna have Kaiser and Hino in his face the entire time.
You have your Miggy, and it looks like right now Influence Rage are kind of spreading themselves out. You know, we haven't seen too many good Death at Sunsets or even Cannon Blast. And Impressive has been fishing for them, but he hasn't really found that money one where literally he hits it with like 2 or 3 members and like the rest of the team are just able to clean him up. So Influence Rage understanding the limits and the power and the strengths, excuse me, of Boom Esports.
Yeah, I think money is the most important thing for the market.
We could, oh, I thought you could ulti Dolia here, but it's fine, I guess. Like, Kaiser's by himself. He's gonna get double ulti though. Yeah, Kaiser's gonna get double ulti. Oh, onto Ganon Mo. Oh, they don't get him. They don't get Ganon Mo. Okay, Ganon Mo no flash is kind of nice though, to be fair. Can they get the tower? Yeah, they do get tower. Okay, they get the tier 1 mid lane tower. That's pretty good. Both teams, I think, are just going to wait until the upgraded versions of the objectives now, the shadow versions. Man, this Kaiser Hino is going to be really difficult to kill. Wait. They kill Sonny, bro. Don't they kill Sonny here? Oh, really nice ulti to stop the poke. He doesn't die? Oh my god, he just died. Holy moly. Trying to Lady Sun, but that's no, it's too much.
Trying to find his son will not do so as Raikou still alive, walks away. But I think it's a big...
Damn, that is close.
That's what we're talking about, man. The timing for Boom Esports. You just see that. They just come online quickly.
Yeah, I mean, that was great here. Okay, but I just kind of want to, go back to that interview because Mickey was talking about how Influence Rage are a little messy, and then he kind of does that where he goes out of position, tries to 1v4 it, tries to do it, and that one was a little messy on
Oh, Impressive needs to be careful. Oh no, they're fine. All right, Shadow Tyrant, this is a big fight. Our lane just needs to join the fight. Forget about top tier 2.
together, bro. It's not.
Alright, it's a 4 versus 5 at the moment. Boom need to be careful. It's a 4 versus 5.
It is going to be eyes on Sunny here because he's the one that's going to.
Here we go. There goes Miggy. Round to the back line. Round to Lady Sun. Oh, really nice knock into the wall. Really well played there by Impressive. I think they're going to get more here, maybe.
Nothing is working for the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah.
Boom. They are so strong at this point. Zero Golem.
Really well played. Again, no protection for this Lady Sun at all. Mickey is just using his ultimate and doing incredibly well of getting onto Lady Sun every single time. Mickey has completely been smurfing both games. Both games on the lane, he's been playing extremely well. Playing really, really well.
Terminator Petroni is Sarah Connor at this point. There's so much action. There's so many other dead or other bodies in the way. But he goes right for Petroni and he tries to get it.
I thought they weren't going to take the Shadow Tyrant there. Yuhwan doesn't have ulti. Yeah. Yeah, Yuhwan doesn't have... I don't know why he used ulti on the objective. It's a bit weird. Oh, look at Miggy. Look at Miggy again. Straight onto the Gun Mo. Yeah, dead straight away. Oh man, Miggy is completely smurfing this game.
Jumps in. Does he have his ultimate? He does have it. Favor barrage is available for the taking. Goes in.
Wait, Azar.
It is a blow for blow as Influence Rage. This time is
oh, the stun saves him. Oh my god, this is such a close fight. Wait, Impressive is crazy. Oh my god, that was mental. Azar went in with the ulti, but I think he misplayed. I don't think he used Smite. Sorry, Cleanse. Okay, Biggie's dead. I don't think Impressive Azar used Cleanse before his ulti. I think he got CC'd as soon as he hit his ulti. I think he actually kind of misplayed a little.
Azar, he cleansed it off, got to safety. He was so close to dying. He is playing this hero to the absolute limit, ensuring that he's doing the damage.
Holy moly, that was crazy.
But he's been controlled, and that's kind of, you know, this high risk, high reward play that you have from Marco. But, you know, Influence Rage picking up the Overlord there and maybe turning this game around.
Okay, I know Boom Esports, for you guys who's watching out, they're turning things around with their setup as well. But one thing that we're still seeing here is the gold lead is not too far from INF. He like took the thorns out of the Overlord for 3 shots by Cozy, and they need to respect that.
All right, guys, do not be mistaken. It is now Influence Rage in the lead. Okay, while they are even on gold, I think now with the Shadow Overlord, it is definitely map control in favor of Influence Rage, and the damage is coming in.
Yeah,
Void Staff is already in the hands of Cozy.
Perfect picture, man. Perfect as well for INF. And if, as you can see, Heyna on the middle, later stage of the game, this is their window. As you said, this is their domain, slowly being open. Petroni doing well with the
okay. Influence Rage actually the ones playing aggressive, playing on the front foot at the moment, which is actually kind of surprising. I'm not too sure how Influence Rage got into this position, to be honest with you. How are they suddenly on the front foot? Oh, here comes the lane again. Still has ulti. Lady Sun's dead. Really well played again by Lady Sun. But look, if they're finding it so difficult. Look, Marco Polo does 0 damage. Marco Polo actually does 0 damage to this Heino and Kaiser. I actually don't think Boom can win this game.
On the bottom lane.
They are really struggling at the moment, Boom, to kill the front line of Influence Rage.
Really closing the map right now, Booming Sports.
I mean, Logistics did go down, but he lost the mid T2 and the bottom T3. A little unfortunate for them. I mean, that was really well played by Influence Rage. Yes, it seemed a little like chaotic, but Cozy, again, if he hits his couple blades, Sony hits a couple more scepters.
Petroni's dead every fight, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's like 0-8 this game. I think Petroni is completely useless this game.
It's all about that net worth, the objectives, and it looks like Influence Rage are definitely in the lead.
Yeah, and they really hold on to dear life as 30
Oh, Miggy again.
They know what could be their winning condition. Lady Sun.
I mean, you can't kill Heino.
You have the Heino, yeah, late game as well, and to stay now is really looking good for right.
Influence Rage on the front foot. Marco Polo's top lane. They're gonna give up this Shadow Tyrant, I think. Yeah. They're gonna give up this Tyrant. Yeah, it's gone. It's completely gone. It's one shot. Hey, what's up, Mega? Hello, hello. They did get tower top lane though, so they are getting a little bit of gold. Yeah, look, Lady Sun is 1-4 right now.
can't be doing things that are just solo 1 versus 4, but it looks like there's a little bit of action here.
Here's a real problem. It is actually impressive.
Kaiser is just unkillable, man.
It's going to be a bad team fight for the side of Influence Rage. At this point, Raikou manages to use
Kaiser is completely unkillable, man. Marco Polo does 0 damage.
at this point, but Raikou, he is setting the stage. Cozy, can he hit those couple blades? He does land one on the
really nice flash from Impressive.
Can he get more damage? Patroni this time.
Oh my god. Wow, Influence Rage are actually going to win this.
But here comes Sony. He is pushing them all away. Here, truly on the top, taken. Boom have been pushed
Wow,
back.
Boomer on the back foot. They can't break through the front line. Marco Polo can't break through the front line. They don't have enough damage to break through the Hino and the Kaiser. They're too tanky.
INF, count me in. It's getting scarier by
They are
the
way
minute.
too tanky.
Who's gonna deflect all of these damage? Relying on
Like I
two
said, they
people
have
that win
Yuhuan,
condition
like, doesn't do enough damage. Oh, Yuhuan's dead. He's dead. Yeah. Game's over. GG's.
And when he does, it slaps. It's gonna be the first step. J6 taken away. Raikou tanking everything in the backline. Sony trying to get that lead.
You see what I mean? Marco Polo just does no damage. Maybe here.
It's not looking too good. Suddenly, there's a lot of damage coming in. Azar, he's starting the fight, but
No,
he's falling
now
down.
he's dead.
Cozy's still
Yeah.
alive.
GG, game over.
Impressive cannot die.
We go to game 3. We go to game 3. Kaiser is too tanky. Marco Polo deals negative damage this game. It's impossible.
Sony does have the ultimate. He does not. He's able to tank and lifesteal it up anyway. And at this point, Miggy does sidestep all of the blades. And Bilal, he's
They need to kill the minions. They need to kill the minions. No, they're not going to kill the minions. Yeah, they got it. Oh, they're not going to kill the minions. Right, game 3.
A better adjustment for INF. We were questioning.
I mean, Influence Rage could be the killer of Boom Esports here.
The win condition of a farm lane from Boom Esports. Forget about it.
Imagine. And then imagine if Alpha 7.
Outlast everything. They took the punches.
Actually, no, I don't think it's the case. Actually, no.
They waited for the right moment to fight back.
I mean, Influence Rage, it comes back to the draft. The Halo
Actually, don't. I mean, if Alpha 7 win tomorrow against Team Secret, then yeah. I don't think that's going to happen. But Alpha 7 could beat Team Secret tomorrow, and then we actually get Alpha 7 in. But I just don't think Alpha 7 are going to beat Team Secret.
This is where it comes exactly where all of a sudden the mid lane pick as the last pick always messes the opponent up.
Yeah. And one thing I observe as well during team fights, right? Like Boom Esports, given everything they got damaged, and Sutton as well. From everything that they've done, it's only taken just one. Only one in every team fight that I count in that scenario. Nothing like 2 or 3 deaths. No, they were completely at the right space, placing the right timing lanes as well for the Hino to just debate. Man, I've seen some ways that Miggy was trying to do a wraparound from behind, but it was too late, and they used it as a Bermuda triangle right into the base of Boom Esports to take every defense there is.
Yeah, I mean, their spacing was so good, right? Influence Rage did a really good job, but let's check out the highlights and see exactly what sort of positioning Influence Rage had in this game too.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Alright, this is going to be the Influence Rage highlight reel.
Showtime!
Try to do as much as possible. I mean, the guy only
Man, Azar just does no damage this game at all. It's so sad. Azar can't break through the Kaiser. They don't have any damage to break through the Kaiser at all. This double tank front line is just too much, unfortunately.
They literally pushed the Marco Polo.
Oh, man.
Because they know they had a better page to counter the best possible pick of Azar there is. Going back on his highlights, back at 11 minutes, they were looking for avenues for a wipeout. Miggy was trying his best, yes, but for the moments that Petroni knew when to place the right timings for basic attacks, it was too far for Boom Esports to wrap around everything. It was so hard. Look at that. 3 hits from the Overlord, from Cozy alone.
Yeah, like Miggy had to pick up on Petroni. That was really nice, and I'm sure Petroni's a little bit bitter by that. The fact that he was kind of being targeted quite a bit, but it's for the greater good. Raikou was right on his tail.
Slow motion. Red team has destroyed it. In slow motion.
Hey, you respect the man. Look at this guy. He just constantly just running at you. Yeah, you might death and sunset me, and Miggy has some decent ones, but unfortunately, they weren't able to follow that up with enough damage.
so hard, man. I felt the struggle as well. Damage, physical, magic wasn't just enough, and it really pushed Boom Esports once more in game number 3. And we're still with Kin. I just realized something. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Who's the MVP, by the way? It's Raikou.
Yeah, Raiku's too strong.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, 3-1 and 4-20.
Raiku's too strong this game. Double Dolia, I mean, it works this game. It wouldn't normally work, but it works this game.
Again, this was first phase picked. Maybe you look to kind of, maybe look to ban out this Kaiser because the team is very well aware of how to play around it.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was kind of questioning the Kaiser.
Honestly, very surprised. Very surprised that worked.
And whether he was going to be able to tank it up. And the fact that they left it open for the Marco, it was a bit worrying at the start. But here's
No, I guess it's because, like I said, the Marco Polo just doesn't do enough damage.
That's the perfect way to put it. And I think this pick, right? The Kaiser pick alone. I know you were questioning it. Will it work? I think from the most cases that I see today, the teams pick the Kaiser. It's a psychological saying no, and yeah, go pick the Ogren if you can, but we have the Kaiser. You noticed Ogren wasn't even part of the option here. It was always like a, yeah, leave him alone kind of hero thing. But if the Azar is just like, hey, I'm standing here, go ahead, try to pick it. And they really baited out Boom Esports to answer the most possible options for their draft to be taken out. I mean, they went
One last game for the day, chat. One last game for the day.
Are pretty two similar peas in a pod. Like they kind of want to do the same thing. The amount of damage that they do and they just push people away from like afar, it's just so strong. And that just kind of caught off guard by Boom Esports here. But if we're talking about damage, look at this. Azar. The dude was a monster. He was 5-1 and 2. He had 167,000 damage, 30% of his team. He tried to do as
One last game for the day.
You know, in his hands to kind of give his team a chance.
Yeah, but it's nothing, right? If you take a look at the damage taken by Raikou as well, you know, Miggy and the G6, if you add the total up, it's still less than the damage he took. So Raikou essentially rendered the fight useless for Boom because they were fighting 3 versus 5. He could eat up 2 members worth of damage and still fight.
It's just they have so much recovery, like from A to Z. Look at this. We've seen some yellows and then some teals, and this was the moment of INF. Yeah, you're now entering in our house.
Yeah,
don't make yourself comfortable.
Yeah, for sure. And it was really back and forth. That was a closer game. We knew that, you know, I think Kindofu, you said in like, hey, if Boom Esports doesn't win in the first 15 minutes, they're gonna have a hard time. Well, it went to about 17 minutes, and they ended up losing the game. So that extra 2 minutes was just enough for, you know, Influence Rage to kind of really get into that late game and just carry it to the end.
And for a better understanding of things,
Yeah, too difficult. Kaiser plus Hino late game is extremely tanky. And Marco Polo just does no damage.
Stretch it, but if you continue to stretch it, everybody in the late game dudes are saying, "We're just here."
Yeah, it was a bit scary because only after the draft was completed, then you could really tell, oh, perhaps they have messed up against Influence Rage, because if you take a look at the tankiness that they have on the side of Influence Rage, you already have difficulty dealing with Raikou, but now you have Sony on this Hano who's able to soak up so much damage as well. And pair that up with the amount of damage that this Ganemo is able to do.
Alright, game 3, chat.
Wasn't the most accurate on this Ganemo.
Ready for game 3?
Even with so many missed shots, they won.
I mean, even if Influence Rage win, they can't get in, but then it gives a chance for Alpha 7 to get in tomorrow.
Yeah, with
a slim chance.
With all of the things that Cozy done in that game, all of the members of Boom Esports was like gun and whoa.
Yeah. I mean, look, I think that Boom Esports got caught off guard a bit on that one. I think that they're going to be a little bit better prepared. They've kind of shown the magic trick, so to speak. Influence Rage of kind of, I'm not going to say cheesed it out, but that was definitely a pocket strat that they had waiting for this moment to make sure that, hey, if our tournament lives are on stake, we're going to bring it out and we're going to put our best foot forward.
And I'm loving it, man. I'm loving it. I know you're asking like, go pick something new, pick something great. Yeah. You're forgetting the most common things.
Yeah, but you know, only works once, right? Now that this information is in the books of Boom Esports, I don't think they will allow the same kind of strategy to really follow through. It'll be surprising if it happens again.
Let's see. I know Boom Esports right now has a little window to reset, and we would know for sure what would be the priority here. At some cases, yeah, they would really bait out. We were questioning at the beginning of the series, like we were focused on the 5-man ban onto the 4-man ban onto Azar. Well, counting out 5, where did it come from? I mean, with everything this hero or this player alone can do, they really respected the hell out of him. But what Coach Cian here would really have an advantage if they would do something different in game number 3. Again, not to overcomplicate things. We've seen teams use the same draft once again. Execution-wise, I think it's not the problem for Boom Esports. It's just the draft, man. It's just so hard. Like,
Last game, can Boom take it?
Damage there to answer late game scenarios.
Can Boom take it?
You can't go into a situation where you have a timer on your own team. If you have it on the enemy team,
But imagine if Influence Rage wins the series now.
is way too much pressure.
I mean, I don't think it actually matters,
like
but
it did in game 2 with Boom Esports not really able to deal with the Hino and the Ganenmo.
because I don't think Team Secret lose tomorrow. That's the big thing.
Good. They didn't mention any numbers, right, on how this series will go, right? It's all just how they want to go up against each other. But
it was just, you know what? Hey, Influence Rage plays very messy, and
that's it.
Yeah, they feel like they won't make it into the knockout stages. But here's the response that Influence Rage really gave to them, right? Maybe we truly are messy, but we'll force you to fight messy with us, and we're gonna beat you with experience.
Okay, I will be on the same page as you are. If it's messy and it works for you, go ahead and do it. Because if a methodical team with an approach as clean as a white linen, and you guys are just so messy all across the map, yeah, they will mess things up in your head.
Exactly. So you don't know, there is no fixed answer, right? And that's the beauty for Influence Rage, which also shows off a very huge and high level of creativity. And I think at this point, you're gonna need more than just knowledge to kind of win games from here on out, right? You need a stroke of luck, you need a lot of creativity, maybe looking at things from multiple perspectives, which is what Influence Rage has just done.
Yeah, and I mean, Cian needs to kind of pick that out. I mean, not to put blame on him. I think that he put his team in a bit of an awkward position where they weren't really able to deal with that. I think going into
all right, into the draft. Boom are now on red side. Oh god, we're having a repeat now.
Wow, they really pushed out the priority.
Yeah, they really want this Lady Sun first pick. I mean, this is different now because they banned Ali and Long is also banned.
Okay, maybe it's Boom. I don't know.
There's no way the
same thing. It's
like
might be similar to the first few picks.
I don't know.
Influence Rage had in game number 2.
This is Dolly and the Lady show.
Yeah, but on the Boom side, right? Influence Rage picked up the ladies soon themselves. So, you know, you're trying to, like, because the Dolio was integral of that last strategy, right? The double fate rewind.
Shang Fei big for Influence Rage.
Just like super annoying to deal with.
Shang Fei is really big here for Influence Rage. We finally have some peeling for the Lady Sun.
Oh, okay.
And the CC as well from Princess Frost. It's great. I love it.
Well, it's a Lady Sun, right? I don't want to be like, so Sarah.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, they kind of forgot that part. Like, it has been a great combo, like a counter for on the lane, just go bounce in the back line, and this targets too.
Okay, now they're the ones that have the Dolio lane combo. Honestly, Miggy on the lane this entire series has been completely popping off. It's been really, really good.
Okay, so you saw what happened in game 2 with
Been really good so far.
Miggy on the lane. He was kind of a little over aggressive, out of position at times, put his team in somewhat awkward positions where he died, so you really couldn't take any fights 4 versus 5. Now, OSX, if you are Coach Cian, what are you telling Miggy?
Well, look at Influence Rage now. Marco Polo ban, Dorenji ban. What do you play?
Probably in English.
This is a new hero game, right? I can't remember what the new hero is called. This is a
Miggy, on the other hand, in the late,
Menkai? Is it Menkai or something like that? I don't know who it is. I don't know that. I can't remember the name of the new hero.
Possible in INF. Maybe at moments that
oh, not here. Here. they're leaving the ADC till last.
I think he would really tell him not to overextend.
I mean, look, they picked Orgren. You go Musashi here, please. Oh my god, man. How do we not go Musashi here, Influence Rage? Like, come on.
But I think
That's crazy.
Was that Influence Rage was counting on Miggy to actually make that play. Because if you take a look at it, Petroni was the bait. Every single time.
That is crazy.
That's when the fight changed. But while it changed, it didn't change the end result. Because end of the day, Boom still got wrecked.
Yeah, okay. And the reason why I bring this up.
What's the last bit? Oh, Liu Bang.
He has some amazing play when he's able to be aggressive. He's
Liu Bang top, Dune jungle. Okay.
Especially in game 1. But game 2, Influence Rage had kind of, they reacted. They countered on
So what's the last pick here? What the hell do you play as are now? I'm pretty sure you played a new hero. There's nothing really else that you can play.
Might not have had the greatest of games in that last game. So I'm wondering, it's like, where do we balance in terms of like this aggressiveness that he might bring?
Well, with that, speaking of aggressiveness that Boom Esports had, Liu Bang and Dun is now present. We all know how the Liu Bang right now is just so good with map control. Mid to late game situations, if INF could capitalize
What is it?
on how they want
Yeah,
to
Minga.
control
Knew it.
this hero in the clash lane,
I knew it'd be the new hero.
where Boom could actually go.
I like this. The strategy seems to be similar.
I knew it'd be the new hero. See, I'm sometimes smart, chat.
But
I'm sometimes
said,
smart.
You know what? You want to have the late game insurance? So do we. The glass cannon comes out. Mengya is going to be on the gorge.
Yeah, like Coach Xian, you just literally look at Azar. It's time.
Yeah, it's time to show it. I mean, there's so much at stake right now, right? Boom Esports in a must-win situation. Control your destiny. Get yourself into the knockout stage. This is, of course, game 3 going into this one, and Boom Esports need this to move on.
You really would need this. Like 2 teams right now, really chasing for the win. Man, a lot of pressure, but they need to be in a common
That new hero kind of. What the hell, Mega?
hero for Azar as well. They really stretch out the guy to use another set of his books.
I don't have my thing down here, up here, do I? Hold on, I need to go grab something really quick, chat.
Previous games or anything. Again, just kind of showing up when they need to here. I think that this is a great opportunity to kind of showcase this hero as well as Azar on highlighting on it, because this could be serious damage.
Yeah, it could be a big mistake though. Just 6 in the middle of 3. He's trying his best to lifesteal, but there's no more sheer state, and Raikou takes the first blood. A perfect start for Influence Rage.
Yeah, they kind of overstayed his position there as Boom Esports. I know you were trying to invade, yes, but somehow that window goes to the way of INF.
Yeah, and then just again, just trying to latch onto somebody. Nobody wanted to get near him, and yeah, unfortunately.
I just need to grab something. Oh, I'm back.
Not a great start for Boom Esports.
Wait, I missed first blood. I go for 1 second, I miss first blood, and Boom have first blood. What happened? What happened? Anyone know?
Sony will expend the flash. He buys a little bit of time for the team.
Okay, I wonder how this new hero will do.
Tremendous pressure from the side.
Who died for first blood?
Look at the pressure down bottom though. 4 man.
Yeah, Sony.
Wait, Miggy is.
Again, Azar is under tremendous
Miggy's. What the fuck happened? It just skipped backwards.
Look at the pressure down bottom though. 4 man.
Miggy's level 4 already.
At the same time, they say it's okay. We will try to get the kill for you in exchange, and they do it. Like the kill, but Azar
Oh.
survives, and this is not what they wanted. Boom Esports recover in style.
Yeah, they need to keep that pace as well. That kind of 4-man pressure, INF is really seeing something here.
There we go.
As Boom Esports find the possible ways to
There we go.
as early as possible.
Yeah, Azar just being able to survive, doing all that damage from afar, getting the pick off of Petroni, that is great for him, ensuring that he just kind of built up that lead, right? You want to just kind of have that slight edge. Now it's going to further compound into more damage. And, Azar, you got to be careful where this guy is, because he's going to just melt through you.
Speaking of melt, right? We will know for sure. The goal is how growing with Azar as well. Early game.
Oh, Petroni gets baited, and that's gonna be a secondary kill. Azar finishes the job here, and boom, suddenly they're ahead.
Yeah, that's the space that you want for your Mengya, for Azar specifically, and he's really enjoying that, amplifying more of his passive and HP regen. Thought about the fountain of youth with bullets. Imagine that. Scary, right?
Yeah, very scary. Okay, but look, Petroni here down a level. He actually just hit level 5, but this net worth lead is just shifting in favor of Azar. He's been able to get that pick off, which has been great. His positioning has been on point. This is the guy you want to be riding out. Even in the games that they lose, Azar usually has a good game.
Okay, forcing out the rotation as well from INF from 3 to mid, and so far this will be a very delicate position. Okay, good thing there's an unruly bait to hold everybody in and just go back to safety. But as we see this, right, there's the objective is about to show in a few seconds from now, and this is a big question: do we go for the defense, for the push, or the damage? Oh no, somebody else gonna be caught up.
I don't think they will be able to get the kill here, even with the Battlefield Command committed. Interesting here. It is going to be Mr. Azar left alone to his own devices on the farm lane. In the meantime, Azure Golem is going to be threatened as well. Logistics, he has eyes on it, waiting for the jump in on the back lines. It is going to be Migi. He jumps in onto Patroni. Same situation as game number 2, but this time he will back off. But it's Azar. He is going to be escorted to the front lines, and the Villau is going to be taken out. Boom, looking for more.
They have the stronghold, but Boom says, yeah, we have the damage and a full army of them. Right now, they're eyeing for this push, not minding 2 objectives as 4 minutes. They want to take on everybody in INF who's missing on the map.
Okay, so turn around, a nice freeze there. Frigid Prison locks him in place. Impressive, taken out. But Logistics.
Why Influence Rage winning? Okay, it's fine. They got the shutdown.
You get shut down.
I was going to say, why is Influence Rage winning? But they got the shutdown, so it's okay.
Meanwhile, they're really pushing INF to respond to this. The turret on tier 1 down bottom is still active, by the way. And guys, kind of take that turret down bottom first.
Yeah, I mean, they need to go take that one down, and they back off now. But Azar's been doing so much damage on the backside. Bilal just not tanky enough to kind of deal with this, and he's actually falling a little bit behind as well. His bottom lane has suffered from Influence Rage. Boom Esports have done a great job with their lineup, right? Logistics and Dragon Azar, all of these guys doing tons of damage. Mickey up in front, just creating this like chaos, and then it's making it very difficult for them. But now the Tyrant fight.
Yeah, they know the fake out, and they will not fall for it. So at this point, Raikou will secure it for the team. But do they
Influence Rage needs to be careful.
Influence Rage, I think yes, that is the correct call. They will pull out.
Okay, steal that, but
Dragon gets caught. Flash out to safety. It's actually a bait. Logistics looking at this is the best opportunity for them to jump in. They say no, and at this point he wants to steal a couple of camps as well. Not gonna work out. So Influence Rage, they maintain the status quo.
Let's point out what Cozy's done amazing with this, Princess Frost, right? His Frigid Prisons have been on point. He's locking people down for the rest of the team, just kind of, do all that damage. Plus the winner is here. His zones have been on point. It's been very scary, and it's been difficult for Boom Esports to get any sort of team fight going because they don't want to fight in that zone.
Yeah, the zone that we're talking about here, yeah, this is the death thing, the deadliest thing that Boom Esports can do. You have Death at Sunset once more. That could really mean a lot of a frontline. It's a simple last week call it, but it's a check for INF on who they want to go for here for Boom Esports. First Overlord taken by Boom. Now they have more ways to push it. Now looks like Patroni is looking for ways to trade something out.
Yeah, this is a good trade for this side of Boom. They lose the T1 on block, but they get the Overlord as well.
Look at Boom Esports right now contesting everything, even this Crimson Golem. It looks like Raikou did take that with the smite though. But Boom Esports doing a great job, understanding that, hey, we have the lead. Let's make it uncomfortable for Influence Rage as they invade their jungle.
From bullets to rockets. Can you see this Mania shine right now? Azar, really confident using this, is really showing everybody, yeah, my hero pool is not yet done. I know how to do this, guys. Let's just give me time to make this work. And slowly, they're closing in the map on INF, taken by Team 2 up top.
Yeah, Vanguards are now going to be pushing, so they have a little bit more push in that sense. Influence Rage is trying to scavenge what they can in terms of their own jungle, try to keep it away from Boom Esports, who have been very aggressive, even putting pressure on this top T3. Logistics still up in front with Raikou. They're dueling, but if anything, they're just kind of, feeling each other out.
Boom looking control of this game. 4K goal leads.
To wait, that sets up for hesitations as well for INF to commit. Look at that, another one frozen by Raikou. Oh, look at the zone alone by Boom Esports that we were talking about is just so deadly, and nobody's really ready to commit. Not even the Liu Bang right now. I know we've seen Liu Bang plays we've seen across the map. That really gives out a lot of focus for pushing, but so far it's really hard to go out.
Yeah, it's been hard to go out because you just got to time it so perfectly. That Battlefield Command, that shield, he hasn't been able to hit too many that have
Boom looking pretty good so far.
Team fight. Yeah.
Scary early game, to be fair, but they've actually kind of come back into this. Sorry, I was doing something, chat.
Or he's a little late or whatever it is. but Boom Esports have kind of made him pay. They've pushed it along, and on the back of Azar, who's what, 3-0-0, 6.7k net worth. He is the highest in the game, and he does not want to seem to lose.
No. At this point in time, we're looking at almost 4k gold lead. We need to be careful. Raikou right in the front line though.
Yep, G6, they feel that this is the boom moment, but they might have made a mistake at this point. Influence race, they get the stun, the damage is coming in. Azar is falling low as well, but Sony falls first. Dragon starts the fight off great for Boom. It's gonna be a double kill. 3 members dead on the side of Influence Rage. This could be the end, and this could be the start of the journey for Boom into the knockout stages. Miggy tanks a bit too much, will fall to the towers, but T3s, top and bottom, top and mid as well, all threatened. They will be opening up the base. Crystal exposed. That's one wave marching down already. No defense. Raikou all alone against 4. Can he do it? Not gonna happen for now. But Patroni,
Boom, executed. GG's.
Might get caught as well. Boom, this is the best chance yet. The next wave of creeps are coming in. Will they commit for this or will they back off?
Looks like they're respecting this as well. INF can still clear this waves as well.
Raikou just did just enough to give their team a slight chance. That was very close. Yes, the base was there, but the respawn timers are, you know, I mean, it hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. But let's check out the replay in terms of how this went out. I mean, Cozy gets blasted on this one. There was 4 members down. Raikou was down to the last one, but it was just enough. Patroni pushed back, was able to heal, and his brothers respawned, so they were able
Boom.
Yeah, we're seeing
Hey, what's up, Ace? Hello.
Gold lead for Boom Esports.
Yeah, I know, Ace. It's kind of crazy, right?
Sonny here alone.
They released it the same day. It's mental.
To get out now. That is going to be on a long cooldown. So this is a big opportunity for the side of Boom Esports.
Sony getting out there like it's bad. No, I've been saving that one. No. Nonetheless, here we go. The Overlord is going to be picked off. Azar does so much damage. Look at this thing. It's just going down. It's getting burned so quickly that really, you know, Influence Rage have nothing. This is, of course, the Shadow Overlord. This is going to make things a little bit more difficult as now the Shadow Vanguard is going to be pushing him.
I think Boom, they think that they have this. They can see the window, and here we go. He's going to be jumping in. Miggy on the back lines as well. The Fresh comes in, and he does get the kill, but Patroni gets caught
He has
out.
double death at Sunset as well.
Backup from the side of Boom Esports. Not going to happen just yet, but Lau, he already has the beast form.
He already has the double death at Sunset. Yep, there we go. I was going to say eventually he was going to do it. Oh my god. Miggy, this whole series has been smurfing.
And boom, they capitalize once more.
Every single time is crazy.
Left to be taken by Boom Esports. Miggy, impressive. Azar. So you guys think I can't do more? This is it. Hold my noodles. Boom Esports now pushing in the base of INF.
Silky smooth. It is going to be Raikou. He's going to put this defense up, but it might not be enough. Too strong. Battlefield, come on. On the back lines.
I don't think they're going to be able to defend this. Oh, Miggy.
But nobody's able to stop them. Raikou gives his
I mean, they have a Shadow Vanguard. Like, I'm pretty sure they're just toying with them. They could easily end this game. They're just toying with them. Yeah, they can end the game. Eventually.
A reverse sweep against INF. Proving everybody that we're not done yet. 2 Philippine representatives made it out
Crazy.
alive on the group stage.
That was very impressive right there. That was a great game. Everybody
Did
playing.
Boom make it now?
They should in terms of the heroes there. Like, they're really
I think Boom make it. They're +1. Yeah, Boom 100% make it. Boom are through. So Team Secret against Alpha 7 tomorrow doesn't matter, I don't think.
Speaks for the player as well. Impressive, wearing that Filipinas jersey right there, Coach Sian.
Because it's +1, they're minus. Oh wait.
Celebrating their win. Now let's throw it over the stage together with Boom Esports.
Boom. I can't remember if Boom. I can't remember if Boom won the head-to-heads.
Thank you so much, casters. And what do you think, Drew?
Wow, it's a very, very remarkable action.
Whoa.
Wow. And once again, congratulations to
Boom Esports! Wow. Okay, and now, as usual, we're gonna have a little chit-chat with me.
A little chit-chat. Well played to Boom in the end. It was kind of close, but well played.
Okay.
It was kind of close, but really well played by Boom.
Feeling good.
Feeling good? Okay.
Feeling good.
Okay, Miggy. From 1 to 10. How difficult was this match?
I think 6.
6? Ooh, 6 what?
6 is kind of high.
I think
6 is kind of high.
difficult if we didn't get chased by their comp. they are easy to be defeated.
Oke, baik. Jadi pas tadi aku tanya nih ya teman-teman, dari 1 sampai 10 seberapa susah sih match-nya? Katanya 6. Jadi karena tadi gak susah-susah banget sebenarnya gitu.
Okay. So Maggie, whom do you think are the most influential people in your team that supporting the whole team to be able to do the best performance today?
I think Dragon, because he has the one who got the chill guy in our team, like giving us comfort when we're going.
Most chill guy in the team. Nothing about actually being good. It's just the most chill guy. Patch notes drop in 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours. Hey, what's up, Revenatics? Hello.
Orangnya paling chill.
Kata paling chill, terus pada saat mereka lagi
Chill.
lagi low gitu kan, dia yang bisa kasih support gitu.
Dan dia bisa nenangin, tenang.
Sabar, pasti bisa. Dan bener aja gitu kan, terbukti. Langsung diamankan match kita kali ini oleh Boom Esports. Okay, and the next question is, who is the stronger team in 2024 HOK Championship?
I think still BSE Malaysia.
Still BSE.
Yeah. BSE 3 teams.
Masih
BSE,
Blackstream Esports. Betul. Yang paling kuat menurut 3 tim loh mengakuin itu. Okay, so maybe this is gonna be the last question for you as well, Maggie. So, do you guys happy with the result today?
Happy but not too happy because we expected we can 2-0 them.
Okay. So there's still a space to improve ya. Okay. Itu tadi Maggie bilang katanya mereka sebenarnya
Still space to improve. That's always important. Even if you win every game 2-0, there's always space to improve.
Yang penting kemenangan tetap ada untuk teman-teman Boom Esports. Sekali lagi, marilah kita berikan tepuk tangan untuk Boom Esports.
Thank you so much, Maggie. You may join your team again. Thank you.
Alright. Itu dia. Tadi kita udah ada interview sama Maggie. Luar biasa banget ya.
Decent day overall, chat. I mean, unfortunately, we didn't see Vitality get knocked out, but tomorrow is the final day of the groups. Tomorrow is the final day of the groups.
Betul banget. Jadi besok itu juga masih akan.
So I'll see you all tomorrow, chat, for another day of groups.
Balikin lagi ke caster kita because our caster have something to say.
Okay, so casters, take it away.
It was pretty close in the end, to be fair. Pretty close in the end.
Kind of like 70%, 30 happy, and they wanted to pull something like a clean 2-0. But so far, yeah, we
Pretty close in the end. Some good series. Alright, chat. I've got some other work to do. I've got some stuff to do. So I'll see you all tomorrow for another day. Another day tomorrow, chat. Another day of group stage. Final day of group stage tomorrow. And then we're into knockouts on Friday and Saturday. Quarterfinals on Friday and Saturday. I'll see you all tomorrow, chat. Take care. Have a great rest of the day.
I think
Bye-bye.
clearer pictures, a stronger performance as well. Now, if you want